Because there are so many things, there are so many things that has gone wrong in this country because the government have allowed it to happen. Whether government at federal level, state level, every level, any level, the government have allowed it to happen. You understand me? The government have allowed it to happen. For how long will the government allow it to happen? Now, there's something that is very important that many of you don't know. Now, we had some prison break the other time. How many of you remember the prison break we had in Nigeria? Who are those that carried out the prison break in Nigeria? Ibos. Wait, I think I have a list of prison break that happened. Hold on. I don't know if I can. I want to show you something. Because I want to tell you, I don't understand the reason why our government should go and make agreement to release Igbo criminals to come to Nigeria when we're already passing through lots of issues as we speak. How is that a priority? How is that a priority? Hold on. I should have a list. Oh my God, I should have a list. I want to tell you the list of prison break that has taken place over a period of time, and this prison break were orchestrated by the Ibos. I have a list of it. Okay, I'm going to come back to it because I can't see the list now. I'm going to come back to it. So, did you see my conversations? I said this government, I'm repeating it again, this government will fail if they are covering up criminality, if they are covering up those people who are the sponsors, if this government is engaging in irrelevant things like going to release Igbo prisoners across the world, this government will fail. Because I noticed that, and because this government will fail if the ministers refuse to do their job. That is not stopping me from believing that President Tinubu have cracked the code. No, he has cracked the code to solve all this problem. But the people that are working with him, what is it that they are doing? What is it that they are doing? How can Bianca Ojukwu, in everything that is going on in this country right now, even the Igbo brothers, all the Igbo brothers are the one running propaganda across even those ones that are living abroad, those ones living in Nigeria. So the only thing Bianca Ojukwu can do is to go and make an agreement to release Ethiopian prisoners, which are mostly Ibos. 99.9% of them are Ibos. And I'm asking, if this is it, because when they have started, as they have started to release prisoners from Ethiopia or transfer them to Nigeria, does it mean that they are going to also transfer all the other prisoners from about 28 prisons across Nigeria? Is the question that I'm asking. You understand me? This one say, I blame the Yorubas who are supporting you. You who is a betrayer, who betrayed IPOB. Look at criminals. You blame Yorubas for supporting me. What are you supporting? How can Yorubas supporting me? How are Yorubas supporting me? So because you are so stupid, anyways. You say I betrayed IPOB. Then come and arrest me now. Come and arrest me and put me in Sokoto prison if I betrayed IPOB. And that is my conversation. That is even my next conversation. You understand me? Ibos in Ethiopian prison and all other prisons across the world. And Peter Obi, as one of the IPOB Biafra Apologist that we can see today, we can confirm. Because we now have more evidence, proof, as many as possible. Because many people used to say, oh, you see, man, you don't like Nnamdi Kanu, or you don't like Obi, or you don't like all these things are nonsense. I-punk criminals and everything. Now, look at it. Look at it. I'm saying it is time for Nigerians to begin to speak up because the ministers, President Tinubu ministers, are not doing enough. The only names that we know, there are just 5 or 6 names of these ministers who are working with President Tinubu, and others. Where are others? More than 45 of these ministers. What is their job? What are they doing? Are they not getting money? Their portfolio. If I look at all their portfolio, how much monies have been assigned to each of those portfolios, and they are receiving salaries ever since it's been 3 years. We only know 5 names or 6 names of these ministers. And one of them, I don't know whatever they have been appointed, whether he's a foreign, whatever, Bianca Ojukwu, going to make arrangement to release Igbo prisoners to Nigeria. I think that is That is a crime to Nigerians. That is wrong, completely wrong. What is the basis? What is the basis? Because these people from Igbo, they are not even patriotic to Nigeria. They are all over Nigeria. All the social media are demarketing Nigeria, running propaganda. The only thing that Bianco Ojukwu can do is to go and release them to come back to Nigeria. These people are the people all over Nigeria, all over the world that has given Nigeria a bad name, giving our passport and all kinds of things a bad name. And the only priority of this government is to prioritize to go and release criminals from abroad to bring them to Nigeria. I'm mad. I'm completely mad. I'm completely mad with for getting that information. I'm completely mad for getting that information. I am completely mad for getting that information.
It's not worth it, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you.
You see, yes, I just want to add to the information that you are dishing out.
Yes.
You remember the immediate past Minister of Science and Technology that is supposed to be in jail by now because of the forgery of his certificate in UNN.
Okay.
You remember?
Yes, yes.
And some people will be running their mouth, calling our president that he doesn't have a certificate. Somebody that worked with Mobile for years and make his mark in Mobile. And by the time he was contesting as the governor of Lagos State, Mobile still gave him a blank check that perhaps we want to return back to Mobile, that his position is still there for him. This is somebody like Peter Obi want to contest with. Even mentioning Peter Obi alongside the president's name is an insult. It's an insult to intelligence because you cannot equate light and darkness. All these are IPOB apologists. I would not want us to spend time wasting our time, to answer some of their evil, evil statement they are spewing out from their death mouths. Right? We should just try as much as possible to educate those who cares to listen that this president is the president that Nigeria deserves deserve at this point in time, because time passed that we are supposed to do all these things that this president is doing. They failed to do it. They were sharing money and wasting money, despite the fact that Dr. Okonjo-Iweala gave them a sound warning that time, and Sanusi also gave them a strong warning that the way they were spending money that time wasn't sustainable, that they were going to create problems for the incoming government. And unfortunately, the incoming government, the one that came after OBJ and Jonathan, they just messed up. They just messed up the whole thing. Instead of saving money for this rainy day and investing in critical infrastructure, it took them more than 60 years to develop or to complete Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. 16 years of PDP, they couldn't complete that road. It was Muhammad Buhari that finished that road. And, this president just paid off the litigation that was on that road now by Courtney, Wale Babalaki. And they just settled out of court recently. And look at the way the president is bailing out all the Gencos. All the money that is being owed, all the Gencos, is being settled now into trillions of naira. And people are saying we don't have stable electric supply, despite the fact that the president, in his wisdom, has removed electricity generation from the exclusive list, so anybody can generate electricity. If you have the capacity, you can generate electricity. And you see some governors are trying to do so, and people are not seeing all these things. And look at the massive infrastructural development that is going on in Nigeria. Aside from the fact that federal government is even intervening in education, in the educational system by providing student loan. And some people are saying, is it loan? Is it loan they want to? I said, there are some families that cannot afford to pay university fee for children. And this is a succor to any family that is that has taken care of their children, send them to secondary school, get admitted into university. Then you have the opportunity to go to the university, with student loan and interest free. And one good thing is that once you are not employed, that is to tell you that government is going to create an enable environment for employment opportunities, so that students that are graduating will be able to pay back the loan that they have collected from government. And aside from that, look at the rail system that is being unbundled now. Look at Southwest Development Commission. One of their major projects is connecting all the Southwest states with interstate rail system. These are lofty ideas that other regions should emulate, and people are not seeing all these things. And look at the economy too. The stock exchange, the stock market. The stock market of Nigeria is the fastest growing in the world now as we speak. And some people are busy complaining instead of thinking of how to join the moving train. They are busy complaining now. As little as 10,000, you can just get yourself involved in the stock market. And Dangote is
okay. So are you rounding up? Are you rounding up?
Yes.
Because the matter I'm dealing with, you are not dealing with the matter I'm dealing with. So please, 2 minutes round up, please. You are not dealing with the matter I'm dealing with. You are not dealing with the matter I'm dealing with. Yes, you are not dealing with. I said, with everything that we have seen in this country, all the Ibos running propaganda. Will I say all the Ibos? Because majority of them running propaganda across the world, not just in Nigeria. We saw them, everything. And now, the only priority that Bianca Ojukwu see and this government is to go and arrange for their release to bring them to Nigeria. What of what purpose?
Yes.
Of what purpose? Of what purpose? Okay, tell me, maybe I'm missing something. Tell me, maybe I'm missing something this time around, because this one I scatter my head. You get the point now. Tell me how I'm missing something here, that the government will prioritize to go and release Igbo criminals across the world, because when they finish from Ethiopia, they will go to other prisons, about 28 of them. So, and they are using our resources, is it not? So please, I want to understand, how is it a priority? Yes.
It is not a priority, but the Bible says if you have 100 sheep and one get lost, you cannot but look for that lost one. That is what is happening.
Okay.
Out of magnanimity, that's why the federal government has taken it upon themselves. I don't agree to make sure that
we releasing Igbo criminals. We're releasing Igbo criminals. Please let me ask this question.
We are not Jesus Christ. We are human beings.
Sir Martin, hold on. Let me ask this question. We're releasing Igbo criminals across the world to Nigeria. Will Ibos now vote Tinubu? I want to understand.
Well, they have hatred in their hearts, and that is natural with them. No matter how well you love them, hatred will be the reward for our love. Because of that, the humanity in us cannot be erased by their hatred. We will continue to show them love, but let them continue their hatred. They will meet their reward, and that is the reward they are receiving everywhere in the world now. Now, see, let me tell you, they are rushing to Gambia now. Soon, they will soon push them out of Gambia. And it's just an embarrassment to Nigeria. That these are the people that are destroying our image abroad, in China, in Malaysia, in Singapore, in Ghana, in South Africa, everywhere. They are destroying, in Dubai the other day. So embarrassing. But then we cannot but make sure that we salvage our name, whether we like it or not. We have to take care of them. Maybe some of them.
So are you saying that releasing them from the prison is to salvage our name?
Yes, it's part of it, because we have to salvage our image as Nigeria. You understand what I'm
saying?
Brother,
I don't think that is correct. These people that are in prison, remember the things that they did. Remember the things that they did to Nigerian name and our passport. So removing them from that prison is enabling them to do more. Another group of people will go. I'm telling you how Ibos will behave.
No, they are coming to finish their jail time. They are still coming back to jail. Yeah. It's not as if they will release them to the public.
Okay, let's hear from somebody else. Yes, MK Niche, thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Let's hear from somebody else.
Welcome.
Yes. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Sir Martin. Go ahead. Yes.
I share your sentiment about this thing. I saw the video of our foreign minister going to Ethiopia to go and release Igbo criminals to our economy. And these are the people who are saying that we don't have electricity. Tinubu is not giving electricity. We are wasting our funds on criminality. How are we going to get those resources? You said something earlier on about the North criminality. We are wasting our funds. We have been poor because of all these behaviors. And they are the one that say, Nigeria, everything like Nigeria is not doing anything. We are wasting our funds for better infrastructure projects on good Nigeria. Nigerian budget was $15 billion or something like that, pounds. Metropolitan police budget was 90 million pounds. Metropolitans. Nigerian budget for 250 million people was $15 billion. And these are the people who have been complaining. You don't get a job, no light in Nigeria. When we are having loopholes in our resources, criminality everywhere. We are having bandits. We are spending billions on resources, weapons for criminalities. We are tired. And these are the people that will complain about the government. These are the people that complain about the government. Oh, tell me now, when we release these criminals, Ibos in Ethiopia, are they coming to join you and vote for you? They are going to join IPOB and OB. That's where they are going. They are not coming for Nigeria. They are coming for Biafra. The wisdom said that you must have lesser enemies. The way they have enjoyed themselves in Ethiopia is good for us. Now, when they come back now, they're going to tear us down to pieces. So you want to go and bring enemy that go and tear it to pieces. The criminality will increase in our land. And we'll be spending more money on the criminalities and other infrastructure projects to be left untouched. Are we building a nation? Are we destroying a nation? We are investing on the waste projects. Waste projects. That's why we are not going forward. And these are the people that will complain about Nigeria, no? We don't get poor work, oh. No light. Nigeria no get light, oh. Nigeria no get road, oh. Mind you, we are wasting money on their behaviors, on trained children, on liabilities, sucking the resource of nation, whereby we need more other things to be done. We are diverting our resources on unnecessary things. Now you go and release them, they will come and join IPOB and OB. That's it. That's where they're going for. And they come and talk shit on Nigerian. Say Nigeria are crazy. All these criminals, when they come back home, say Nigeria are useless. Nigeria are criminal. I know that. Please, so when you release them, carry them to Igbo land, yo. Not to Yoruba land. You want our children to be safe. Because criminals will only be criminals. We don't want to be sucking our resources on criminal for liability. These are people are liability. I saw the video. I was so mad. These are the things they want to push Obi to come and do in Nigerian government. To come and enable us to Ibos criminality. And make sure Ibos sit on every Nigerian and suck our resources. These are their behavior. I'm so sick and tired of one Nigeria. One Nigeria because of the leakage of peoples. Every year we are having budgets on bandits buying weapons. Those, if they don't have, the people in the north are not doing bandits, those money go to good jobs, great job, girls, schools, infrastructure. But we are wasting those money on bandits from the north. And we are wasting those things on criminality from the Ibos on that side. And we are wasting on people being buyed by fake drink and fake medication. What kind of country is this, for goodness sake? What kind of country are we building? What kind of country? And we don't have much resources, and we are wasting it.
Okay, Sir Martins, let me ask you a question. what do you think is the kind of crime that they committed that they were put in prison?
You know my brother from Igbo. Now powder, not be number one. Now powder. Majority of them are powder pusher. That's number one. Top of the shots, powder pusher. When you go leave powder pusher, then we go to armed robbery. Then when we leave armed robbery, we go to fake medications. All these top lists. These are other core criminals. These are the things that can destroy country. So, Mr. Nzima, I share your sentiment. I think
we have a big problem, sir. I don't think the problem of insecurity can be solved soon, from what I'm seeing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think our foreign minister had to be cautioned. Sorry, sir. Our foreign minister had to be cautioned about we don't accept it. We don't have money. We are broke, madam. We are broke. We cannot carry criminality. Let us sit down there. Let Ethiopia be feeding them. Yeah. No, sorry, sir. Let Ethiopia, we don't have money. We want light, we want good schools, we want many other things. We can't be wasting our money. That's by the way. I saw that video. Obi saying that in American he doesn't do anything. What a shame. I've been saying that for a long time. Obi is the IPOB candidate. Obi is the candidate of IPOB. He's being sponsored by the IPOB makes way for Obi. They are shenanigans. They don't want Biafra. They did shenanigans to make sentiment for candidate for Obi. So we saw Obi want to raise funds. He want to raise funds from the presidential level. He want to raise funds from IPOB camp. That's why he was peppermenting their minds by talking jargons. I saw Obi that he arrested and sued this guy to court. What does Okonkwo do for you, Obi? Okonkwo just talk now. He just talk. You are a politician and you went to court for Okonkwo. And we saw in Amikanu when he said, buy this, carry weapon. If you buy this, if you don't come out, you must be buy. And you came out and tell us that Amikanu is not a criminal because you want to raise money. How can you allow criminal to be the head of state? How can you allow someone any abetting criminality or buying Nigeria to be president of Nigeria? What a shame. Obi shouldn't be allowed to contest with this behavior. Doesn't he have moral values? It doesn't even share sentiment with the people being buying in Igbo land. As if I'm right, over 45,000 Igbos have been buying in Igbo land. Obi wasn't concerned about this lawsuits.
Okay.
I know that this man, this popular Igbo Kwe, also have been born in Igbo land. Obi was less concerned about that. Obi want to be president of criminalities. We know that he was being sponsored by IPOB. His collaboration of agenda of Ibos to hijack Nigerians. Obi was the front line for Igbo agenda of conquering Nigerians and put criminality to every tribe in Nigeria. They want to indoctrinate to criminality, to powder selling. Obi has shown himself to be IPOB members. So I'm so ashamed of Obi. Obi has never talked anything about Igbo people being pie in Igbo land. There are many Igbo people that cannot live in Igbo land today. Obi is less concerned. Obi doesn't value Igbo people's life. Obi value money, dollars, and power. Obi want Igbo life to be wasted and Nigeria life to be wasted. We will not allow that. So we have seen it. We see the video where Obi was sympathizing with IPOB. I bet with you, majority of people in that meeting where Obi was talking are IPOB. At their core, IPOB. He went for a meeting with IPOB where he was raising money with IPOB. No, people like to raise money. Obi was following the pattern of in Amikanu, fundraising. Obi want to raise money and graduate Ibos. Obi is a criminals. Obi not fit for the office of presidency. He has compromised. Obi has compromised. Obi was working with the enemy of the nation. Obi was working with the enemy of the nation of Nigeria, which IPOB. Everybody knows IPOB is a criminal virtue that wasted 45,000 Ibos' life in Igbo land and lots of property. That locked down the entire Igbo state for 5-6 years. Obi was blind to those things. Obi want to raise money. Obi is a member of IPOB. I can say it because if you share a sentiment, you are a member. By agreement, by sentiment, Obi is a member of IPOB. You don't need to be a card carrier. Me sharing the sentiment of IPOB, you are a member. And we cannot allow IPOB member to be head of state of Nigeria. Never. Obi has compromised. Obi has betrayed the Federal Republic of Nigeria by sympathizing. And Obi is saying one thing, is that there is creating Nigeria's federal courts. The judicial system of Nigeria, Obi compromise it. Obi by his statute must uphold the rule of law, the courts. Obi must make sure the court statutes stay intact. Obi there's great honorable judges in the courts. Obi was telling those people in the judicial system, they are stupid. They don't know their job. The people that have been doing legal system for many, many years. Obi destroying the top arm of government, of judicial system. Obi is not free to be head of state. Obi must not be allowed to contest for the president of Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Thank you very much. Now, the conversations, remember, as you are going to contribute, the reason why I'm doing this is because for the reason that these guys were caught and they were put in prison, mainly Ibos that were caught, put in prison, and because of the activities, these activities that they have done, in fact, high crimes that Ibos have committed, and they have been put in prison all across the world, Ethiopia, Malaysia, India, Indonesia, for example, for carrying powder and all kinds of things. And the activities gave Nigeria a bad name up to today that we have not even been able, the federal government have not even tried to resolve all those things, because most of us that travel across the world, we see we are the one that is paying the price for all the crimes that Ibos are committing all over the world. Now, with knowing this, and the government send people like Bianca to go and free or make arrangement to transfer them from the Ethiopia prison to Nigeria prison. I don't understand whether it's to put them in Nigerian prison or to free them without any consequences. That is why I'm very, very mad at what the government is doing right now. Why will the government embark on that kind of a journey to go and free Igbo prisoners that have given Nigeria a bad name across the world to be transferred to Nigeria? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand the ideology behind it, and that is why I'm making this open, so that maybe I can hear from other people if I've gotten it wrong this time. Why would the government go to make arrangement to transfer Igbo criminals across the world to Nigeria? Why? That is the conversation. So go ahead. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm here to talk to you because it is a big shame, and at this in this our contemporary time.
You are here to talk to me.
Yes.
You are not talking to you don't want to talk to the topic, you want to talk to me.
No, it's about the topic. You don't understand me.
Okay, go straight to the topic. Don't talk about me. If you talk about me, any moment you do that, I drop you. Because I'm here for a serious business. Yes.
What I'm saying is this. Today is May 13th. So by 2 years' time, your wife is going to divorce you in UK. If I were you, I should be concerned about that. I shouldn't be talking about Ibos or IPO. Igbo, they are not the problem or the cause of all this insecurity.
I beg moderator, remove the idiot. Remove the idiot. Let's go to the next point. Remove the idiot. Remove the idiot.
You guys are talking.
Let's go to the next. Please. Sorry, you just came now. There are other people on the panel. Right, it's not going to be fair. Fumi, please. Are you contributing to the topic? If you cannot, I drop you because I need to move. I don't have time for Igbo criminals. Please go ahead. Fumi, are you okay? I need to drop you because I know that you are one of the Ibos that changed your name. Swag Block, Go ahead, swag plug. Unmute yourself, swag plug. Swag plug, are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay, I'm just going to drop you. Kagan, are you ready to speak? Go ahead.
Mr. Isima.
Yes, I salute you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your observation. And this is what we have been saying. Before you put Igbo people into any responsible leadership, you should be very, very careful. We have seen this in the past. Look at Emefiele, what he did to Nigeria. Look at Ali Simadueke. Look at what they did to Nigeria. Any position that you put them to, leadership position you put them to, look at what they are using it to do. That's why I don't support them become Nigerian president. It's not a good idea at all. Igbo man must not be a president of Nigeria at any point on anytime Nigeria is still Nigeria. They should not be allowed them in the position of authority. Because look at what they are using it to do. That is the problem. Bianca now is going around the world to release Igbo criminals to bring them to Nigeria. This is what we see now, just one country. They said 3 planes from South Africa landed in Lagos yesterday. Brought almost 99.9% of them are Ibos. All the way from South Africa. Another one group, they are coming from Ethiopia now. To the same Nigeria, bringing them down. So, I have problem with my leadership in Yoruba land. Because I'm a Yoruba man. Anytime Yoruba is in power, or we try to tilt towards these Igbo people who does not like us at all. So what is the point of bringing this criminal home now? To come and do what? To come and compound the problem that we have? Now, they are going to dump them on Lagos. They are not going to go back to the east. That is for certain. They're going to be unaliving Yoruba people, which I'm really, really concerned about. Sorry about that I mentioned that. They're going to go to other Nigerian states, like northern part of Nigeria. And they say they even welcome them with a pack of bags, because all the bag they give to them. They give them bags, they give them goodies, they give them money. At least 1 million naira. They give to each of them, those ones that brought on South Africa. Now, the criminality is going to increase in Lagos now. They're going to be unaliving people everywhere now, because that is what they do. And I don't know the reason why they are doing this. They put Bianca there. You see what he's doing. Look at the one that they put in the House of Rep, the vice. Look at what he went to the house to come and indigenous bill. He went to go and want to come and give us indigenous bill to come and for able to be indigenous to all part of Nigeria. So the leadership they are putting them in is a problem. Put them there is going to be problem. So I really share your sentiments, sir, and I really understand what you are saying. Me too, I'm hungry, and I know a lot of Nigerians are hungry as well. What we want our president to do is to please focus on Nigeria, focus on our economy, focus on the ongoing infrastructure that we are all happy about. That is what we are talking about. Now, Bianca is going to go to another country now. He's going to release a set of criminals, Igbo criminals, bring them to Nigeria. We don't know how many countries she's going to go around the world now to go and release all these hyenas to come and be unaliving Nigerians. Because I don't know the level of criminality you are going to engage in before they will put you in prison. There's a level of criminality. For people to put you in prison, that level of crime must be very, very high.
Yes.
And look at what she's now going around the world now to release them, to bring them home. And so I should just tell all Nigerians, especially people in Lagos, to brace up, because they are bringing problem down to you. And you're going to see the increase in criminality in Lagos and all this environment, all the Southwest. That is why they're going to spread to down, committing crime. We saw what they are doing in Ogun State, cooking all sorts of substances to unalive people. So I don't know why this thing started from Bishop Ajayi Crowther. God created Igbo, left them in the east, in the bush. A Yoruba man, Bishop Ajayi Crowther, went in there to go and release them. And look at what is happening now. Wole Soyinka, now in 1966, He went there to go and fight for them. Look at what they are doing to Wole Soyinka now. They go all over the world and committing crime, and Yoruba leaders will be releasing them. We want Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our father, we love him so much, to please, we face Nigerian problem. Not to go around and release the hyenas, because these are hyenas. They're going to be unaliving Nigerians. Mr. Sima, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
We really thank you for this one, for showing all this awareness.
Yes.
Carry on, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm just going to read some part of the release from Bianca so that you understand what I'm talking about, the reason. It's not that look at it. Somebody said the Ethiopia government want to free foreign criminals from their prison. That is my take on it. So because the Ethiopian government want to free foreign criminals, so Nigerian government will now go and absorb the Igbo criminals. Yeah. Now there's a statement released from Bianca herself, according to her, that there is agreement that Nigeria inmate whatever have expressed incitement following the signing of a bilateral prisoner transfer agreement between Nigeria, Ethiopia, Nigeria and Ethiopia. The agreement facilitated by the federal government through the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, will allow eligible Nigerian prisoners serving sentences in Ethiopia to be transferred home to complete their custodian terms. Get the point now. In this statement here, he said the prisoners celebrated the development, which paves the way for their eventual repatriation to Nigeria to serve the remainder of their sentences closer to home. The inmates welcomed the development and thanked President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the federal government for prioritizing the welfare of Nigerians abroad. So she just made this statement. There is no, what next? So they are just going to be released to come to Nigeria to serve in our just like that? And I don't understand, no consequences, nothing, just like that? No, this is something that is very, very wrong. This is something that is very, very wrong, and it must be addressed. Okay, let's thank you very much. I salute you for your contribution, Kegan. Thank you. Pessy, that's your time.
Yeah, good evening. I've been hearing you going on and on and on.
Yeah.
And I've not seen where you guys produced any data to show that Ibos are the only ones that are criminalizing the country outside. You've not produced any data to show that Ibos who are arrested and imprisoned in Ethiopia were doing that because of drugs and not because of minor crimes. And you've not brought up any data to show that...
Criminal is criminals. Okay. Talk about Ethiopia. Ethiopia now, not Nigeria.
Sir Martins, don't worry. Don't worry. So you want me to give you the data here now?
Can I talk?
I'm asking you now. I'm asking you because you are talking nonsense. Yes, you can't be wasting my time here. You want to get data. I thought you are an educated person. If I make a statement, if I make a statement, is it not your duty? Is it not you can talk off if you don't want to listen to the host. If I make a statement, is it not your duty to go and find out if what I'm saying is correct or not? You want me to provide you evidence? No, that is not evidence. If you want evidence, you can go on my page. You see the video I've posted. They are all Ibos. They are all of them. 99.9% of them are Ibos. That is the videos. That is one of the evidence there. You get the point now? So if you say you have not provided, then you are not serious because the data are everywhere. I don't have time to present data to you. That is not my conversation. My conversation here is not to present data. I did not say I want to provide evidence and data that those people are Ibos. No, I know that they are Ibos. It is your duty. It is your duty to go and find out because I don't have time for. I cannot dedicate my time. I cannot dedicate my time for Igbo criminals. What I'm talking about here is how our government is wasting our resources on Igbo criminals. That is what I'm talking. I beg, come on, get out. I give you opportunity to speak. I shout you on my platform. Igbo criminal, and there is another Igbo woman that is a thief. We will catch you. You will catch you. Don't worry, we'll catch you too. Am I afraid of you? We will catch you. I'm not afraid to call you a Igbo criminal. It's evidence. If you need data, I will show you. Idiot, Igbo criminal coming to my platform to talk rubbish. I know that you guys will defend the criminality. Let's go ahead, Spain. What do you have to say? Is there any justification of our government going to free Igbo criminals across the world? That is the question. Okay, Spain, you are not there to speak. Spend the money. Are you there to speak? Go ahead. Okay, don't run. You know, say when I treat one, all of them go run away because I'm not going to take it lightly with Igbo criminals. They are not different. They are not any of them that is apologists to them. They are not different. They are just waiting for their own opportunity to steal, like that woman, Percy, or to commit all kinds of crimes. I'm sorry, because all these criminals are going to be dumped in Lagos when the time comes. All of them are going to be dumped in Lagos. The one that come from South Africa, did they go back to their place? I thought all of them are dumped in Lagos. Did they go back to Imo State? They said they gave them 1.1 million. Did they go back to Imo State? So, okay, let's hear from you, Sarufi. That's your time. The criminals are over 28 prisons. Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes.
Actually, when I saw the video this morning, I thought, is it AI or what am I saying? Until when I see them singing Tinubu. Now, these are the people. We have a lot of things in our hand that we are doing now. Like the lady that was screaming now. When Buhari was hit there, they said by their fruit we shall know them. The way they are screaming. My own problem with them now is that thank you for opening our eyes. The game is not as usual. Whether Tinubu like it to, whether Nigeria like it to. Now, in this our generation, we have open eyes. Igbo has no way. Whether they are good or whether they are bad or, because this thing, I'm going to be championing it in my own platform and in my own state too. No Igbo should get house. We will not rent anything for them. And this thing, I will take it to palace. Let them do whatever they want to do. If anybody want to transform, I don't care. Because you can't, now, what they committed, you did not tell us. You are singing Tinubu. Tomorrow now, we can see what VDM, we can see what they are doing. They are crying. What happened in Oyo State there? They are the one crying more than the bereaved. They are the one crying more than the bereaved. They are the one. In Spain, 8 years ago, they were telling Buhari, Fulani Janjaweed, Sokoto Caliphate. In Spain, they said they want Biafra. They call Nigeria zoo. They call Nigeria everything. They were tearing their passports in Spain, all over, South Africa. One came to my office, where I am, came to work from South Africa. Thank God they repatriated back to Nigeria when he messed up here. How can they behave like that? And he's coming here screaming that, is he only Igbo? You know them. You know them. They are the one that is causing problem in that country. And now, if somebody committed crime in another man's country, in prison, and you are bringing them back, is it a good name? Is it a good name? Instead of them to talk to themselves that stop this nonsense you are doing. When Soludo talk of it, that 99% of kidnappers in Anambra, they went to that man. Recently, before this democracy, they buy his police and security because the man said the truth. So are we going to allow our when we turn our land to a graveyard, kidnapping, and somebody will be telling us that we are tribalists, we are this thing. This time around, we are going to be championing it. I know most of my Yoruba brother. If some people like whether they marry Igbo, whether they don't marry Igbo, whether they have father Igbo, it's not my business. My business that anybody that is not bearing Yoruba land, by the time Tinubu will finish, they will say that yes, anybody, the way they championed 8 years ago, we are going to champion it again. We are going to champion it, and I will be part of it. Anybody that want to hold transfer, I don't care wherever they are. How can they be doing that? Why do you bring the people in prison to our land? For what? You commit a crime in that place, fail the law of that country. Are they the only Nigerian that travel out? Why is only them? Why? Even said, if they are in the people that are outside the country that are not criminal, if they are doing something, they will never participate with you. They segregate themselves. We know them, and we know what we are saying. When they are outside Nigeria, they will be talking of their called Biafra. But when they are in Nigeria, half Biafra, half Nigeria, half Biafra, half Nigeria. Nobody said you should not go. And when they said that they want to go, you have a senator. Apparently is there. The way I was looking at Baribe champion, the other time, why can't you stand up in the Senate and say, give us free referendum, we want to go. You have a be one of those people that defend to ADC, NDC, ADC, whatever they went to. Why can't you people stand by your people? Stand by your people. Well, now they are sending Baba Lasho Adura that Baba was in 8th Senate in that much from me. That's our problem. Everybody should go away and let us rest. Not that some people will be telling us, because when I saw the video, they will release these people. people now. They will go to Lagos. Lagos is thinking. They will take the land. They are the one that will form a protest tomorrow. They will be shouting, Yoruba is this. No, we can't take it. We can't take it because there's no way they will release the people. Whether they take them to their land, they will still come back because they won't stay there. How many population are they? Do they know the number of population of Lagos? They are the one telling us that the people that are singing Tinubu in what's my business with their language? How many population? Lagos over 20 million. And they'll be telling us Lagos is thinking. Lagos, that young girl the other time was talking, Lagos is thinking, abusing everybody. As if they are the one that has a two head. Thank you for opening our mind. Thank you, Ola, for letting us know. Because when I saw the video, I said, what is deal with this woman doing? And you know one thing, if they are selecting people by Mr. President, it's not that he doesn't know what to do. When they are making a minister or this, if they didn't touch them, they say it's a sentimental. He didn't pick this in. Like my brother said here, I hear Emefiele. They use Emefiele, and that's why they are fighting Wike. Because Wike is working. Wike did not perform what they expect Wike to do to destroy the government. That's why they are hating him. Why should that be part of those people? Emefiele was there. None of people that even from their young to the adult to their senator, nobody condemned Emefiele. Now they are saying Jonathan should come back. Nobody talk of Desiani. Only Okonjo-Iweala that can say that I can exonerate from Jonathan regime. Do they think that we are fool or we didn't go to school because we are not shouting the way they are shouting? But now we have woken up from our slumber and we take the bull by the horn. Anybody, whatever they think they are, we will see. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Because I'm doing this because I'm asking questions. When they bring them from Ethiopia to transfer them to another prison in Nigeria, is it going to be the prison in Sokoto or prison in Zamfara or which prison? So those are the questions we are asking.
We don't have prison.
Those are the point. Yes.
The bandits now, they are the pets. They are the Ibos. When I was watching Democracy yesterday, they are the ones shouting, releasing bandits. I saw what VDM, all those people, the majority of, they don't know one thing. How did you identify Igbo? If in Nigeria, if Yoruba man stand, if Igbo man stand, if After man stand, by the time we speak, you will know where we are from. God has already used that donation. God has used that donation to make everybody not each everybody. God has given us that.
Shut up your mouth there before you talk like us.
You are very stupid. You are very stupid.
Please don't insult my guests. Wait for your turn.
It's a stupid man. Do you know? I'm boiling. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Stupid people. Do you think that you have monopoly of power? Nuisance.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Mabuki, that's your time. I salute you, ma. Yes.
Well done. You know, these people, when I saw the video, I was crying that why would they allow these people to come back with the insecurity that we have in Nigeria? So they are going there again to increase it, to increase the problem that we have, because somebody that is serving a prison sentence, they should have allowed them to serve. And most of them, I don't think they even have Nigeria passport, because most of them are sure that Nigeria passport. They have called Nigeria zoo. Most of them have called Nigeria zoo. So why are they coming back to the zoo? And look at those ones that they brought from South Africa. They are the one that was against Buhari, that was calling Buhari Fulani Janjaweed, that they were telling their Nigeria passport on the internet that we saw on the video. I don't know why Tinubu is. I don't know why our president is doing like that. Why did you do that? Why did you allow them to go and bring criminal back to the country? We have a security problem. If they did not do anything, they will put them in prison. They should just take them back to their peg in the hole that Buhari called them. Is it peg in the circle?
Dot in a circle, yes.
dot in a circle. Take them back to their dot in a circle, because we don't want them in our land. We don't want them in South. We don't want them in Southwest. They should go back to their Southeast and do whatever they want. Because even their governor, one of their governors said already that all the criminality in there, those people that they have caught, 99.9%, that is what he said, 99.9% of them are Igbo. So where will these people change? Where will they change? Why are they doing like this? Why? Is your mama Toto that is smelly? You people, because you don't have parents. because they did not, there was no training. That is why you people misbehave when you go outside. You are the one that when we take our Nigerian passport, any airport that we go to, the way they will screen Nigeria because of these people. Everywhere Igbo. Now, thank God that they know us now. They're asking, are you Yoruba or Igbo? Even white people will ask you, are you Yoruba or Igbo? You people have shown yourselves that who you are. Because everywhere, India, the same thing. Everywhere, all over the world, Brazil, the same thing.
Thailand,
Ethiopia,
Vietnam,
Thailand, the same thing.
28 prisons.
What is it?
Igbos are
What is
everywhere.
it?
Those
Because they
prisons.
love money. They love money. They love money more than anything. They can use their mother for money. Baba, you know, go wake up. No training, no manner, love of money. And on Sunday, they will go to church. They are the one that go to church. See, they can use anybody for money. They are the one. And I know that whole thing that happened in Oyo, they are the one. And Obi went to, I saw the video too, that when he get there, he's going to release in Nnamdi Kanu. Those people that they brought back, they should take them to Sokoto. Let them go continue with Fulani Janjawi. So that they will show them there. They will give them wife there. They will give them Amelia with Fulani Janjawi. So they should not take them, bring them to any Southwest or South. Let them go and finish their jail term in Sokoto, or look for any bush there, or inside the ocean, to go and build their prison inside the ocean and put them there. Because we have enough problem in our hand already. We are dealing with insecurity in Nigeria. So I don't know why our president will do that. Even that woman should be ashamed when she was in their midst there. Because when I saw the name, you posted it on your platform.
Yes.
99.9% of them, they are Igbo. All the Igbo name. Igbo name. That woman should be ashamed that why is these people that is from my region, my place, they are the one committing all this thing. No beneath there, no outside there, no why?
Good evening.
Why?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, host.
Okay, shut up. Wait for your time.
Wait for your
It
turn.
will worry
Wait for
you.
your turn. When it's your turn, you can say whatever you want to say. Wait for your turn.
You see, man.
Yes.
Yeah, can you remember?
Hold on. We have.
Let me just
Yes, somebody is talking now. Yes.
Land up now. So they should just take them to a dot in the circle, not Lagos, so not Ogun State. Because you saw the one that they pick in the bush in the Ogun State.
Yes.
They arrested in Ogun State. See, and this one too, because there is powder. When they go there again now, all our children, they have introduced them to powder.
Moderator, stop bringing these people. I know I bring them down. You are bringing them up.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Well done.
I salute you, man. Thank you very much.
Host, please, can you give me moderator, please? Please, if you can give me moderator.
Okay.
I need to talk, I beg.
Yes. Okay.
I beg, give me moderator, I beg. Make I handle these animals.
Okay, hold on. Unapologetic, go ahead.
This time around, we'll not take it in with them. They think that we are joking. Anybody that married them, you marry them at your own peril.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. I salute you. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, how are you, ma? No kill the idiot. Do them small. Isima.
Yes.
I started the life with you and I see how angry you are.
Yes.
You couldn't have been more angrier than I am. But unfortunately, there are factors that we need to consider here.
Okay.
I'll start with the Ethiopia prisoners with the return in Ethiopian prisoners.
Yes.
Quite unfortunately, they are Nigerians. I know you and I know they are Biafran, but by virtue of the passport they carry, they are Nigerians. And we wouldn't know what transpired between our foreign mission and the Ethiopian authority. Unfortunately, they won't make that public. because they are Nigerians, they carry Nigerian passports, we have a responsibility to them as a nation, irrespective of their stupendous behavior and their obnoxious characteristics. That is why people like me is not only advocating for a regional government. I am outrightly advocating for a balkanization of a Nigerian state. Let these people go and carry their Biafran passports and go around the world and do their criminality. Then we will have nothing to do with them. But unfortunately, as it is for now, the same passport that I carry is what they carry. And you and I know that because of their behavior in international community, we also bear the brunt when we pass through airports around the world. How our passport is scrutinized, which is a shame. It's a shame. And that is what we have to, that's the pain we have to bear for carrying the same passport with this set of people, which is unfortunate. I am not going to castigate the foreign mission for what they did because I don't know the terms and conditions of the release program that they entered into with Ethiopia. But knowing what these people are and knowing who our external affairs minister is, I am not expecting anything fantastic in the arrangement. Because one, she is not accepted within our people because of the fact that she's working with a government they don't endorse. So she would want to do things that will please them. So I am not hoping that whatever she had entered into is at the advantageous to Nigeria as a nation. I think whatever she's entered to will be to the advantage of the Biafrans, not Nigerian. but because she is seeking their
validation,
their validation, so she might have bent the rule a bit. And the bit that is annoying me most is that when these idiots have finished their terms, they will be released onto the streets of Lagos, my dear, dear Lagos. We have had enough of them, and they will still release all these ones into it. That's that. Then, talking about the South African returnees, I want to point something out here. Nigeria made their return, their evacuation. I will even use a derogatory word now, not repatriation, evacuation. Nigeria made their evacuation possible with our hard-earned resources. They not only stop at that, they give them grants of a million naira each. All those idiots that have caused problem for themselves in South Africa, have you seen it in
Thank you, my guy is working now. Thank you.
Sorry, sir, go ahead. Yes.
It's all right. Have you seen or hear of anything anywhere where these animals are praising this government for bringing them from South Africa?
No.
Or even giving them a grant of 1 million naira each? Of course, they won't see anything because they are so entitled. They are, and you know why? They are not socially formed. They are not socially formed. An average Igbo man did not go through the social. I think their generations keep some stage in social reformation. That's why they have social deficiency, and that's what we see. They cannot operate where there is rule. They cannot operate socially in an environment. They must bend the rule. They must break the rule. They must commit crime. They must do things that is at variance to social norms. Unfortunately, we are confined in the same space. Every day I wake up, I remember where these people, I curse Lord Lugard and his wife, Flora Shaw. I curse them for amalgamating me with this set of people. And that is why I don't belong to the group that is wanting a regional government. I want an outright balkanization of Nigerian state. If the Southwest and the South decide to form a country together, let them form the country. If the Southwest and the the Northeast decide to come together, let them come together. But I just want the East to be out of my radar. It's sad. And let's talk about Obi. I saw Obi's speech. You see, any Nigeria who goes into a polling booth January next year and thumbprint for an Obi presidency, whoever does that has the blood of the over 300,000 people that were murdered by ESN, IPOB, unknown government on their hand. Obi never sympathized with these victims of this unaliving. He's validating Nnamdi Kanu. He said Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong. He will release him. That there is nothing wrong with somebody criticizing a government. Was Nnamdi Kanu criticizing a government? Was that what he did?
No.
So I just put that down to anybody, whether from Southwest, from Southeast, from South, from Northeast, or any Nigerian who go to the booth next year and vote for an Obi president, that person has the blood of those that were unalived through the activities of Kanu on their head, because they are voting for somebody who does not sympathize with the loss of their loved ones, but sympathize with the perpetrator of their death. I yield the mic here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Unapologetic. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Obi is looking for money for election. So he's trying to romance them so that if you tell them he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu when he enter, they will donate money for him. So he's looking for money.
Yeah, but that has always been his mindset, ma. It's not just about money. It's who he is. He's who he is. Right from the beginning, we have evidence. Sugarland, there are many people here. What do you want to say?
Yeah, you go remember I was one that chat with you on your Facebook account regards to this Ethiopia stuff, if you could remember.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm happy you brought this into a live
conversation.
Conversation. You see, when I saw this in, I'm in the US. When I saw this in as early as 2:30 a.m., I was disturbed because I have a camera. Anybody that comes around my apartment, my camera will wake me up. So when it wake me up, I was unable to sleep again. That was why I chat with you and send you tell you to go through this Ethiopia stuff. So I'm very happy that you can bring this in. You can bring it to life. Almighty God will bless you.
Thank you.
Bless your wife, your children.
Amen. Yeah. Another person say, make my wife know they are alive. So this prayer now don't counter that one. No,
So they don't have any customer the same chat we did this morning. I'm going to send you my number. Send your number to me.
No wahala, no wahala, no wahala, sir. No wahala, sir. No wahala.
Don't mind all these stupid people. If you see what happened in Mexico because of what happened in South Africa, if you join those things together, you know that these people, they are just disgracing Nigeria. They are just disgracing Nigeria. They are disgracing themselves because they said they want to go. And they are, in fact, you see, to leave Nigeria to Biafra is a very simple thing. How simple is this? Is what let everybody, all the Bingos and obedient, let them just pan their load one day as they do it in South Africa. Go to the eastern district, and they say they will not come to either the north or the southwest. But don't worry. We'll get there one day, and we are getting there very soon. So I'll shout you back where we shouted this morning. I'll shout you back.
That's fine, sir. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for sharing with me. Thank you for coming, for your time. God bless you. Okay, Sir Wale, that is your time. Sir Wale, are you ready to speak? Please go ahead. Wale Ola Shama. Are you ready to speak? Unmute yourself. Okay, you are not ready. I need to go to the next person. Nyamiri, that's your time. Are you ready to speak? Go ahead, Nyamiri. If you are not, Dayo, please go ahead.
Yeah, Isima.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah, I salute you. I greeting to everybody.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I thank you for bringing up these issues today. You know, I've been talking about these Igbo prisoners in Ethiopia several times when we have a kind of discourse here.
Yes.
During the Ethiopian Eritrean War, I was in Ethiopia. I was working with a DOD. Then it was then I learned that there are a lot of Nigerians. It's not today that I'm in prison. No. Some of them have been in prison for a long time.
Yes.
Some of them have been convicted for life imprisonment. That's especially this Babsamen and Kaliti prison.
Yes.
The most bad prisons you have in Ethiopia is Kaliti prisons.
Okay.
They pack them in. It was one for me that look, you know that we have a lot of Nigerians that are in prison here. And what is your face? You see, when you see them online, they always tell lies. They will never tell you the kind of offense they have committed.
Yes.
Majority of those convicted in Ethiopia are on drug trafficking. That is all. Nothing more than that. You see, and you see these people, when they say others are...
sorry, sir. You mentioned, what is the name of the prison you mentioned?
Samuel and Kaliti.
But this one is just somewhere prison. Something somewhere.
Yeah, that one is even better.
That's what I'm saying. So there are other prisons in Ethiopia too, that there are many... So that is the point. That is what I'm trying to say. Why is Bianca Ojukwu doing this? Yes, go ahead.
No, you know, she can't do that without the authority of President
Tinubu.
You see that lady that was shouting. Now look at it. That lady was shouting on your show now.
2019.
Yes.
Yeah, in 2019, Buhari rejected the offer by Ethiopian government because the Ethiopian government said they don't have funds to feed them 3 times a day. They only feed them once in a day. So they want to enter a prison transfer agreement with Buhari so that they will bring them to Nigeria so that we will serve their prison time in Nigeria. But Buhari rejected it, the deal. So it was Tinubu.
So why is this government accepting it? Does Tinubu have money to feed them now?
I don't really know. Maybe political reason, or I don't really know what come of Tinubu that accept the kind of, because it's like bringing more prisoners. I mean, more criminals to our society.
It's political now. It's not about money.
It's political.
Maybe Tinubu will have to do show now.
These are despicable people. These are despicable people that cannot operate where there's law and order. That is one thing about their DNA. You can never see them. Can you see them? They do what in US or in Europe anyhow. They only do that in African countries where they can subvert the channel. I mean, subvert their law or circumvent their law. That's why you see them in Liberia. No African countries will not see them in prison. Go to Liberia, go to Sierra Leone, go to Ghana, go to Cote d'Ivoire. You see them there. Even in Gambia, they're in prisons. In Uganda, they're in prison. In Maputo, they're in prison. So these are the people that cannot, they don't have a civil behavior that is consonant to normal society. No. They cannot. They don't like to live in a peaceful and law and order society. They must find a way to circumvent that law and order in every society they find themselves. So I'm worried that I don't know, because their character and attitude is not of Nigeria. It's not. I don't know where these people come from. When you see the attitude, their behavior, from the learned one and to the illiterate one, they are all wired the same. They reason the same. And when you try to engage them in a civil conversation, they resort to to insult or causing you or threatening you. They can never engage you with any constructive idea or any superior idea. All of them behave the same. And they are so ingrate, they are liar, they tell lies so much. Maybe it's part of their culture. I don't understand. So now I don't know why.
Part of them. I'm ready to fight people. I don't care.
I don't know why Tinubu have to agree to this political, to this issue by transferring more criminals to Nigeria. That is the truth. And let me tell you, the moment they set them free, they are still going back to the same crime that convicted them to prison. That's one thing.
It's like Tinubu want to punish us. He want to punish us.
I have some people that inform me that when you go to Thailand, they are in thousands there. When you see Cambodia and Vietnam, they don't sorry for them. It's instant pie. They don't sorry for them in Cambodia. In Vietnam, they don't sorry for them. It's instant recycle. They recycle them instantly. See, a lot of them have been recycled the way Nigerian people never even know. We only heard of those that are in prison.
Yes.
India, there was a report that some pharmaceutical company in India, sometimes when they want to do their this drug trial or medical trial, they use some of these Igbo prisoners. They just deceive them as if they want to give them like vaccine. They are using them for medical experiment. I'm telling you. So a lot of them, thousands of them are in India. And when you ask them, they have offended, they say they do nothing. They tell lies so much. So I don't know. We are in trouble in that country.
We are. We are. Because of political reasons, this government allow this kind of thing to happen. I don't understand.
Our leader, they are putting
it's mad.
For their own political gain.
It's mad.
I think it is right time we stand up against them.
It's mad.
Any leader that want to throw us under the bus for his own political gain, we should stand against them.
It's
because
mad.
this is a threat to our existence. This is a threat to our security. This is a threat to our national security. We are in danger. Because most of the crime of South Africa is that they are turning their youth to a drug addict.
Yes, to junkies.
They say they are destroying their society. They are a city destroyer. So we shouldn't allow these people to operate in any way. And I'm to every Yoruba people, even in South, whenever you see these people operating their drug business, please be endeavored to report them to the right authority, either to the police or to the NDLA. That is the only antidote to them. And those who are conspiring, they always there's always an insider betrayer. Those among us that are conspiring with them, we should make sure we channel the information to the right authority. Because that's the only way we can defeat them.
Brother, I don't think anywhere we see them, that's what we'll be promoting now. Anywhere they are doing their
these
job,
people, they are so sophisticated in their way of doing it. Isima, do you know how they do it?
Yeah.
You see them open shop either by selling phone and phone accessory, or by selling phone, or by selling anything. But beneath that business is a drug business.
Yeah.
There was a guy in Maryland. He was caught of recent with billions of Canadian loud. He only has a shop. What is he selling? POS printing paper. He used that one as a cover-up for his drug business. That was, in last yearly this year, I think 23 Anambra indigenous were all alive in Indonesia.
Yeah.
23 of them are indigenous. The same thing is happening in Maputo now, in Mozambique, sorry. They are closing their shop because Mozambique people said all those shops they are opening in their country, there's the illegal business of drug, which they are doing among themselves. And they don't want them to destroy their society. That's why they are dealing with them in Mozambique now. Anywhere they find, please find them. They always cause problem. They always cause problem for Nigerian people. So I think I'm fed up. I don't know what make Tinubu to accept this kind of arrangement. Because Buhari no. That's why Buhari say no. Buhari reject it.
Yes.
He said no. He doesn't care. He don't want to not in there. There's nothing there.
No wonder they hate Buhari so
much. Tinubu should not throw also. For the sake of
my brother, we should
political game. Because somebody's asking me here. Somebody's asking me here. Is it possible for the minister to bring them without the consent of the president?
Not possible. It's not possible. The president will know about it. Possible. But you know what the minister would have said to the president? That if the president will do it, maybe they will vote for him. But they should know that they are not going to vote for him. And if
they are not going to vote for him, people should know that people no matter how you do to them, you can never be pleased. They are not these people, you cannot satisfy them. What they want is that, you see, what they want is that they want to lord over you, they want to control you, they want to manipulate you, they want to control you. That is their own, that's why they can like you. But the moment you stand against them, the moment you push them back, you become either they call you a tribalist, they call you a I don't know the kind of name they will not call you. Once you push them back, but the moment you allow them to infiltrate you and control you and decide that you want to live your life, then you now become a proper person. But the moment you push them back to their own space, you become a tribalist. You become a bigot. What kind of name they will not identify you?
My brother, please, let us talk to our Yoruba leaders. Please, let us talk to our Yoruba leaders. Obasanjo did the same thing. He satisfied them. He put them in his government. What do you call it? Our Baba now is there now, trying to please them. And they will never like you. No matter what you do for these people. They will never like
you. You don't even need them. You don't see, they are inconsequential. They are not like they are just like a phone cover. They have no relevance to the phone operation. They are not relevant. They are not relevant. Even see, without their vote, if you can play your politics very well, you will win election in Nigeria. Their vote is inconsequential to any political adventure in Nigeria. Our leaders should know that. Don't try to please them and displease us because we are now importing more criminals to our society. And most of them will never go back to their southeast. Either they settle in the south and they settle in the southwest. Mark it, Izima.
They will come to your place. They will come to Yoruba land. It's Yoruba land. They are coming to Yoruba land first. They will never come to Akwa Ibom. We'll catch them. They will come to Yoruba land. Nobody Tinubu release them. They will come. They will find the man that released them. Yes.
Do you know that we have them in Afghanistan prison?
They are plenty, sir.
Yes. I was in Kandahar. They are in prison in Afghanistan. The Ibos. What are they doing in Afghanistan? I don't understand.
They are running gun there. They are running gun there.
I got you see, man.
Yes.
I travel from Illinois to Kandahar with this USC Kalasi cargo plane. I spent 2 weeks there. Ibos are in prison in Kandahar. That's the truth. I hit the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, Sadayo, for your contribution. Thank you very much. God bless you.
The way we are doing it, I think they have to remove Bianca from minister. Let them remove Bianca. Yes, I support that. Bianca needs to be removed.
It's very terrible because if you sign agreement to move in Ethiopia, there are many prisons. This is just one prison. No. There's something wrong with this idea. If it's the idea of this government, there's something wrong with this thing. There's definitely something wrong with this thing. Yes.
Please, I want to ask you a question. Who is Bianca? Bianca what?
Bianca Ojukwu.
Who is his husband? Who was his husband?
A terrorist.
We all know the husband now from the name Ojukwu. Yes.
What do you expect? How can Baba Tinubu put somebody like that in that position? That's what we are saying.
Okay, let's hear from this our Igbo lady now. Let's hear from what she's going to say. Okay, I salute you, man. You're welcome. Yes.
The first son of it, you.
I salute you.
Good evening,
You're welcome.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, everybody listening. I just have to commend you always.
Okay.
because it takes courage for you to be doing what you're doing.
Definitely.
There's this guy who spoke. I don't know whether there's a man that spoke, and he spoke where he was saying that it's like a country talk to country.
Yeah.
They don't want to make whatever the plan was public before Bianca went to that place.
Okay.
So, due to my city boy age,
yes,
I don't want anybody to pressurize him. Guys, Iko, I'm begging you guys, let us chew our words before we say it, because he's listening or somebody's taking it to him.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
He cannot, a tree can never make a forest. Remember, this guy, he can say something and they will say otherwise. He's just a one person. And I don't want these people to buy this man for me. Please, I'm begging you people. He's under pressure. The only thing is that what you people should be pressing for is, if these people are coming, where are they going to? There has to be a plan. If they are coming here to finish whatever sentences they are serving there, where are they going? But saying, oh, where should Tinubu agree? Why shouldn't he cannot do otherwise. Remember, even eating, somebody cook for this guy. Somebody prepare where he sleeps. He can never. He has to trust some people, and he has to have faith in some people. Otherwise, this man will just go. Please, I'm begging you people, we should chew our words the way we say things to him now.
But this one is wrong now. We are able to tell our president the truth. This one is wrong. Because he's setting a very wrong precedence. Yeah, he's setting a very wrong precedence. Trust me.
He cannot do it alone. I'm begging you people. I'm begging you people. I think I'm happy. I'm not happy. Look at the insecurity we have in the East. And for these people to come, now they are singing praises of Tinubu. When they come, it's a different ball game. We all know that.
Okay.
We all know that. But please, I'm begging you people just to take it easy. Me, I know that what he did wasn't right. Or what Bianca is doing isn't right. Because all of them saying Tinubu, we know it's not true. We know that. We know that they are just doing it for them to come back. But remember, they went with Nigerian passport. Whatever they are doing, they went with Nigerian passport. So we should consider that as well. And that is why Tinubu is getting involved. Nigeria is getting involved. Please. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much for your contribution.
What people want to do to protect. Make una not for my hand in voting. Make una not for my hand say una they vote for P2B. Make una not for my hand The last one that happened in 2022, I don't want to hear them. Because una make me say I nearly go hospital with high BP. Make una not try and say he win for Lagos and they are using it to rub on your faces. Make una not try am. Any Yoruba will go put vote for P2B, the person nowhere. I don't want
let me ask Madam question. Madam, before you go, can I ask you a question?
Thank you. There's a question for you.
Madam, what do you think of what he said about Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh, please, I don't want to swear. Me a day UK, I don't want to tell the man. He has been saying that he's looking for money. He thinks the man wants to be president. They should stand up and we are telling them, what do you want? Do you want Biafra or you want to become president of Nigeria? As soon as this thing finish now and they lose, they will go back to square one. They are not serious. The man has to say what he has to say to get money from them. We know. Okay, when they ask him, man will start talking about G. Do you not listen to this man? If I see him on Facebook, I just scroll past because he's not talking sense. He's not talking sense. So he's saying that just to make money so that they contribute for him. Yeah? My sister, thank you for the question. Any other question?
No. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So let me just correlate this as some part abroad, basically, because the gathering was Igbo gathering in abroad. Was it in the US or somewhere? I don't know. And there are people who think like that, who are for Obi to raise money, because now we are moving from that conversation. For Obi to raise money, you need to tell them, to entice them that he loved Nnamdi Kanu, that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong. This and that. Don't you think that we still have a very big problem if there are some set of people who are so apologists, will I say, apologetic, what is the word now? to this kind of criminality. Yes, so this kind of criminality, and then for us to get the mind of the people to vote for Tinubu, then we need to go and release the prison in Ethiopia, release them in prison in Ethiopia. But that is just one prison, and there are plenty prison. So don't you think that other people will now begin to say, okay, Tinubu, you have released one person in the other one, you have released some people in another prison. Why don't you release us in another prison? This is a very bad precedence. If the government don't know, this is something that we need to shout it for them to know that this one is wrong. There might be reason behind it. I don't know. But I've looked at all the reason. Is it for voting? Is it for the good image of the country? Is it will it going to return back our image? Or what is it that this releasing of these people going to do? Is it going to enhance our relationship with Ethiopia? I'm just asking these questions because as it stands now, I can't see any advantage of releasing these criminals back to Nigeria. Please go ahead, Dayo.
I think for my own, I think it's pressure from the Ethiopian government. You know, they tried it in 2019.
Okay.
They rejected it.
Yes.
Because Ethiopia come out that they could not afford to feed them 3 times a day.
But they are criminals. Why should they need to feed criminals?
Nigeria should take back our prisoners. Then Buhari said no. Buhari rejected the deal. I don't know why.
So how was Buhari able to reject it and this government cannot release it? Reject it too?
Buhari said he has had a lot of pressure that he doesn't want to hand up to the criminal he has at home. That's what Buhari said.
That if you are saying it's because of the pressure, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. If because of pressure of government to release criminals back to our, well, it doesn't make sense. We are encouraging them to continue. That's what it means. Yes.
Okay, go back to the consequence of NSAS 2020. All this prison break across the country. They are still suffering. Those criminals that escape, they are still within us.
Yes.
They are still the one causing mayhem
in our
society now.
Yes.
A lot of them.
Yes.
Some are on death row. They release them. Doing those prison break.
Yes.
Some in the south.
Yes.
Those are the criminals that
yes.
are operating within our society.
Yes.
So we can't continue like this. I don't know what government should be proactive and be surgical in kind of a decision they are taking, especially when it comes to national security. You can't just do things anyhow.
Me, I condemn this one, no. Whether I support anyone, not so much. Me, I condemn this one.
No.
So I condemn this one, no. I don't understand. It means that for the government to take this kind of action that we see, there are so many other decisions that the government is taking that is wrong. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, for us to see this one, at least we can see this one. There are so many other things that this government is doing or allowing it to happen. Because I don't think that President Tinubu can approve this. It must be other people who have maybe deceived President for this. Go ahead. What do you have to say? You have been calling me. You are live. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. My name is Christopher Chukudi.
Christopher Chukudi.
Yes.
You are welcome. Go ahead. What do you have to say on this conversation?
What I want to say is that you which country are you? You're not in Nigeria, no?
How does it concern the conversation now?
Do you know the cost of living in Nigeria right now?
Okay, is that why the government released Igbo criminals to come back to Nigeria?
We are not going that way.
That is the topic I'm discussing now. That's the point. That's why I'm asking you. Do you understand the topic I'm discussing first? Because you are talking about how things are difficult in Nigeria. You have not asked me how is things. How is your own life where you are living? Are things difficult where I live? I could have told you yes. Things are times 10 difficult than what is going on in Nigeria. You don't know that?
I have known you for over 4 years now. I've been following you right from when you're discussing now the Kano matter. You're on the Kano side. I know you.
Yeah, I used to be on the Kano side, but when he started killing people, running propaganda, I came out and condemned it too. Yes, it's true. I supported you. I supported you before. That he was a criminal. Now he's a. Listen to me. I supported Nnamdi Kanu. I've never run away from that. I supported you people. I supported Ibos. The same Ibos that I supported through Nnamdi Kanu IPO is the same way I'm telling you today. You know, when I discovered the criminality, I came out and shouted. So I'm not hiding it. So if thank God you know that I supported you before. So if I'm talking about you people today, it doesn't mean that I hate you. It's the truth. And if you don't want to accept the truth, then it's your choice. Yeah. So
let me finish now. You're not talking. Let me just come down.
Because you are wasting my time. Go straight to the point. The discussion is that why will the government release Igbo criminals from Ethiopia to Nigeria? Why? That is the question. Talk about that. If you don't talk about that, I shut you down. I need to move forward, please. There are people on the line. Yeah.
I should talk about why they allow.
Why is the government negotiating to bring criminals, Igbo criminals, down to Nigeria? That is is it a priority right now? That's the question. Go ahead.
Yes, it's a welcome development because why they are Nigerians. I don't know why you are not from Akwa Ibom and this is why you're selling propaganda, condemning people. Even if you come to Nigeria, the Ibos are the giants of Nigeria. Ibos are the pillars of Nigeria. Without Igbo, Nigeria will not exist. Without Igbo, Nigeria will not exist.
So you guys went to Ethiopia. Ibos went to Ethiopia and commit crime. No, I'm asking you, is that how you are building the country now? You say you are giant of Nigeria and you are committing committing crime in prisons and you are being sent in prisons. So how are you giant of Africa when you are in prison?
I say without Igbo, Nigeria will not exist. Without Igbo people, there is no Nigeria.
You are just making noise. You are not. Yeah, this is your normal. Will I say your normal emotional conversation? Oh, that is not true. That is not true. That is not true. Yeah, what are you doing for Nigeria? Now I'm talking about Igbo criminals all over the world, and you are telling us that you bring good. That is, you are not. You are in prison. You are in prison. Don't tell me about Igbo. Please, you are wasting my time. Oh, God. You see, I gave him time to speak. He couldn't. He started bringing all his emotions. They are giant of Africa. They are giant of Nigeria. Without Igbo in Nigeria, that is a lie. That is a stupid talk. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now the prison in all those areas is full. Where are they bringing them to? Are they going to put them still in Lagos, or are they going to put it in Zamfara? Will the Zamfara people allow them to put Igbo criminals in their this? So those are the conversations we are asking. No, this thing that the government have done is very, very wrong. It's very, very wrong because I don't understand. These are people that are carrying. It's not small crime that we have committed.
Bianca has to go. She has to leave.
No, they deceived President Tinubu in this one. I'm not sure President Tinubu is aware of this. I'm not sure. Okay, let's listen to AG. I think AG is the next person to speak because I think spend the money. What do you have to say? Sorry, spend the money. Spend the money. Are you ready to speak? Spend the money. Are you ready to speak? Unmute yourself. Spend the money. Okay, I'm just going to remove you since you are not there. If you are ready, come back. AG, I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been hearing what you guys have been saying. I
Yes.
was also shocked when I saw it, but I wasn't really that shocked because I knew why that kind of thing happened. Bianca wouldn't have had access to all this kind of thing if the former foreign minister had not resigned to go and contest for governorship. But the way they do their things, they like to do things that people they are trying. I mean, it's absolute nonsense that you have to do everything that people are trying. You find out that all these things, they are not trending because it affects their travel. It was other people, maybe the Fulani that they hate so much, the one that they hate so much. Was like, it was so disgusting. Even the song they were singing, it was very irritating to me. How can a whole prisoner? So I now asked a question. My question was, he said Nigerians were released. I said, are they Nigerians or Biafrans? Because we have to be, because if they are doing something good, they will say, oh, he's an Igbo man, we are Biafrans. But if they are saying, if they have done something bad, they'll say they are Nigerians. I mean, this is, so really, I don't know what happened behind the scene, but I know for sure that Bianca must have influenced, influenced the government to take this decision that they could. You understand? But,
yes.
And you will find out. The question will now be, let's see if they will go to other countries. If they are going to start repatriating other whatever.
And why that particular prison? Because there are other prisons. Because sorry, sir. Why that particular prison? There are other prisons. They are still in Ethiopia. There are many other prisons that Igbo criminals are there.
Because 100% of them are Igbos. She went there because they are his brothers. And then if you notice that she also went to South Africa. and she was telling the South African whatever government that that Nigeria is going to retaliate. And I look at it, honestly, I really don't like to put so much mouth with whatever the reaction that South Africa is giving to us as Nigerians, because they are doing this to us because
of the Ibos.
The Ibos.
That's the truth.
South Africa. That's why, really, I don't blame South Africa for whatever they do. You know, I know they are going to the extreme, but at the same time, I know that they are doing that because of the Ibos. And so, and then you find out that who's their consulate, the head of their consulate there is an Igbo person too. So they keep protecting them, and they brought all of them arrived in Lagos. And the governor of the East, Imo State government, was giving them money. Some other people were giving them money. They had the majority that they brought back home. And so, really, I'm kind of disappointed, but at the same time, man, I knew that it could only be an Igbo person that would release an Igbo criminal like that. So if it was that northerner that was there, I forgot the name of that one that resigned, I went to contact, this thing wouldn't have happened, because they will have brought justification memo to the president to say, oh, this is the reason why we need to release these people. This is so, you know, we don't know what, you know. And then another thing is that if the president also refused to allow them in, then Bianca will have gone to meet his brother and say, oh, it's Tinubu that doesn't want to sign it. I wanted to release it, but the president did not approve it. You see that dilemma. So really, I'm not sure, I'm very sure that the president did not do it or approve it because he wanted vote from the Southeast. No, they will still not vote for him. So he knows where he's calculating his vote from. Definitely the Southeast is not there. So, I mean, but it is what it is. We don't want criminals, but unfortunately, that's what we have for now.
In fact, this my brother said something. I'm sorry. He said he was singing Tinubu. Falana and Tunde Bakari, they came out on democracy they did yesterday, condemning Senate President Akpabio, that they are saying on your Monday we shall stand. Now, they told Nigeria, why prisoners are singing Tinubu? Who gave them that song to be singing Tinubu? Which Igbo people are condemning? And Tunde Bakari, the protests we are going to join their name with it. Tunde Bakari and Falana, they have to come out because Falana cannot tell as a son, as a lawyer. You know the implication of bringing criminal people to Nigeria, particularly the powder people, and you are not protesting. We are going to charge him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It's very important. Thank you very much, AG, for your contribution. God bless you. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked if my president is in charge and allow this to happen. I want to understand the rationale behind it, because maybe there's something I don't know. Because the way they are reporting it, they say FG secured, seals, prisoners contract arrangement or transfer arrangement. Was it something that we should seal? We have many other things that we should seal. How come we seal a prisoner transfer as something advantageous to be celebrated? And for the crime that these people have committed, having known that they have contributed to the bad name that Nigeria is bearing all over the world today, I don't understand. And why is it that particular prison? Because if you say it's the pressure from Ethiopia, why is it that it's only that particular prison? There are other prisons in Ethiopia. Why that particular prison? And what about other prisons all over the world? They say this is a very bad precedence, and I don't understand the ideology behind it. That's I'm trying to find out. You know, that's the point. That's what I'm trying to find out. Anyways, okay. I wanted to give spend the money time to speak. I don't know where he is right now. Debunker, I've brought you many times. I don't know what is happening to your network. Debunker, I've brought you many times. I don't know what is happening to your network. So it's not my fault. I see your comment there. Okay, now I want to, you talk about prison break. We remember what happened during that time. Was it in 2021 or thereabout and other places? How, what IPOB did actually, you know, because now we have seen the comment of Obi and others. I've always said it already. Obi is IPOB. Obi is the leader of IPOB. Obi is the sponsor of IPOB. Obi is the one that is pushing Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu was working for Obi and Atiku as at that time, because in 2020, they said that the deal was signed and sealed. You get the point now, because that was when he had a meeting with Atiku, Obi, and others, because that time Atiku and Obi came together to contest for presidency. You get the point. So Nnamdi Kanu told us that there was a deal that was signed and sealed. Up to today, we don't know the details, but it's part of it. Are you getting me now? So Obi telling us that he's going to free Nnamdi Kanu is not new. That is the desire of the Ibos. 99.9% of them. That's the desire of Ibos. Are you not seeing all of them? Oh, are you not seeing all of them that are fighting one of their brothers, Yam Baba? So something Yam, is it Yam Baba or whatever? He made a statement that Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, and they got mad with the guy. In fact, they are trying to cancel him right now. It's a trending stuff that is going on in the Southeast on social media. Yam Baba is one of their Igbo brothers who has like a podcast. He brought different people to speak, and now they are after him because he declared openly that Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. And now they are even accusing him that he's working with Soludo and others. So this is the interest. This is, will I say, the desire of these Igbo Biafra people. There are plenty of them, 99.9%. That's why I've not changed my conversation. It's still the same. Only few Igbos who are not in support of this. And you can see the reaction of them whenever those few Igbos, when they speak, you see how they want to cancel them, how they want to fight them. And that is why many other people are keeping quiet, because they cannot speak. Because if they say anything, they will either go after them, destroy their house, just like they did to Joe Ibuko and other people. So other people are keeping quiet. Even the caller that called me, that lady, you listen to her. She said she don't want to swear. She's careful of the thing that she want to say, because she knows that if she says things beyond that they will come after her, or it's not going to end well. You get the point. So many people, especially Ibos, that is what they want. That is their leader. Nnamdi Kanu is their leader. Okay. And Obi is one of those people that is behind it too. I don't want to believe that it's just because he's looking for money. That is a cover-up. It's not that he just want to look for money. That is the nature of Obi, and that is what he pushed for. He's also behind. In fact, if you vote for Obi, you are voting for IPOB. You are voting for Biafra. That is the idea. That is what is after. That is what he wants to do. Okay, tell me how a presidential candidate will be telling you that he should just give us 4 years, or give him 4 years. What does he want to use 4 years to do? He wants to release Nnamdi Kanu. He wants to give IPOB Biafra. He wants to, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know, whatever. You see, so those are the concept of Obi. Obi is not a Nigerian person. Obi is not fighting for the progress of Nigeria. Obi is not fighting for the unity of Nigeria. Obi is fighting for the Ibos. For the Ibos of his own generation, or the Ibos of the same kind. You get the point now. So we witnessed what IPOB did to Nigeria. We witnessed what Nnamdi Kanu and his ESN group did to Nigeria. There are plenty of them. I have like a little bit of, will I say, to put together conversation here. Many, and you know, when Obi said that Nnamdi Kanu only call names, that is not true. We all know it's not true. You know, Nnamdi Kanu did not just call names. If it's just by calling names, because Obi said calling names is not a crime, it's not wrong, it's not bad. What did Kenneth Okonkwo did? Did Kenneth Okonkwo not call Obi names? He called Obi scammer. He called Obi. It was just names. So why did Obi took Kenneth Okonkwo to court for just calling him names? Why did Obi take Deji to court too for just calling him names? For calling him names. So it's beyond calling him. That is how Obi will be. That is how Obi is. Obi has not even become president of Nigeria. You see,
because Tinubu, they don't know where he come from. They don't know his school. They don't know his schoolmates. That Tinubu is a criminal. Obi said it.
Yeah, Obi said, I don't want to mention what Obi has said so many things, but I'm saying he has not even become president yet. You're already using the power of court to threaten people. I don't know if you understand. That is the nature of who he is and the Ibos, and that is what they do. You get the point now. Every position that the Ibos handle, if it's not a one Nigeria mindset, or will I say Nigeria mindset, you will see what that person will do. You know, so only few of them are completely different. People like Dave Umahi that we see today, it's not even before you become a minister. When he was a governor, Dave Umahi has been saying that he refused to join his own people to do what they are doing. Please, can you mute? Can you mute if you are not speaking? Dave Umahi said, even before he became a minister, even when he was a governor, when IPOB was very strong in Ebonyi State, Dave Umahi said that he refused to do what his people are doing. Dave Umahi is different, completely different. He said he refused to do what his own people are doing, that Ebonyi will not join what other of his brothers are doing in the East. That is somebody that you know from the beginning. He's not influenced by position or anything. You know what I mean? So, but people like Obi has been saying this thing even before he became a candidate. There was an interview, of course, which he said that the IPOB people are his friends. They live they live in his neighbor. They are, they live with him. He live with them. They are his neighbors and all kinds of things. So, which means that he attends IPOB meetings. Obi attends IPOB meetings. Obi is there. Obi is one of them. And the way to do it is like when Nnamdi Kanu was trying to fire him, because there was a point that they have misunderstanding. So Obi was the topic of Nnamdi Kanu, calling him all kinds of names. We all have that part of the conversation. But everybody in this country know what IPOB, what Nnamdi Kanu, what ESN, what all their conversations are doing to to the situation of our country. One of them was the Owerri prison break. And that is why I'm worried about bringing criminals back to Nigeria. There's no justification for that. There's no, especially criminals that have been convicted and in prison for an obvious reason. You get the point now. So he said, where the prison break that happened in April, sometime 2021, the IPOB Igbo people, Nnamdi Kanu, attack all police stations. We have the recordings. Say attack police stations and security personnel. They all did that in 2021. They all enforce a violent enforcement of sit at home, which we know. They gave orders by Nnamdi Kanu. He gave the order. We have it. He even threatened them that anybody that come out is going to buy. We have all those conversations. Even the buying of civilians as well, that defy the sit at home directives. We all have all those things. Destruction of public infrastructures and government facilities, not just in Lagos and other places. We have it. The buying of their own sister, is it Chike Akuyele, the husband of Dora as well, Dora Akuyele, right? The buying of Ahmed Kulak, the former presidential aide, APC chieftain as at that time in Imo State. The buying of Ogechukwu Okoye. There are plenty of people serving as a lawmaker representing Akwata constituency. The buying of Justice Azuka, member of the Anambra State. They are so, you see, this thing, they are so plenty. We all know. So that's why I'm saying you cannot argue with these people. You don't need to argue with them. And the mindset is there. The ideology of Ibuti agenda or expansion or Biafra agenda is still there. We know them. So I don't understand how to say you want to do something to appease them. President Tinubu gave, when he was a governor, as at that time, he contributed to giving them a space in Lagos, right? As a market space. Did they use that as a consideration to support him? So now, releasing these criminals, how is it going to help this government or help Nigeria or help Tinubu? Is what is the perception that is going to give to the Ibos to now begin to favor him? Or that President Tinubu is a nice person for releasing the Igbo criminals. I don't understand. So that is what I'm trying to get at. You understand me? But I'm not able to get that, and nobody has been able to convince me on this. Spend the money. What do you have to say? Let me give you time to speak. Spend the money. Thank you very much, Adeniyi. Thank you.
Why it be say they talk about insecurity where they the country?
This is insecurity I'm talking about now. This is insecurity I'm talking now. This is insecurity I'm talking. If you bring criminals, outside of the country, and bring back to Nigeria, is that not the security problem?
You not say that day. Say very dark man say they must carry on. Why they never carry on?
Because we understand that he wants to trend. So the government, I'm not the government. That is what I want. But the government did it otherwise. So that is my request.
But why you call the talker? You not be government. Why you call the talker and say they must carry on, they must arrest them? You not be government. Why you put confidence say they must carry on?
They will arrest him. Let him continue. If that's what your conversation is about.
Shut up, you bastard. What are you doing here?
Don't worry. Let him finish. Nyami, don't worry. Let him finish.
Make I drop this in
No, drop him. Spend the money. Go ahead. Unmute. Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. I like this one. Yes, I said that VDM must be arrested, for spreading misinformation. That is still valid. But the government know how they have to do their job. We saw how VDM spread misinformation and propaganda.
Why you not leave government make them do the work? When you call like when they talk nonsense?
They will not even see
why you not leave government make them do the work?
No. I am part of the government because it's the government. I'm part of the government, so I have to make my own opinion openly because I'm not afraid, and I've said it.
Criminal government. One of the
yes.
Criminal government. All of them.
That's how they run their mouth. When they run their mouth about,
Tinubu not be criminal. When you say Tinubu, when you say they're breathing criminal for Nigeria, Tinubu wetin he be? Tinubu not be criminal.
Are you jailer? Which jail?
Tinubu not be criminal.
Which jail did you jail am?
Tinubu when it don't borrow money, finish money. Your children future money don't borrow and finish. You don't get.
That's why you don't go school. You don't get sense. You don't know the meaning of your money. You don't get sense. You don't get sense. That's why you go there. Why did they bring criminals?
Who will kill you for that road?
You too. By the time they catch you, you can only make noise hide under the VDM.
Shut up, Yoruba people. That's why you go carry your mama now. You don't do that backyard.
You don't get mama now. You know na leg they take away
your backyard. They don't do your backyard. Boko Haram don't do your backyard.
It's not Yoruba gave you clothes.
You don't do your backyard. They will.
Don't be your body they carry.
So is that all you came to say? Because I've given you everybody I've seen now. I gave you opportunity to speak, and you are not able to say anything that makes sense. You see, I gave you opportunity to speak. You are not able to say any important thing. You see that I'm saying? You are talking about VDM arrest. Just like I said, I still stand what I said. If the government is active, if the government is functioning well, today VDM supposed to have been arrested or put in caution or being investigated for all the linkaging and all the conversation and the false, misinformation that is shared. That is the truth. That is why we are still calling on the government to improve and to work on what they need to do. All this thing that is happening is because the government is not active.
I blame woman when you follow the same house. I blame your wife. If I don't pursue you, go outside. May you go sleep outside. May you know how life be. Because of the people for us now, you call life call they talk nonsense. Yeah, this society cap on at the wear. This African cap on at the wear. Useless people want to say
they are talking with people who use 2,000 head very console. They are talking with people who use 2,000 head of people very console.
I just want everybody to listen to you. We are discussing a topic. I'm expecting any Igbo person. I'm expecting Igbo person to come and say something that is tangible. After they cannot deny the fact that Igbos are criminals in prisons all over across the world, and that is the truth. So I was expecting you to come and talk. Okay, where are you? Where are you from? 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 Now tell us if you are proud of where you are from. I can hear your intonation, but I don't want to mention it. I can hear your intonation. Tell us where you are from. Can you tell us where you are from? Can you tell us where you are from if you are proud of where you are from? Oh, is that where he's from? He's not? Why is he not proud of where he's from? Why is he not? I can hear his accent, but I want him to use his mouth. Because I know the reason why I want him to use his mouth. You see this thing. They all pay for it. Anybody that is apologetic or apologist to the Igbo criminal, they all pay for it. The Bini that was supporting Ibos, they all paid for it. They all paid for it. So I don't want to talk about too much talk. Okay. I think your time is up. I've given you opportunity to speak. You don't have any important thing to say. So let's continue. When you say Tinubu is a criminal, there has never been any conviction. He has never been put in any prison. But I'm telling you how Ibos, we have seen you in prisons. The evidence is there. Your sister went and I saw you guys dancing and celebrating. Even Bianca Ojugo was also dancing. We saw all those things. Ibos are criminals all over the world. 99.9% of them have been in prisons. That is the truth. You understand? That cannot remove the truth, and I will not stop telling you the truth. That is the truth. We saw it now in Ethiopian prison. If we open every other prison, over 28 of them or thereabout, we will still see Igbo criminals. That is the truth. It doesn't matter what you say to me. It's not going to stop it. So if you are anywhere you are from, you know, I know that you are going to be sympathetic to your people. That is okay. It's normal. But any Igbo person that has sense should be able to speak or say something that is meaningful. But I've given you opportunity. You cannot speak anything that is meaningful. You can't say anything that is meaningful. You are trying to attack my personal life and my family. That is not what I'm here to do. Because if I want to attack you, I could have said, you know, show your face and let's talk to man. Let's find out your family and your personal or your qualification. You don't have it. That's why you don't have anything to talk about me. You understand? Get the point now. So if you are from wherever you are from, that's why I don't want to mention it by myself, because you bear the consequences by yourself. The last time some people supported Obi or Peter Obi, they all bear the consequences. They saw what the Ibos did to them, even to their father. Anyway, if I put it, and to their mother, and we saw what Ibos did. We all witnessed it here. So it's not today. So if you like, be apologetic to the Igbo criminals or whatever. They will never like you. They will never favor you. Whether you, I know them. We know them long time. So I understand the Igbo criminals. You get the point now. So the VDM that we are talking about, the arrest. Now let me talk about VDM arrest. Just like I said, because I want it to be recorded, I said it, and I did a text and I put it as well. Arrest VDM now for spreading misinformation. The more the government don't take actions, proactive actions, the more problems we are facing in Nigeria, the more insecurity issues that even the government don't know the bearing. The government is not even able to call out the sponsors and the people causing all these problems. It takes weeks, months for the government to address the issues. They have failed. You understand me? These are the issues. So for me, as an independent person, I will always say the truth, because I know for the future what is the impact and the repercussion of it for the future. People like VDM, you understand me? They are part of the criminal gang. The Igbo IPOB, they are now hiding under Rate gang. I've said this many times. The government will wait until when they see maybe evidence, or when they see when it has caused more confusion. That is when they will do something. Our government is not proactive. That is the truth. It's not proactive. They continue doing what they are doing. That is why we are in this level. We want the government to be proactive and take action. You understand me? We understand that there are less personnel and government agencies right now. That there's a lot of pressure on them for them to do the job. So, we understand that part. Sorry?
I took VDM away today.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I just laugh, because the government could have done something before now. Because I'm telling them, the people that are on the street doing those fake protests are the IPOB gang criminals with VDM. I've said this. Sorry? Yes.
Sorry. That VDM is still walking the street of Nigeria as of today is a slap on the Nigerian government.
That is what I'm saying.
What he did the day he returned to the country with the heightened state of alert in Nigeria as of today, you match a mob of headless chicken like himself to a military base is enough criminal offense to have been arrested for, because there is heightened security alert in the country. If I remember well, Nigeria's security alert is on amber, which means attack is most likely, and that itself is a crime. And I'm amazed that he was allowed to sleep in his house that night. It's a slap. Sometimes I wonder what Nigerian government are doing itself. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate you, sir, for adding that conversation. Thank you very much, sir. Let me just leave it there, because I don't want to be seen complaining too much. But I wish my government can take actions. These things are very easy to be done. Technology is everywhere. We have money. If we can dedicate time to go and have an agreement with the Ethiopian prison, I don't know what else that we cannot do in this country. What is the portfolio of all these people, ministers, state, foreign ministers? They don't have any job. We are just wasting our money on paying all these people that are not taking actions. They are not doing anything. That's the point. That is because I cannot understand how the government will prioritize to go and have a bilateral agreement to transfer this thing when there are other pressing needs. And what is the portfolio of a foreign state, whatever minister or whatever, of Bianca Ojukwu? I don't understand. I'm confused sometimes, but we will get there very soon. Hopefully one day our country will be fixed. You get the point now. Samadi, I see. Sam Martins, I see you back. You know, I'm very, very angry today, right now. I'm just controlling myself because somebody said when you put more expectations, high expectation on things that you don't control, you know, it is not gonna.
Want me to speak?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
I
saw
think everybody knows I'm President Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporter, but I'm not happy with this decision.
Yes.
I'm totally disheartened with all this decision. All this, maybe it's not aware of it.
Exactly.
Maybe they want to encourage Igbo to vote for them. You know, Igbo will not vote for you. I don't know that. Igbo will not vote for you. Igbo are criminals. You know them. They want to do things in illegal way.
Sorry, Mr. Martins. I just read something now. They said how Abike Dabiri and Ume initiated Ethiopia prisoner transfer. It's Abike Dabiri and you know Ume that used to wear red cap.
Yes. That Igbo. Do you know what that man said? Do you know what that man said? Oh my God.
Yes. That's what I'm just reading now. Yeah, they will always dress other people inside it. No Ibos. They know how to do their criminalities. But I'm not happy with this kind of position, to be honest with you. I'm person Nigerian, and we have been hearing from Ibos. Say the Nigerian government is releasing Boko Haram to military. And why are they releasing Boko Haram to military? It's not good. The criminal, bandit, into military. Now they are not bringing criminal powder seller to Nigeria street. What can you say about that? Now you be telling about Fulani government releasing you in spite that it's not true. But not having the other criminals, bandits, people that buy people, that have destroyed many people's life. Small children have been destroyed. Generation have been destroyed. You want to have them in the streets? I'm not happy. I think we need to have demonstration about this thing. Sometimes you need to call attention of the government to things. Sometimes they can overlook things. I'm President Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporter, but sometimes we must call a space. This is not supposed to be. These people does not go to vote for you. Cut your neck for Ibos. They will not vote for you. They are criminals. They want to have it all. That's what they are all pushing for OP. Even these people that are releasing now, when they come back to Nigeria, they got the first place to go and join is IPOB. You are not getting more members for IPOB. I think the wisdom less that you have less enemy. You are recruiting more people, bandits, people saga, abusing Nigerian for nothing. I'm so disappointed, honestly speaking. I'm President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but this song is not well thought through. And at the same time, when they say you are IPOB, you are going to go to states, you are crying. We have seen IPOB member on Benin territory. Benin should come out and speak that they are not IPOB in Benin land.
You just hate.
We have seen that member coming back out to say Benin land is a Biafra land. They are fighting for Inamekanu. Benin people, I know you people are cautious people, traditional people, but I'm so a bit disappointed with the behavior, your attitude toward that. But I will not disrespect Benin and the monarch system Benin. But you need to speak out and set up the IPOB in your territory. IPOB hijacked Benin territory. They want to make that area be Biafra land. That kingdom, if we don't be careful, will be Igbo land very soon. Because we have many infiltrators of IPOB in Benin land. We see many of them coming out to go and back as they have pepper in their house. But Benin people are very honorable people. They know if they know they're having criminal in their land, they push him out. Benin people push IPOB for your land. Don't let us tag you with Ibos. Because now we are not smiling. We are against any criminality. We have no equal to the criminal tell people. Or we will tag Benin to the criminal land in Nigeria. That you are the one causing point for Nigeria. Benin people, this is a wake-up call for you. A high record of criminals that came up and come and back. I see the happy people pepper in SARS. Maybe selling powder wherever it might be. But I don't believe people are not selling powder. It's only people that we know they are selling powder. How are you? Have they recruited Benin people to powder selling in Nigeria? So Benin, I call upon you to push IPOB for your land. Or else they will drag you to the mud, Benin people. We are not joking now. We are not joking. Our swear is very ready. Anybody to come down. Anybody. We are not playing with the life of our people. Anywhere there's criminals, we are going to chase them and pursue them and win them. So, Benin people speak out against IPOB in your land. There are no evidence to say IPOB is hiding in Benin land. We see them coming out. Many of them are going to come out to come and back here. So we want Benin people to flush out IPOB in Benin land. Benin land is not land for Igbo land. Benin land is a land for Benin people. And with my knowledge, that area is not Igbo land. I don't know whether they have become Ibos or Biafra. So Benin people have to speak out and set up Biafra for your land. Or else, we will drag you down together. Nigerian, we are not smiling. That's by the way. So the president had to come out. Now, Nigeria are not playing. Our children and our street, they must be safe and sound. They must be threatened by criminal Ibos. We don't want powder selling in our neighborhood. We want our neighbor to be safe and sound. All this criminality, when they are criminals, they are not going to repent. They are hardcore criminal. To be criminal, international criminal is an hardcore. They don't play local league. They play international league. These people, international league, they are cabal, hardcore. So we don't want hardcore criminal on our street. Hopefully, Ibos governors will take all their criminals to Igbo prison. When they are coming to Nigeria, all these criminals, Bianca is being in Nigeria, is going to go to Igbo land. We don't want in our land. We don't want in South prison. We don't want in Southwest prison. We don't want Middle Belt prison. We don't want in North prison. We want in Igbo land. Carry your waka. Carry your waka. We cannot be paying the what we don't buy. You buy it. They are your children. Take care of your children. Spend your money upon them. We have our own budget in every state to care for their problem. Every state needs money. Every state in Nigeria needs money for development. So this one is an Igbo budget. You're going to carry on. So by the time we play in land in Nigeria, they should drive them down to Igbo land as a TSAB. But at the same time, we must tell the president that this one, we don't want to see another one because there are millions of Igbos in prison all over the world. We don't want our street to be flooded with criminals. So this one is a wake-up call. We are saying to the presidency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are not joking. We are supporting a project, but we want this one to be first and the last that will happen. We are not joking. Because if we don't speak out now, many more criminals will be released all over the world. They are in Thailand prison, they are in Kenya prison, they are in India prison, they are in European prison. There are millions of Igbos prisoners all over the world. Every Igbo family having ambassadors in prison all over the world. If you are not having an ambassador in prison, you are not Igbo Amaka. By the time you have an ambassador in prison, you are Igbo Amaka. So I can tell you that every Igbo family in Igbo land are having representatives in a prison all over the world. So we want this one to stop. We don't want our land to be filled with criminals. So this one that being released, as I heard, when we take to Igbo land, we don't want in our land. We want to spend our money to clear our problem. We have problem enough on our land. So the border of Igbo land must be able to imprison Igbo criminals. It's not a problem. It's not Southwest problem. Not a South problem. It's Igbo Southeast problem. They must carry their load. So I said right and clear, when this book came to Nigeria, they must drive them down to Igbo land. They must be imprisoned in Igbo land. They must go and disturb Igbo children, Igbo woman, Igbo. If they don't buy Igbo, they must go and buy Igbo in Igbo land. They must not buy innocent Nigeria. We cannot be paying price for what we don't buy. If you buy it, you get out for it. It's your children, You are getting your allocation, cater for your problem. So all these criminals that are being released by the foreign minister must go to Igbo land. That's it. There's again, we don't want to hear it again, happen again, because we know there are millions of Igbo criminals all over the world. So we are sending a warning notice to the government that we don't want to accept it, because we don't want to turn our country to be criminal free. Criminal must go to Igbo land. Thank you, I submit.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Sorry?
Can I read this thing for you? The news that 2019, what happened?
Go ahead.
Said that they said in 2019, after the MOU store, Ethiopia granted amnesty to Nigerian prisoners in 2019, but later found that the pardoned inmates went back peddling drugs and carrying out fraudulent acts, offenses they were previously jailed for. They were rearrested. So the people behind it are Omer and Simon Nwadikwo. Then they were the Senate minority leader. So they went to meet Abike Dabiri. These people they confused the woman to do this thing on behalf of Mr. President. I just read it now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I don't think it's going to stand. It's not going to stand, because this is very, very wrong. And I don't know. It's very. I mean, they have been abusing Dabiri for a very long time. maybe she's trying to give in. I don't want to believe that she want to give in for that. Well, they have been abusing her so long. I know how they have attacking her for long, the Igbo criminals. So this is very, very wrong for our country to prioritize this kind of news. Because I mean, to prioritize this kind of, will I say, action, to go as far as releasing hardened criminals that they can never repent. According to what you have read, they pardoned them before and they still went back to the same crime. With this, there are a lot of connections in this conversation. The Oshun factory, a met factory that was busted, the industry that they were producing inside the bush, tells everything. And somebody said that Ethiopia Airlines take off straight from Nkanu, this thing in Enugu. So their powder business is a very strong business. So you don't know how the connections of how they have been doing. This is something that they have been doing for years, for a long time. So I don't understand how our government can allow this. I don't understand. I've read some stuff now that is the federation attorney, whatever, signing whatever. I don't want to believe that this is happening. I don't know. I don't understand. I think government is supposed to be a serious business. I think government is supposed not to give any room for all this thing that is going on. But our government has been so lackadaistic. Oh, I don't even understand. I'm trying to put this off, because maybe I'm confused today, because I don't understand. I just want to, because I'm very angry. I don't just want to say things because the way because I understand that for this decision to be taken, it must have passed through different authorities. And how can we take this kind of decision without understanding the implications, without understanding the precedents that we are going to set before us, without understanding that there are other prisons, which means if you release one, you have to release other people. You have to fight for other people to come back. There are many implications of this, and it's not looking good. I don't think it's because of election. What is it that President Tinubu will do to entice them, to make them to have? I don't understand. So that is why at this point I'm very, very angry, and I don't want to say the things that is in my mind. I've already kind of shared some part of it, but I'm very, very angry for our government. Instead of them to dig deep and solve many other problems, they are going to free criminals. It's terrible. It's terrible to know that this is happening right now. Osaro, please, can we hear from you? Osaro, that's your time. Can you unmute yourself, please? Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, thank you. The reason I climb up is because of one guy that come here and said that he's from Edo State and Benin precisely.
Yes.
Please, my fellow Nigeria, there is something we need to learn from these Igbo people.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, if I open my page and somebody came to my page and they say some word and they claim that it's from Yoruba or it's from other tribe, for me to attack Yoruba, I rather attack Igbo, because he came there to defend Igbo. See, those people that are claiming
Yes.
they are from Benin, they are this, they are Igbo people. You can see, I've been saying it many times, that these people are Igbo. They share themselves in different groups. Some of them are out there talking about history, causing disunity here and there. Some of them will come and pretend that they are with you. Some of them, they are just different kind of group, but they are all Igbo. Igbo that born in Edo State, we claim Edo. The one that born in Yoruba, we claim Yoruba. The one that born in Akwa Ibom, we claim Akwa Ibom. We Nigeria must know this. If we want to win this WAR, we need to know this. If somebody even claim Benin, as far as he's defending the Igbo, attack that Igbo direct. If not, we will be every time fall back. You see, this tribe will be fighting this tribe. When Igbo are underground, united themselves, on our life, indigenous people. Please, my brother, there is no IPOP, there is no Biafra in Edo land, in Edo State. Those are what they are putting on social media. You can see recently a woman was self-kidnapping.
Yes, in Edo.
If they don't arrested the woman, they say it's a Benin woman, but it's an Igbo woman. It's because the woman were arrested, they now know that it's Igbo. From Imo State precisely.
Can you imagine?
Please, we must know this, my fellow Nigeria, because you see me, I can never attack Yoruba. If somebody like we use Yoruba name to come to my page, I will not, because he came to defend Igbo. I will whatever I'm going to say, I will say it to that Igbo. We should know this. If not, we are going to lose it. Because if this tribe is fighting this tribe, the another tribe, and Igbo, they don't fight themselves, they will all gather together. You understand? So for the Ethiopia, this thing also happened when President Buhari was in power. So the Prime Minister of Ethiopia also negotiated then, and the Buhari said, no, I will never allow a criminal again. We have enough. We can't bring more in outside. So they are prison there. They need to finish their prison sentence. I'm pleading with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He should not involve in this, because when he was in governor, he introduced Igbo in Lagos government today.
God bless you, my sister.
He could have negotiated, because we the Edos, we are close to the Yorubas. He could have even put more Edos in his cabinet than Igbo. But he introduced a lot of Igbo that make Igbo today to be making noise, even having that strength, having guts to go and contest election in Lagos State. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have made that mistake for involving Igbo in Lagos. Please do not involve yourself in this. If Buhari could reject it, you can reject it as well. Buhari know the reason he rejected it. So the federal government should reject it, because bringing other prisoner again to join the one where we get, so these people will just run into the bush, join their brother there, and be unalive. Our indigenous people, they are in our villages. Look at the Igbo guy they arrested in the forest in Edo State. What are you doing in the forest? He could not give a good answer. Inside village. So we Nigeria, for us to overcome those people, we need to have one mindset. If you have your page, anyone that come to defend Igbo, whatever the tribe he claim, please don't bash on that tribe. Bash on Igbo that is there to defend. You will see they will be reducing. They are all Igbos. If we don't come out to say Mama Peace, not Edo, it was already claiming Edo.
Yes.
But she's not a dog woman. A lot of them like that. A lot.
So Mama B is from where, please? So
is Igbo now? She's Igbo.
It's a
Igbo woman.
I've said that many times on this platform now. Just I don't want to call her name.
It
Yeah.
have nothing to do with Edo. These people you had under, once they're born in your state, I can't understand.
They
them.
claim your state.
They will start claiming it. Those are rejected people in their own place. So soon, their father, their mother was sent away from their place, and they found a refuge in other people's states. Look at what they are doing today. Imagine somebody with you are Edo, you could not fight for your Edo. What you concern Igbo. See, when I was in Nigeria last time, I go to a place they call Ted Junction in Benin City. What I saw, I surprised. You see the rate the youth is being abusing powder.
God.
My brother. There are things. So for me, I'm just totally, I don't know. Our people are still sleeping. You see, I praise South Africa. What South Africa is doing, I praise them. I can never insult South Africa.
Me too.
Because for somebody to have a child, 2 siblings, Igbo man give their powder, teenager in South Africa, he useless those teenager. Do you know what it means? When I was in Benin, I saw those people, I cried. Our people are not speaking out about this powder until it will become rampant. They will not be insulting the person they don't supposed to insult. When you see all those youth run follow it to VDM, be what they call it now. VDM is their hero. You see the people that is follow that VDN is the same people that follow in the Kanu. They are the same people. IPOP. Nigeria should speak out. There are many things that is befalling Nigeria, especially this powder. In this powder, when they are addicted to the powder, that it will make them to become criminals. That is why you see this kidnapping is so rampant, because they need money to feed their addiction. Nigeria, please, we need to have this strategy. Otherwise, you see the way the boy came, you were insulting the Benin. He's happy. That is what they want to achieve. That is what they want to achieve. We should know this by now. Nigeria is in big trouble because of these people. Big trouble.
Make us stop renting house to them. When you stop renting house to them,
I want to address that place.
You should stop renting house to them. When they come to your community, don't give them space. Don't rent house to them.
If you think that is only a Benin problem, it's only a Yoruba problem. No, I'm just saying some people will say, oh,
allow her to finish, please. Yes,
then
go ahead.
You think that it's only Yoruba problem, or it's only Hausa problem, or more is everybody problem. It's everybody problem. Because these people are using powder to destroy some of the youth. They are bringing fake medication, fake drinks, a lot of things. Our indigenous people have been reducing every day by day, and these people have been producing many children through baby factory to boost their population for every state. We are a big problem. I'm pleading with the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all the people that are involved, they should do something about this. We don't want our next generation to face this problem again, because this is a problem. Our president need to do something about this. That is how my brother, I will drop like this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Osaro, for coming. God bless you. Sir Martins, I don't have much time. If you want to speak, just 2 minutes, because
I'm here.
Yeah.
Auntie, I know Benin to be very great kingdom, traditional people. I'm giving you gifts. I'm happy that you came out from a different Benin. That we don't know you to be criminal. You don't know Benin land is not Igbo land. It's not Igbo land. It will never be Igbo land. But we want you to push out all criminal in Benin. Call them out. And we want more Benin to come out and speak against all these people. Don't give them a safe net in Benin land. I salute Benin.
Sir, you know, if you see most of our Benin people, the real Benin people, they are not really into this. What they are just after. When you see them on page, they will be dancing music. You know, those are really
yeah.
They will be done. You see all those ones that will gang up and be doing saga, gang up and be doing history. 80% of them are not Benins. They are not Benins. We know them. If they say they are Benin, let them go home. Go to your father's house. Make video. Let's see. You get. So we must know their strategy, and we also must understand the way these people work. These people are like Taliban. They are, I don't know how to describe them. If you understand Taliban, even the American president could not defeat Taliban. What is the reason? It's because of this strategy the Igbo is using. They will hide under Somalia. They will hide under Afghanistan. They will hide under Iran. They will also do it like this, you know. So we should know that anybody that came to anybody platform to defend Igbo, we should descend on Igbo. Simple as ABC. That is how we can able to fight these people. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Osaro. The reason why I give you more time, because he also come from a lady and another person, so that every other person, my followers and others have understand. That is why the Ibos are afraid of Nsima. I call them out by their name. I've already told them, anybody that if you're a dog, you are a dog. If you're a goat, you're a goat. You cannot come here and say you are Kwaibom and then you are speaking in favor of your Ibos. It's not possible. Understand me? You cannot come here and say you are Yoruba and you are speaking against Yoruba. Or you come here and say you are from Akwaibom and you are speaking against Akwaibom. It's not possible. I've already catched them. I already cracked the code a long time ago, and they know that I know it. That's why they're afraid of me. They know that I know it. You understand me? And I've been teaching this thing. Impersonification or impersonation is what they are using. Fake history is what they are using. And then propaganda. That is the three methods they have been using. I was supporting them before, and this is the same method they use. Until when they touched me, they said they want to change my own people, our identity to Akaibo. They want to change Akaibo to Akaibo, that we are a subgroup to them. That was when I got mad. And I remember what my father told us, that Ibos wanted to Ibonize us in 1967, and they failed. And they will continue to fail. I've said it. There's no difference. I know this for sure for a long time. And that is why when I hear some Yorubas speak, I feel like the Yorubas are not ready, because they don't still understand what is going on. You get the point now? If Tinubu allowed this thing, or maybe because of the pressure they are putting on him, release criminals or release Nnamdi Kanu, that will be the biggest political mistake that he will ever make in his lifetime. I don't want to go too further. Yare Ken, that's your time. Please. Yare, are you there?
Thank you. Yeah. I'm here, Mr. Sima.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I greet you as I greet everybody.
I salute you.
Thank you, longest time.
Yeah, you know they come now. You know they come. I don't want to talk why I know they come, but go ahead.
Now my work, you want to start again.
I salute you. Go ahead.
I did with you. You know my husband. You know you at it.
No wahala.
You're welcome. He say, the Benito says that me parable say, he say, if you they drink corn, if you never drink that corn finish, that this your teeth, you don't go rest. It is time. So thank you, everybody. I greet the house. I greet everybody. I just came on board because of the topic on ground. And secondly, Mr. Mattis, you stand. My sister has said it all. I just want to let Mr. Mattis to know this, you understand? By somebody coming out telling that I'm from Edo State and he's trying to defend the Igbo. He could have known more better that that person is not from Edo State. You know our stand, right?
Of course I know. Of course I know. Oh no, of course.
Wait, thank you, Mr. Mattis. You could have known better till now that we our stand, we people from Edo State, especially we the Benin, we can never be Biafra, one of them. I will never be. You understand? I cannot come up here, Sadi the Igbo, telling you that I'm from Benin. I will be Sadi the Igbo. No Benin man, no Edo person. We do such thing. You understand? We could have no more better till now. Okay, let's leave that one aside. My brother, man, tell me, see, our own stand, we know. No, some people will tell say maybe na month, that will be. Bro, Edo State, whether our people, we know some of our people might not call the measure, some of our people we see this, some of Edo Central. You understand? They don't try enter those one. We know what we see the face for our state now. They don't try brainwash some of all those one. If you look at that person will come up here now, now that person, we know ourselves. If you talk for that Edo State, once you speak, we will know the particular side of Edo State where you come from. You understand? If you see what with the face of Edo State, and some of all those mixed blood, we say they don't brainwash, then they try their possible best to make sure say they cause katakata for the land. You understand? That's why we somebody like we see they stood firm to make sure say we defend that land, and we will defend that land till our last blood with our body. Somebody like me, where they talk now. But people will say maybe it's not a lie. Now would they lie? Not the lie. So Comantis, I see the way they talk. I make it climb up, and they don't take. I thank God say I don't be me enter us now. And obviously I want to see counter what you talk. Say bro. So Yoruba people did. Maybe say go tell you saying that Yoruba. At the end, after you don't know Yoruba, where you say you claim, you will call the different person we come from there across the bridge. We they see all of them for here. You're supposed to know our stance. Say we not go grace, our land can become IPOB land. You did this media where they call our state 2 plot of land. Because now we that they find for that struggle, which it can never be. You understand, my brother? So Obi, everybody see the last video who Obi they do. We know before say Obi, somebody like me, he had a ken. Now me they call Obi say Obi na IPOB member. As far as saying no fit talk.
Okay, if you're done talking, I want to say something.
Bro, wait for my time, and your time, I want to use my time.
Roger, can you mute yourself? Or else I'll remove you. Mute yourself. When is your time? Everybody have time, please. Go ahead, sir.
So, as far as Obi, I'm the first person to suspect Obi that Obi is a member of IPOB. You understand? A vote for Mr. Obi is a vote of IPOB. You understand? So by saying that reason not to speak against the IPOB member, putting Obi as a president, you want to release all the old criminal in Nigeria. That one is for Obi. We know Obi stand that Obi is a member of IPOB member. That one Obi stand. For person when they go to give post, you come out go to release criminal. See Yoruba people now they talk like Kokomati. So Kokomati, I'm gonna use you as an example before you go make before you go take against me. I'm gonna use you as an example. How you go carry people now from South Africa, criminal will be say you know say there maybe some people with they carry from South Africa, they don't get state. Where the flight go land for Lagos, we be say everybody now where they don't let more criminals they enter Lagos automatically they don't see they come south. You understand? As they bring all those people come, they're supposed to carry them, go their state, check their number. The way they are named, they carry them, go the state like that, make them go stay their state. Now, you they come on, now they go Ethiopia. We they see them, we they say, Ninemi, Onyanya, Ninemi, we they see.
Yeah, Ibos now. Yeah, go ahead.
See people where they look at the criminals. You want to carry criminal couple, we not agree for that one. See, man, draw your ear. My president, you are working for me. This statement will they make so like this one will be saying when I know what you are supposed to do now they find Benin one and one thing we missing now Benin one they already sharp well. You decide this thing now and carry criminal come state now go another country go find criminal come carry and come back. Tinubu I not expect this one for Jagaba or more they think this matter so more everybody leave Benin out of their mouth. We mouth of God now my brother be president Benin man never will become president we all they support. So one another person come here, come defend it, but we tell you saying that Benin. Then I will now want to say make a come up. Thank you, my brother.
So you don't run now. You say now their brother be Yoruba, now they bring prisoner come.
The Yoruba people we are laid back. Why are you sympathizing criminal? Wait, you love her later. Wait, my thing, but I'm not important. Now that Benin way, yeah, Matis know our stand. The whole thing, now we will be for Brokos. We don't be for Brokos. We'll be safe where you get the Obi never knows who don't have. I'm ashamed to be a Yoruba man for the Tinubu to do that. I'm ashamed of it. You go past prison. You go past prison now. You go say the year on a day on a zeze with your summer card. It don't make sense to because somebody. I beg you to talk with him.
Okay, yeah, they conclude. Conclude. Not talk too much before you go talk out of point. No. Not talk too much.
Now, my brother, we are came here and said, "No, be my fault."
I know you. I know their skills for long.
I apologize. I'm not sorry. I'm not being to be.
Yeah, they don't do now. Don't do. Don't worry. You have made your point. Yes. Okay, conclude, sir. Conclude. Yes.
Thank you very much. My conclusion is that Benima is not the president now from Southside. We have the president from the West now. Tinubu is the Japaman. Tinubu is the president we know. Please, Tinubu, don't go to Ethiopia prison or bail all those criminals and bring them to our society in Nigeria again. Meaning, bandit now, we don't plenty now. Bandit now, we never fix off the bandit. Once you go carry on that bandit, come with inside prison. I beg, Tinubu, wake up. Thank you. This Tinubu call.
Thank you very much, Iyare, for your contribution. God bless you. And for
how can they sign that stupid
TY, yeah, let's hear from you, sir. TY.
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome. Who be that person? Are you not seeing the lineup? Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself and don't interject, please. Mute yourself. It's coming to you. We'll give you time to speak. Go ahead, sir. TY.
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome.
Excuse me. I don't know why there must be reason behind any decision taken in government.
Yes.
There's a reason behind it. And maybe most of the things behind it, some of us might not know why. We have a very intelligent president who doesn't do anything that we hamper the progress of Nigeria, or that will create problem in Nigeria. So I would say there must be reason behind it. Let's just wait so that we don't use emotions or rush into conclusion. Why? We know it's painful that we have criminals in the country, and criminals are being released to come back to Nigeria. If we look at it from layman view, we will say we don't expect such thing to happen in Nigeria. We don't want more criminal. We have enough criminal in our land right now, and we don't want more criminal. And sometimes those criminals that are outside there, they might not be there willingly. It might be somebody who cajoled them to be there in prison. It might be somebody who set them up. It might be somebody who did anything to them that makes them be in prison, and it might be their own doings. I look at things in a different kind of way when I want to look at things. But what we are saying here is that we do not want more criminals to come to our country. If Ibos are endangered species in Nigeria, I don't know. Because it seems Igbo always get their way in Nigeria. It's like our fathers have been too complacent in this matter, whereby Igbo will cry so loud, they will play victim. They have affected this victimhood behavior that some people will just start falling for them. I do not know the reason why Ibos are doing things Igbo will not allow in their own land. And many of us, our leaders, they will just, want to overlook it and try to want to please them. This is not the first time that they've been pleasing Igbo in this country. Igbos are the most, okay, when they divide Nigeria into three, then Igbo are just like last born among us who is overspoiled, pampered, never have enough, cry if he doesn't get his way, throw tantrums everywhere. And they have come to master that tantrums that they throw. That a lot of our people are even falling for them. And we need something needs to be done about it. That our leaders, we need to go to our leader. We want to find out from them. Maybe Igbo have a special treatment that they say we must give to them every now and then. Despite the fact that Igbo will not vote for Tinubu, Tinubu keep on giving them more. Are we going to continue to vote for Fulani who knows how to deal with them? Because I remember when Buhari said it, he said 5% they give, 5% they get. But this one, they give only 1%, they are getting like 159%. Everything is on their side. The amount of road that they are building in Southeast today, they don't build it in Akwa Ibom. They don't build it even in Lagos. The infrastructure that they are putting there, they are not doing it. Now, they give them regional development commission money. They are squandering it. Nobody's talking about it. Government is not even talking about it. And if it was in South or in Southwest that this thing is happening, you will see the whole of the internet will catch fire by now. We will be the ones shouting and trying to even crucify our brother for them shouting. But everything like is just going quiet. Is it that Igbo are endangered species in Nigeria that they continue to protect them despite all the atrocity they are committing? I want to chastise my brother. Respect. You didn't do well that time, please. I know emotion runs high when you see something, but you need to understand the game these Igbo people play. They have divided themselves. They have infiltrated every tribe in Nigeria. You think when they are leaving their places and having children in our place and continue to go our place, you think it's for good reason? That's why they are telling you they are more Nigeria than you. They are more Nigeria than you. It's not because they love you or love Nigeria. They are telling you that they have occupied more places than you. They are telling you that they have expanded into you than you think. When they use that language, we are more Nigeria than you. I see Igbo who is speaking my mother dialect that is difficult to speak in Yoruba land. That kind of person will come here and sit down and speak that dialect. Will you doubt that person? You can't doubt him. But I can understand the reason why you will react. Because nobody will see somebody beating his father or beating his mother that will not react. So let us always think about this thing holistically. Let us look at it from different angles before we react. That is why I have no emotion about anything. I don't always put emotion to it. When I tell you I don't have emotion, I do not have it. I look at things very well. I have told people we have three types of Igbo in Nigeria. One Igbo that is, behaving like he doesn't know what is happening. One Igbo that is putting peace. Let us be one. Let us be one. And another Igbo that is causing trouble everywhere. But the one that is saying let's be one and the one that is acting like he doesn't know are together sponsoring that troublemaker. This is how they operate. We need to understand their operations. This is how these people operate. Don't trust any one of them. Are we telling that all those ones that is doing trouble up and down, up and down, up and down, if they succeed in their trouble, those ones that are pretending like they don't know, and those ones that are putting peace, will they not benefit from that thing that those troublemakers are doing? If they get their way, they will benefit from it. They will be the one to be the leaders. Because those ones that are doing trouble, they are miscreants. They will not accept them to be leader in their places. But they can push them to go and look for trouble. Then when the trouble succeeds, those ones that are acting like they don't know, and the ones that are putting peace will be the one to come and benefit it. We see it in the 1966 coup. Aguero pretend that he doesn't know what is happening, but he became the beneficiary. And the ones that he pushed to go and do it, those ones became losers. This is how these people operate. We need to understand their way of operating. We need to understand it, and we need to be going with them that way. If you like that, our sister said that time. If you see Yoruba man who came defending Igbo, he is an Igbo man who can speak your language. If you see a Bini man who is pretending to be Bini and supporting Igbo, he is an Igbo boy, Igbo man, Igbo woman. Let us understand this thing. These guys, they've gone, just look at all this brain these people are using, childish brain. But if you have too much emotion, you fall for it. We must not allow our emotion to take over us. What happened right now, we don't even understand the reason why. We have to wait first and see what happened. And we are not angry enough to take protest. We're not going to take this anymore. Some people cannot be treated fairly than other people. There are so many things people are doing. Okay, look at the ones they neutralize.
I think it should be timing this conversation, so not be spending longer time, please.
Oga, if you know if you wait, if you come out, no verse. If you know if you wait, come out. If you interject again, I will remove you. You are a very stupid person. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
I know when you are talking about this people,
but that is stupid. Una make God idiots like you. You know, not even get common sense. Just contribute. Why?
Sorry, sir, for that interruption. Go ahead.
We know them. It's paining them when you are exposing them. It's paining them so much. They don't want to be exposed. And this is not the time whereby we pamper you people anymore. We mention your name and shame you. We're sick of this. Like what our brother said that time, precedent is what they are setting precedent. Because if you go and release one in one place, other people too will say you are not releasing us. And we will have to release more criminal into our society. And we have more than enough criminal already. How are we going to do this if we continue to pamper Ibos? Ibos are not the only citizen in this country. Why is the problem of Igbo more than everybody in this country? Why these people, they think they can overwhelm us with their problem, then we will give up? I remember 2 years ago when Omo Batala was saying Peter Obi is IPOB. Peter Obi. That is, you say.
Yes. Omo Batala always say that. Yes.
He always say that. Peter Obi. He always say that. But when they say that, some people, this woman is looking beyond. He's seeing what this man is doing. You think Igbo people just dislike that woman for because it's exposing things that they want to do and they are doing. We need to be thinking in this kind of way. People have a way of doing things, and you must not be ignorant of their behavior. Their behavior is a very, very, evil one for Nigerians. They are the ones who are producing so many things that will destroy lives of innocent people. Producing it and knowing that these guys are completely. In fact, somebody say the wicked look at Igbo and call Igbo wicked. Wicked look Igbo and say Igbo is wicked. If wicked can call you wicked, that means wicked say they fear you. Igbo man will come and rent your house with the mind that he's only going to pay you next year. He will pay you for this year. He already know in his mind he's not going to pay you next year. He knows that he's going to stay in your house and give you as many problems as possible. And he will come laughing and pay you your first year. The second year, the problem will start between you and that Igbo. And he will stay in that house until he give you that problem till he leaves. How long are we going to continue to endure this? Our government need to do better. They need to do better. It is time for people to start. You see, government cannot do all these things by themselves. Citizens need to get up and rise up against what they don't want. If Igbo are going to become problem in our neck every now and then, let the citizens of the place rise up and say, Igbo, you must leave our land. If everybody come to the street, Igbo will leave. They don't have a choice. At least when June 12th happened that time, Igbo pack their load and start running. Say the problem that Yoruba people are going to fight with the North. They don't want to be part of it. Pack your load and start going. They've gone. When they see that problem, there's no problem. They came back again. Why do you allow them come back again? Why do you allow them come back again? They have shown to you that they don't want Nigeria. They have been telling you they don't want Nigeria. When Ojukwu called them, that vice president Abota say they saved 6,000 for me. Why did you go first at the first place? Coming to tell us they saved, and after few years they make an Igbo man vice president. So tell me how Igbo man will not become spoiled and be doing trouble every day. They follow Nigeria, they fight Nigeria, they destroy property, they destroy life, they destroy so many things. At the end of the day, Gowon came out, no victim, no vanquish. No victor, no vanquish. Then you give people more power to say, no, you didn't win us. We can still fight another day. If you have dealt with them, for people who rebel against country, how they are treating them, if you have treated them that way that time, by now we will have had peace in this country. Igbo will not be doing what they are doing today. When they now went in 1993 and packed their load and run, I'm waiting for another war to happen in Nigeria between the West and the North. That time, why did the West allow them to come back again? If you know that we are aiding them to do what they are doing. We are aiding them to do what they are doing. That's what they are doing. That's why they have the guts to go and release prison and bring it to Yoruba land. I think we the Yoruba people will learn the hard way. Since we don't want to learn, we don't want to do the right thing. I think we will learn the right way.
The hard way. Mm. Okay.
So when we will learn the hard way, maybe that is when we will do the right thing. Because I don't understand why every time, okay, why can't they not use Ethiopian airline to take them to Enugu? Why? Ethiopian airline goes to Enugu. And they are in Ethiopia. So it is easier for them to get a red flight to Enugu there. Why do you bring them to Lagos, to your own land? So are they telling us that our life in the Southwest is not important, that they will bring more criminals into us to come and be living with us? Now, one of the criminals will come and look for house in one Yoruba person house. When they get there, he starts unaliving the family and the people around the place there. Because it's a criminal, hardened criminal. You are living in a hardened prison. So you will come with hardened behavior. Then you will be looking at the people around, the one that have money, the one that don't have money, you already know them. Then they can gang up with his hardened criminal that they brought together, and they will go and invade the person's house. Is that what our Southwest government wants for us? I think the Southwest, we are not angry enough to confront our leaders. And they cannot be using our life to play politics. This is getting too much. And I don't want anybody I want, like Madam Osaro said, let us know that when any tribe is supporting Igbo, that person is Igbo. Don't make mistake. Don't let emotion allow you to do wrong thing. If not, we are going to aid these people to win. And that we are not going to allow. That is why I like Madam Osaro. When I go to their platform, she is very intelligent. She knows how to deal with these people. That's why I like Winsima, Omobatala. That's why I like these people. these are the platform I go. Because these are the places you will hear how these people operate, and you'll be able to guide yourself very well. Let us not say, oh, I'm ashamed to be Yoruba or this and that. No, I am a Yoruba man, and I'm a proud one. Things happen. Whatever the government is doing, we are going to give government their time to do whatever they want to do. Then after that, we will know the next step we want to take. We are not going to continue to tolerate Igbo people, to continue to cause problems outside there, and now be crying for this thing, because they are very audacious to go out there to go and do it. They should face, if they commit the crime, they should face the time there. And none of their leader will come and be bringing them. Their leader who went to bring them, that's Ojuku wife that went to bring them, you should take them to their place in Enugu there. Go and dump your criminal in your land. Don't bring them to our place. You have direct flight from Ethiopia to Enugu. So use that direct flight to that place. Don't bring them to Lagos. Because all those wicked behavior, there's one day will come, it will boomerang, and nobody will be able to stop it, because it's getting too much, and we are not going to tolerate it. We have tolerated enough. The citizens of Yoruba land are saying it, that we have tolerated Ibos enough, and it will get to the time we are not going to tolerate it anymore. And when we are not going to tolerate it, it will not be palatable to the eyes. So let everybody guide themselves. That does not mean you have to squeeze my neck. One Nigeria does not mean you have to destroy my life. One Nigeria is for us to live as united people and build a country. But you will come to my place, you will disrespect me, you will talk to me anyhow, you will insult me anyhow, you will say my land is no man's land, you will be grandstanding on my land, things you will not allow to happen in your own land. Position you are even asking in my land, you will never even allow Igbo man to do it in your own Igbo land. But you will come to my land, you will be asking me, and you will be forcing me, and you will be crying all over the whole place. You will be making me feel guilty of what I'm not guilty of. Something you will not accept, you want to rub it in my own face, and you expect me to keep quiet. I think this thing, it will go out of hand one of these days. So we are saying it every day. People are hearing it, but one day it will go out of hand, and there will be nobody that can stop it. And that is a guaranteed thing we are saying to these Igbo people. It will get to that stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, TY, for your contribution. And one of the things I picked there is that we are not angry enough to put an end to it. We are not angry enough. We are not angry enough. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. God's mercy, that's your time.
Yeah, good evening all.
I salute you. You're welcome. God's mercy.
Right. I overheard something that VDM was picked up, isn't it?
For me, I don't talk about that because I've not seen any public announcement by the authorities at the moment. So
okay,
that is why I don't talk about it.
Yeah. I pray that it is not picked up. The reason why I said so, what I've just said now, the reason is I believe in VDM, and I believe that it's a youth. We're all youth here. And I believe that it can probably work with the rest of the youths in Nigeria and make them better people or whatever. But one thing is the same way Nnamdi Kanu started, that they said it was good and he had good visions. I am not sure whether that is the case, but I'm just saying that that was how he was presented to us. Now, along the line, he derailed. Things happened. He misjived badly. And whether it was even misjived, but he behaved like a criminal. His words were followed verbatim to the point where BRT and police stations and other buildings, government buildings, were destroyed. VDM is not very, very clever. He meant well in some places, in some areas, but he's not too clever to be mindful of how Ibos can hijack things from him and turn it around against him and the nation that he is fighting for. He is not mindful. In that respect, I would say he's not clever enough. He thought he is. He is not. This thing will boomerang. They will hijack everything. The VDM face will be there, and he will be perplexed and he will be helpless. He will become hopeless as time goes on. He does not know the game of Ibos. They are dangerous species in a bad way. Not even the kind of, oh, you are dangerous and people smile. Ibos are dangerous species. I have never, in the existence of this universe, read about a tribe that is as dangerous as the Ibos. My brother T.Y. said something. He says, they will play the mind game with you like they've been somehow abused, and they're the ones abusing, but when they twist it around, Lord God Almighty, you won't be able to get out of it. They will play the mind game of you pitying them. It's an evil man that will be biting you like a mouse and be fanning you real good with air condition. These people, I feel sorry for VTM that does not know the game fully. They are championing him, singing Kumbaya with him, making him feel big. He is big because he gyms a lot. He will soon realize that these people, my Jesus, they are the worst species of human on earth. That protest and what have you that they're doing, if he does not tread carefully, they will twist things. It will go out of control and he will be blaming himself that I did not start like this. I didn't want this, but it will be too late.
No, it's so useless. Yoruba is the most useless tribe in the whole world. Yoruba is the most useless.
That is it. That's what we're talking about. Headless chicken talking.
The most useless.
Oga, can you follow the rules of this platform? Wait until your time.
That's what we're talking about.
You can say anything, but wait until your time. Yes.
I highlighted my observation, and he came, Yoruba said the most useless thing, like an imbecile. Fool. You think I've not been around you people? I know you. Anyways, it's the VDM thing, because I like the young man.
About Yoruba. How you people, what is causing your envy? Because you should.
Oga, please, you are interrupting my life, my broadcast. Can you wait until your time? If you interject again, I'm going to remove you. Sorry. Go ahead, Ma. Are you rounding up or you are done?
I'm going to round up.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to round up because
okay.
I don't. They've all said the beats that I didn't hear anyone sound warning to VDM is what I'm just saying, because they've all said it. They've said it. My brother TY is just nailed it. Osaro, the beautiful, intelligent lady, has just nailed it. So many others that have spoken, they've nailed it. So, but these beats, they need to send a sense of warning to the young man to pipe down. I know he meant well in some places, like I said, might not be, he might need a bit of guidance. However, they are going to twist and turn things around to the point where he will regret it if he's not careful. This is where I stop for now.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. God bless you. God bless you for your own opinion and all of that. Thank you. I'm just going to allow other people make their submission. Alexia, go ahead.
How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself, go ahead.
Yes. First of all, I want to thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I was just passing by this evening. I saw your video.
Oh.
And I was so delighted to watch your video. God bless you, my
Amen.
brother.
Amen. Thank
God
you, sir.
Bless you. God
Amen.
continue to bless you.
Amen.
The thing, Igbo people, no matter where they are, even in that your video, and they hear you say the day Ethiopia, the day Indonesia, they are everywhere. I live in Germany now for 36 years. Igbo people, now they full, and go to Hamburg, go to Berlin, go to Munich, go to Hanover, anywhere where you go, now Igbo people, now they full the prison there. And what are they doing there? Drug. Igbo people, the greediness, they their DNA. Criminality, they their DNA. There's no amount of crime they cannot do. No amount of crime. Igbo man go sell it, papa, sell it, mama for money. So far now, ego. You know what I mean? They are the most greedy people in Nigeria. And if you ask me to even choose between Fulani and Igbo man, I would choose Fulani. You understand me? I would choose Fulani because these people, they are I don't know where they come from. I don't know whether it is God create them. I don't know. You know what I mean? So, and they will tell you, they will come and begin to say we are one. We are not one. It would have even been better if they just cut them, just give them their own country. You know what I mean? So I tell you something. But the problem now, because all of us we are talking, the problem is that they have gone too far that it is going to be very, very impossible for us to find a solution. I went to my state. I went to Benin not too long ago because I was building a house somewhere. I went to Cook Road. All of them know Cook Road to go buy ties. Yeah, I go buy ties. When you go to Cook Road, you not go see one, maybe very few Benin people. You go see they sell ties there. You know what I mean? And you know what it pay me pass when I this years. All those ancient houses in Cook Road, Igbo people don't buy and finish. Do you understand what I'm saying? All those ancient houses that are supposed to be a iconic building, Igbo people don't buy and finish. So me not understand why our people they sell those things for Igbo people. Do you understand what I'm saying? The thing not let me understand. So I gave you one thing. When I was in Lagos, opposite where they stay, you get one place boutique where they sell clothes. Yeah, the boutique was a very big boutique. Everybody they come buy clothes. It was run by two Igbo people. So one day, me and they come back from work. I can't say police don't park there. One of those Igbo when they say something there because they just use that boutique as a cover up. Not knowing say in the night these guys they are armed robbers. In the night this guy will go out and go and rob. You know, so it was one of those their operation that they caught two of them. They nearly kill one of the cut and pieces. So Igbo man, one of my brother was saying in this program that there are some good people that all of them are the same. All of them, they are the same. So the last speaker said, the thing that they cannot do in Umahia, in Owerri, in Anambra, they will come to Edo State to come and do it. They will come to Yoruba State to come and do it. You know what I mean? So, but a Benin man cannot go to Umahia to go and buy land. They go and buy a land there. They will not sell for you. They will never sell for you. But all those iconic buildings in Cook Road, Igbo man don't sell them. You don't buy all of them. You know what I mean? So I think first of all, to say we will rise up and protest. Now one thing, but we should start selling our property to them. All those buildings, we should start selling it to them. We should also try to infiltrate them. Because like I said, if you go to Cook Road, you not go see one Benin man when they say they sell ties. Now Igbo people, now all of them, they don't take over everything. And there's no type of crime what they already do. No type of name it.
What can they not do? Even this South Africa. So I don't like the thing when South Africa they do. But if you go there, the Igbo people take the drug spoil everywhere. You go to Ghana, you want to become a king. Can the Ghana man go to Anambra to come and become a king? No. So why they say the thing when they not go do for your land, you will go to another place, go they do them. So my brother, I really want to thank you for this platform. God will continue to bless you.
Amen.
God will continue to support you.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
Amen.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So
Before you go, you need to know one thing. We must not be calling them Igbo. They are not Igbo. They are Igbo. Igbo. I-B-O. That's their name. If they are calling them Igbo, I need to let you know that it was between 1960 and 1970 they changed their name to Igbo. They started pushing the agenda of Igbo. And the agenda of Igbo is for them to infiltrate Yoruba land. That is why you see them today. Anywhere there's Igbo, Jebu Igbo, and this and that, you see them claiming it. It was an agenda for expansion. Do not call them the name they try to want to use to steal land. Their name is Igbo. I-B-O. That is what their name is. I-B-O. Go and Google it. Go and research. They started changing their name between 1960 and 1917 that they started using that word Igbo. Because
my brother, I bet drop me. I want to go sleep.
It was an agenda of Igbo people to expand. Do not call them and that Benin thing you say they bought land, they bought all the houses there. They have not bought any houses there. You are just hyping them for nothing. They bought nothing.
Exactly. I think that is even what I wanted to say too. Yeah. Because that's how they always do. They say they bought everywhere.
Government can take it back. It's a thing of government to take back.
They can gather together and buy one place and say they have bought everything. It is their way of talking. Don't fall for those gimmicks. Thank you.
My sister, I don't even need to wait for government to come and bring my house for me. If I'm ready to get my house back, none of them can even enter there. I know they make noise. So it's just that all of our people have not gotten the information. They are not aware. They are still thinking that it's hate. We hate them. It's not about hate. You understand? It's about the reality. Unfortunately, when they strike you, you are not alive to give the testimony. I don't know if you understand me. So that's the point. Buki, I think it's your time. You are back again.
It's my time. But
yeah, go ahead.
I came up just to come and those people that they are brought in. They are bringing back those prisoners. Are they going to continue their sentence in Nigeria before they release them?
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. That they're bringing them to come and serve. So which prison are they putting them?
What I just want to say is that government, we should advise the government, if they are going to continue their sentence in Nigeria, after their sentence in Nigeria, they should just take them to their place and put a tag on their leg. So that they will put a tag on their leg that they will not, that tag, they won't be able to pass their southeast. If they are coming, before they get to Benin, they will know that they are leaving their southeast. So they should just put a tag on their leg so that they will not come to our side, go to other side, so that they will be able to know. Because we have enough insecurity in Nigeria already. We have enough insecurity in Southwest, in South, all over. So we don't want another one. They should just do a tag on their leg, that the way they used to do for the prisoner that they release in the Western world, that they will put a tag that maybe to watch them for 5 years. So if they see that they have already changed, that they are not doing that part again, they can remove that tag. It's just the advice that I'm just come to say. Thank you.
Mommy Buki, Nigeria is not UK. Because that your idea is what they do in the UK. First of all, we should be so mad. The Yoruba should even be so mad than us, because everybody they bring, they dump them in Yoruba land. Oh my God, wahala. Anyways, okay, let's move. Money matter. Money matter. Go ahead. Money matter. Oh God. Money matter. That's your time. Can you unmute yourself? Money matter. I know that Jesus is coming, is ready to speak. Sorry, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
I go to my boss. I get to
You are the boss
respect,
now.
boss.
I salute you.
Respect, bro. I say for the matter when be say that one be say people go do so, but me myself it shock me. I not support him. You know this time. Now every time I always they talk and for say Timbu has cracked the code, but this time around, bro, see my head. Timbu don't do it. Yours the as waiting vest me, bros. It's supposed to be your sleep all those people for that place, bro. Me the your day there. As in, if I don't know, they say they invest me, shall. And secondly, aspect of that Benin people matter when they talk say Benin people, small Benin people, they mingle with all these IPOB people, you know. Bro, I will let you know, say Benin, when they say Benin, now the part of Esan there for Esan, now most of them, not then they follow all those IPOB people, they do nonsense. Say we Benin, we did where our papa did there. So, bros, all those people, they not get time with all those IPOB people. What I'm trying to say is that now the Esan Benin, now then they follow all those IPOB people, they do nonsense. And for say any land where IPOB people collect, IPOB people not collect any land for Edo State. Now it's a land they collect, bro. Now they let how they clear. You can't find IPOB in Edo State where me I come from. In Edo State, that's a Benin boy. IPOB they take over East land, they don't take over Edo State. So now you also tell me I get to talk with that one. And secondly, Major Gaban, beg all those things we they do, me stop and remember I don't be wanting to win election. You free all those people, not free election, you not free all those people, you don't win election. So I don't know the reason why people they do all those things again. Doing all those things, my brother, this is until they increase the problem of that country. Once and the devil is always the devil. All those people will go free come out for prison. So they are not coming out to one of those people they do or maybe they find out good thing they do. No, they are still going to be doing those powder or doing kidnapping. So we take up the reason why I mean come in Jagaba and go free all those people. Me and never you know. I believe in that let's go see give that old man that kind of fake orientation. I'm interested in simple think that thinking by itself, bros. So now that person see hand over for you. I'm trying to get to talk with that one.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution there. Thank you very much. For me, I don't believe it's from Tinubu, but we are still waiting to hear more. But I'm very, very angry that the so-called minister or whatever is doing this as well. That tells us the mindset that is running it. So yeah, thank you very much for that contribution there. So now is your time now. Jesus is coming. Oh yeah, give us your version. What do you want to say?
I greet you.
Welcome.
And I greet everyone listening.
You're welcome.
Yeah. When God fight for you.
Is he saying now you know if you talk? Your man know the sharp. Okay, we need to hear you. I give you time to speak. Can you say something, please?
You don't know what happened now. I'm coming back.
It's fighting for death already. It's fighting for death.
If I enter the lift.
Oh, he used the lift. Okay, use his stairs.
I decided to climb.
Oh, okay. Okay, take it easy. Take it easy. I know 1 year say a person could last for my life. Oh,
so,
take them easy.
So it is well. So what I'm trying to say is this: when God is fighting for you, you don't need to disturb yourself. God will fight the battle, and that is what is happening. Nobody can cause God's anointed. Just like you see Israelites, they are being surrounded by enemies. But God Almighty continues to give them victory against their enemies. And that is what is happening. Anybody that wants to know the truth of what is happening should go after this very program, this very time, should go and Google what Pastor Tunde Bakare said about when elders of Yoruba land invited him for a meeting. He said the topic was the Ibos, they have continued to buy and buy and buy. They have bought all over Lagos. We must stop them.
Oga, can I take your attention back? What that is not my discussion, though. That is not.
Over 250 houses of people. Now we demolish.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm not talking with that facts.
Because you are foolish.
I'm not talking with that facts. You can Google it.
Oga, that is not what I'm talking about, please.
He's begging Tinubu to intervene. You have been going to for people in Lagos.
You can Google it later.
Yeah. Hold on, Dayo. Hold on, Dayo. Jesus is coming. Can you see the topic on the screen? Can you see the topic?
Are you here to massage your ego?
Can you see the topic? Can you see the topic? Jesus is coming. Can you see the topic?
Yes, you allow them to be talking anything about Ibos.
Now that is what we are talking about, Ibos. Tell us that. Okay, listen now. See the point here. Tell us that you are not the criminal in the Ethiopia prison. Tell us that you are not the criminal in Ethiopia prison. That is what we are talking about. We are talking about the topic. Yeah.
Those people that are coming back from Ethiopia, you want to tell me that there's no Yoruba in their
99.9% of them are Ibos. 99.9%.
Have you verified that?
Yes, I have.
Have you verified that?
I don't say anything without making any noise. I don't say.
Dr. Abbas, a Yoruba man that unalive over 500 of his patients. We are not talking about it. Dr. Abbas, a Yoruba man that unalive.
Oga, talk about the topic. I go come on you. I've given you a lot of patience. Talk about the topic. Talk about the topic, I beg. So you even mentioned that God is fighting for Igbo criminals. Is that what you're saying? That must be a stupid God from Igbo land.
Okay, you are living in Sango Ota and the Badagry. Lagos.
Oga, you are not talking the topic. Oga, talk about the topic now. Why are you doing like this? Why are you doing like this?
I live in outskirts of Lagos. Outskirts of Lagos. Lagos to claim Lagos. Oh my God. If I was come back to life 1 million times, I will remain an Igbo man. I'm so happy that God made me an Igbo man. Forever and ever, I will be an Igbo man.
It's not a problem now. You remain a criminal. What you say you will remain an Igbo man, what that means is that you remain a criminal. There's no problem.
Igbo are the majority in the Bagari prison.
Okay, he has finally gone.
Talk about the topic.
No, I know him already. He's a fake evangelist. He changes. He used to use the name evangelist before, but because we tackle him, he eventually changed the name. He's a fake Igbo evangelist from Igbo land. You know, they always like prophet and pastors, fake people. Yes. Yeah, I salute you. Hold on. We have a speaker here. Somebody before you. Okiso, please, Okiso. Can I hear from you now? It's your time. Sorry. Thank you for waiting.
Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, welcome. Go ahead.
Isima, you are doing a great job. I thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I know you all through the year with Wasofia.
Yes, Wasofia. Where's Wasofia? My blood.
Is there. Is it this issue of bringing back these criminals? I think is a very dangerous one.
Very, very.
They should have allowed them to spend their time in that country, and if they can reform them, I don't know. Bringing them back to Nigeria, you see, they will not stay in their homeland. They will not stay there. They will not stay there. They will still go and do the same thing. You see, the greatest defeat we as Nigerians have is that after the war, they should have taken the Ibos into concentration camp and give them a thorough therapy. That was not done. We allowed them into the open society. We gave them money. We gave them food. We gave them everything, but we didn't give them medication. They should have gone through psychiatric, through all this process. They did not go. A lot of them, they are suffering from trauma. They will continue this crime. There's nothing we can do. It's very sad that the Nigerian government, led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, allow the foreign minister to do prisoner. I don't know if it's a swap.
Yes, it's a swap. It's an arrangement. It's a transfer. Yes.
Okay. Because we don't need them. How many are they going to do? In Cambodia, from Cambodia to Vietnam, from Vietnam to China to the Philippines to Thailand. Then when you come to Europe, when you go to Malaysia, how many are we going to do? It's very sad we have these people in our midst. They are poison to us. It is high time we find solution. I don't know. Sometimes I will think, what is the solution to these people? Because when you say, okay, allow them to have this, their Biafra. They will say, no. Their Biafra is the whole of the South. They are in 13 states. Okay, how are we going to deal with this issue? Look, I don't know. Sometimes it's giving me a nightmare that we have such people that are desperate to poison our community, to poison our people, producing fake drugs, producing fake food, producing fake indomie, producing baby factories. Where on earth do you have baby factories? I don't know what to do, Sima. I don't know. You want to tell them, they will insult you, they will curse you, they will do this. Look at this one, Jesus is coming, and it's fake. Fake. Then we have fake pastors, fake everything. Look at those ones that has been arraigned in Anambra State. All fake pastors. Then we have one that came now, Jesus is coming, trying to quote Bible, trying to quote Israel. He was an evangelist. In that change to Jesus is coming.
Yes.
Because he has been detected.
Yes.
No, I don't know. I'm having trauma.
Please, don't have trauma.
How we are going to deal with this issue. I don't know how we can deal with it as a people, especially we in the South, because we are now a buffer zone between the South and between the Southwest and the Southeast. And these people will continue to troop in their thousands. That's why you see they are boasting that they have bought everywhere. Oh, we have bought everywhere. We have bought the whole of this. But you didn't buy it. You just have a lease. Read the documents very well. The government leased that place to you. The state government, not the federal government, but the state government of those places. They gave you as lease.
Most of them don't even have the right documentation, sir. They just pay money to somebody.
They don't have it, so
yes.
A lot of them don't have it.
That's in Lagos, they are crying. That's what happened in Lagos. Now they don't demolish for Lagos.
Yes, they are crying. I go to Lekki and see that they didn't have the right documents in Lekki.
No, all those things are illegal. Lagos state government don't tell them.
No, I don't know. I don't know, because sometimes I don't know. I say, how are we going to sort out these people? Because they are problem and they are producing themselves. Their production of baby factory. They are worse than Fulani. These people are worse than Fulani. They are a threat to us as a people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. God bless you for your contribution. God bless you. I think, just like I said before, one of the best ways to start to solve the problem is calling it by its name. Don't be afraid of they are going to tag you ethnic bigot or whatever. Call it by its name, sir. The moment you begin, it's a darkness, and evil and darkness, they go together. Anytime you expose them, anytime light comes, that is when you catch them. If Nigerians begin to call them out by their name, today we would have solved this problem. It's the same way that the federal government have failed to solve this insecurity problem. It's because they are not calling it by their name. What is bandit? What is bandit? It wasn't not bandit. It was during Buhari time they changed it from Fulani to bandit. We are not calling it by their name. Call it out by their name. The moment you do it, you will solve the problem. That is the first step. Anyways, let's move on to the next conversation. 001. That's your time, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
evening, Mr. Sima.
I salute you.
Good evening, everyone.
You're welcome.
I appreciate everybody in the house tonight.
You're welcome.
I want to express my anger towards this news. These Igbo criminals are not supposed to be brought back to Nigeria. And I don't know who advised Mr. President on this. You see, that is why we don't put Igbo in a strategic positions. Go and look at the history. It has never gone well. It never end well. The highest place you can put an Igbo man is to just be an errand boy within just to fulfill that their nonsense, character, something that they are saying, federal character. Just put them in just one nonsensical position. But when you begin to put them in a position, they will use it to help themselves only. Look at this woman now. You go to a prison out of Nigeria where it is dominated by only Ibos. Why did you go to a country where you have, okay, maybe 20 Igbo and other tribes who are there? You now go to a prison where it is solely Ibos, only because they give you a position and you misuse it. There is a Igbo woman that they give a position to employ people. This woman employ only Anambra people, 800. Then pick the remaining 200 are still Ibos. From Ebonyi, from Abia. Look at that kind of heart in human being that they give to employ 1,000 people. You are now putting the whole 1,000 are Ibos. Look at this thing now. Is it logical? Does it make sense? And now they will now say you are angry. They will not say you are insulting them, you are cursing them. Now, if you talk to an Igbo person about this thing now, you know that this person will tell you that it's because it's only Igbo that is available now. It's because it's only Igbo that is smart now. It's because the other people are lazy now. They will say support that thing. These people, they will do evil, they will stand by it, they will support it. They don't care about you. Look at somebody now call himself Jesus is coming and an elderly person there in his age of 60, still happy, is still comfortable. Say God has blessed Igbo. God is with Igbo for releasing them after they have unalive people, they have destroyed people's life by selling this powder all over the country, all over the world. Now I don't know what the Tinubu have with these Igbo people. We need to be saying the facts. I don't know what he has with them. I don't know the kind of deal they are making together that it will be pandering to these Igbo people. In Lagos, you are the one that employ these people. You are the one that put these people in position. You do everything. You please them. Do all sorts of things for them. Now you are president. You have built roads. You have given them everything. You are rewarding them every single day in this country. As if other people that are now supporting you or doing this thing, they are foolish. These people will be cursing you every day. They will even still curse other people join. And now you keep on rewarding them and rewarding them and rewarding them. If I see him face to face, I will tell him to his face because it's getting too much. People cannot be disrespecting the country and you keep on rewarding them for disrespecting the country. Let any Igbo man come here now. I'm saying the Igbo man that is even supporting Tinubu now, let him come to this platform. Ask him. The only reason why he's supporting Tinubu will tell you that I see road for Ebonyi. If you see the road that is building in Ebonyi, if you see the road that is building in Anambra, it will not tell you what the whole Nigeria will benefit. You will see another person that come up. The first thing they will say student loan. That will benefit the whole Nigeria. The Igbo man will not see it. The only thing is see, I before others. Igbo, it must be them. That is why you will see a king from Igbo land, very tattered, dirty man. He call himself a king. The only thing, just because they call him in a gathering of kings and influential people, the only thing this man talk, he cannot say something that will benefit the whole Nigeria. This man say they should go and release Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
Yes. These are the people we are dealing with. Selfish people. Why can't you ask for Mr. President, Nigerians are hungry, give them food. Why can't you ask for security or something? Why are you asking for something always personal and special, any something to you alone? Why can't you ask for something for all Nigerians? These fake city boys, Cubana chief priests and Cubana priests or whatsoever they call this, their non-entity Ibos. When they wanted to support him and they call city boy, what are they asking for? They are asking for the release of him, and they can say they are only supporting him because they believe. Even that guy said it plainly. The Cubana chief priest said,
"Yes,
me, I'm supporting him because I know what I want to get. You be moving yourself just because of what? What have I gotten? What have I gotten since I've been supporting this man? The Igbo will curse me, they will insult me, they will do everything. What is the personal thing I've gotten from this government and this administration? But I see a lot of things that will benefit that is benefiting Nigerians. I'm seeing things that is benefiting everybody. I'm seeing a future we all look back and will be happy about. And I am supporting based on that. But go and ask every Igbo person from A to Z. They are only supporting based on what they will eat and what they will get. Selfish people. I will say this to the point of Umahi. Whenever Umahi is talking about Igbo supporting Tinubu, go and look at his statements. When I is at Biafra, you can see he's giving us hope. Foolish man.
He's saying it now so that their people will be happy.
I don't like when I see it, I scroll away. I'm not happy about it. I don't like that kind of conversation. When you tell me he's building road in the southeast, that's why you're supporting him. I come on the team. It's because of your selfishness. And because you are greedy. How many roads have they built in my own village? How many roads have they built for me? How many more have they given to me? Everything about it is your money, your this one, your that one. And you want to be the only selfish person in the house. Other person should not be selfish. You will still cost people for supporting this Tinubu. Yeah, this Tinubu will be doing everything for you people. Why are you releasing criminal? You say we don't have enough money in the country to feed people. You are not going to another country to go and bring these people again, and you'll be feeding them till when? If the country that they are doesn't have money, let hunger finish them there. Let hunger finish them. You are bringing them to another problem. We have a lot of issues, security issues in Nigeria that we have not sorted. We are still struggling to tackle this thing, and then you now fly 100, 200 miles to go and bring bunch of criminals. These are not one or two criminals. We are bringing bunch of criminals from another place. We put them in plane and we now deposit them in Yoruba land so that they will torment us more, Mr. President. So that these people will come and torment us more. They will come and sell powder to the youth on the streets. Once a criminal is always a criminal, you think you can take away these people from doing this thing? They have gone to that place more than 3-4 times. They have been arresting them, and they will still go again. Or if you want to bring them and buy all of them at once. They are useless to you. They are not useless to the country. We don't need them. You have a 230 million that we cannot feed enough. We are not going to go and be bringing people that we want to be spending our money on again. This care money that we don't have. They will fly plane to that place. They will buy fuel. They will buy everything. You hear billions has gone down. Just to go and bring criminals. Now the country is now like we are now rewarding the bad guys. We are rewarding the criminals. Why anybody that is good, anybody that wants to obey the law is a stupid man in Nigeria now. If you are obeying the law, you have become a stupid man. That somebody that is carrying powder will be arrested and they will leave him. The person that is kidnapping people, they will be demanding for whatever he likes. He will say he wants Sharia, he wants 500 billion, he wants Nnamdi Kanu out before he will release people, and Nigerians will still be Roman. Anything they want, give them. So if you are giving these people anything they want, are you not telling me I should not be going to be working in one place and be suffering? Why can't I do the same thing? Yeah. Everybody pray no they correct again. Everybody just do anyhow. You are telling government to be rewarding criminals, that they should be giving them, and you think you are safe, and you think you will be safe. They will come up for you. They will carry you more and more. when it's become a lucrative business, more and more, because when you create, that's why when they create a loophole during a Nefele, and you're not blaming people for going to go and be collecting that money, you don't blame those people, you blame the people that create the loopholes. You create a loopholes to be enriching criminals, and you're now blaming the criminals for taking advantage of your stupidity. Don't bring them in. Now, see this useless Bianca Ojuku, the work where her husband, useless husband, do finish. Now, this woman, they continue now. There's a man there's so that's the stupid song they are singing for this woman.
And she was dancing. She did like this. If that did not pay me,
I saw that video, I comment on it, I like it. I was just like, make God let Isima open platform tonight. I want to tell these people what. Very thing. Now, do you know that the Ibos are posting this lady now? They are telling her thank you all over social media, Twitter. Thank you, Bianca. You are a God sent. They praise her now. This is what they like. This is what they want to be doing. Any Igbo man that talk about selfish something again, say, and because Tinubu build road for them, because Tinubu do this, now why they support her, I will curse you, curse your father. That's why make anyone don't come here, come talk that kind of thing. If you want to support him for reasonable thing that will affect and all that we make impact in every Nigerian life. No one they come with your selfish agenda. Criminals. Ibos are criminals, and we should be, as we said that thing, we should begin to name criminals what they are. Fulani that is a criminal is a criminal. Igbo that is a criminal is a criminal. We don't do the sugarcoat anything again. That's why if I want to talk about Fulani something, I call them Fulani terrorists and IPOB terrorists. There is nothing like Fulani bandits. Now the Fulani and the Igbo now want to join together to go and be calling power and don't allow people more. Very thing. I'm tired of all this thing. I'm tired. If these people want to, they know they want to, they don't want to go, they're just lying. We should just find a way to fence that place around and just drop them inside that place. Now, do you know that these people have gone to Gabon to go and get another king there now? They just install one king today.
Developing story. Okay.
Now, if these people stand up tomorrow now, they start unaliving Nigerians. Both the one that is Igbo and not Igbo will eat from this problem. You will create your problem, and then we will all bear the consequences of these people's foolishness together. I get person for Gabon. Now, this person now did not install king. This person is not Igbo. But when they, because of saying the Igbo go install king for their states now, they start to fight now. Are we not all going to suffer?
They say if you are tired, you should break up.
Okay. How I want to break up?
You should give them Biafra now.
They're not even break up. Leave them. A lot of them will be in prison. They are the major prisoners in Badagry and Agodi prison.
They are going to get out of prison.
They are going to bring more.
When you put them in prison, are you not paying for electricity? Are you not giving them food? They are still
food for them.
You are still enjoying now. Yeah, people are not serious, man.
They are feeding these lazy people. They are lazy. They need food. They are eating free food. I said, when you buy them, you say prison.
Are they going to repent? Why? That's why you are keeping them in prison. I want to know. Will they repent if you keep them in prison, Dio, sir? Will they repent?
Igbo repent.
So why are you keeping such people in prison then?
See, in Thailand, a lot of them that committed minor drug offenses. The Thailand have leave them, but in the next week they will still catch them for the same offense. That's why they now decide that okay, we have to keep these people in prison for a long time. Thousands of them are in prison in Thailand.
That's what we are saying now. So 001 is saying, why are you keeping them there?
They don't repent.
We are not serious.
We have that Thailand money.
We are not serious.
Nigerians to create law. Once you carry that thing, we have 230 million people that are up to 100 million are not useful. They unalive them, then they go. If you don't carry this thing, give around this thing, make it they go. Why are you feeding him? That's why I don't advocate that they should do our prison, make it fine, make it no fine. Let them do the shop shit inside that place. Make them let them worse pass before. Make them suffer.
So are you not? Are you telling me that the government don't know?
You will see them. The government will go to commit crime by himself. He want to go and sit in prison. You don't understand. People like prison past normal life. Now their home be that. Prison. Now the second home be that. They love prison. Now they can't now. You did go and look at him. He's still wearing his vending in prison. They love prison. So stop putting them in prison. That in that time. Finish him. Buy him once and for all. Don't put him for prison. All these criminals and God, that plane that is coming any day, any time, he must crash. Yeah, people, wicked people, they come and be. Look at people in Lagos and in other cities now in Nigeria. They've given them different kind of powder to be taken. People are losing their life. People are losing their integrity. People cannot even stand up on them. They have become zombie on the streets, and you are still leaving them to come.
Kidney failures, all kinds of problems.
Zero my mind. If I see any Igbo near my side, if I see any Igbo, my shopona will send give the person, and I they watch them with my two eyes. If they get close to me, I they watch you, I they follow you everywhere, and all of your movements. So mean that they run away from me. I don't have anything to do with them for life and forever. Till I will die. I don't want to have anything to do with Igbo. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, 001. Are you telling me that the government don't know that Obi has a hand in IPOB and Biafra? Are you telling me that the government don't know that? The government knows. The government knows all this, but they always allow things to get out of hand. That's why some people will say that the government don't love us. They only do things that it has to do with their elections and politics. If it doesn't affect their election and politics, they don't do it. You know, they don't fix our school because their children is abroad. You see, all those things. That's why people say, so, I'm so mad. I'm so mad because there is no, I've sat down to, before I brought this topic, I've sat down to think, what would be the reason behind the government signing agreement to bring Igbo criminals back to Nigeria? I don't see any positive anything. Any positive. I'm waiting to hear what is the positive side of it. How is it going to bring unity to Nigeria? Is it going to change the mind of Ibos? Is it going to stop the kidnapping and the powder business? And these guys are powder people. Oh no, it really touched me. It really touched me. Son of God, let me give you time. I know that you were speaking before. Son of God, are you ready to speak? Please go ahead.
Yes, go on.
I salute you.
I greet you, brother.
You're welcome.
How was it? Thank you for today. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I really thank what you have done. So, there's something I can say for the game is that the way everybody reason it very well. But for my own reason, maybe we'll tell it totally different.
Yeah, please, want to hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate the way the government to do that. They bring their come to the Nigeria. Now, before they used to say they release Boko Haram and they put them for the military, you know. So now it's 50-50. They release the Igbo from that side. They bring their come to Nigeria. But the only thing that I was used to remember for the government to do, they're not supposed to carry their go prison. Now they are complaining we have a Boko Haram problem. They're supposed to carry a go military something, go give them training. Maybe they carry their go service and maybe they go to fight for us.
Stop propagating what is not true. There is no Boko Haram that is being integrated into the military. There is no.
But that's what they say. That's what they say at the time.
That's what they say. Does not mean it is true. Let's be corrected. Does not mean it's true.
Nigerian military has come out to deny it, that they have never executed or
put any program to do this. The military themselves say that is live. So why should you be propagating that fake news?
No Boko Haram has ever been constituted to the Nigerian military. No.
Because that's what they used to say.
It's just a blackmailing and propaganda.
Yeah, that's what they used to say. I understand the sarcasm anyway. Go ahead, sir.
That's what they used to say. But in this case, if it's not going to be possible like that, now everybody have their own region that they come from so states. There's nothing inside that then use the money of Nigeria citizens to bring them come. If they want to approach something to bring them come, they're supposed to use their money for the allocation from the states. Now, Ishi state, everybody come from Ishi state. They need to say, this person come from, 10 come from Eboyo, 10 come from Enugu, 10 come from, they're supposed to take for their allocation to use to feed their citizens. They can't use the money that everybody was trying to say, there's no money, there's no something. They now use the money of the citizens of Nigeria that are complaining to go and use to feed another people that even complain more than other Nigerians. So right now, there's something I can see for inside now. They're supposed to know that they're supposed to remove inside the allocation of each state that it commits inside the president they bring come from Ethiopia. Because we cannot blame Tinubu. If they want to bring a push to Tinubu, they are citizens of Nigeria. They cannot even say, cannot deny it because the country they are, Ethiopia was a poor country. That's maybe they are complaining. They've already sent proposal to Nigeria government. Say this thing too much for them because they are still keep on coming. They are still keep on coming. They are still keep on creating a lot of customers inside the prison. So right now, that's what is supposed to be for the house. It's not the matter of Tinubu. Now the house of the Senate House, they're supposed to bring the table to the table and then discuss it. And then okay, this thing we need to share it to them. If anybody still be among them, they need to share it in case of tomorrow, because if this one stop, maybe this one complete now, more are still coming. We have a lot of it from another European. I hear one brother say from Germany, from Italy, from wherever, anywhere in Europe, there are many. So if we need Ethiopia one can start now, more are still coming. So it's better they know that inside the allocation they used to give them to go and buy land for each country. They need to use that as allocation now. To give them to stop to give them the allocation. They use the allocation to feed their citizens of the states. That's my own suggestion for the inside the game. So anybody should not blame Tinubu. This is supposed to be House of Senate House. They're supposed to bring it for table. And they need to iron it the way they need to iron it. Do you get it? So right now, and then lastly, they're not supposed to drop there for Lagos. They're supposed to go for their state of origin. Let them there, let them stay there. Because the more you put them in Lagos is already full. In Yoruba side is already full. Edo is already full. Everywhere is already full. If you go to Edo now, the citizens of Edo, they are on the street. They occupy the shop, the way the other brother said. And later they will say, we get everything. It's the same thing, North side, the same to Yoruba side. So right now, let them go back to our own state of origin. They don't need to stop there for the state. And before anybody come to the state, and that's why we are planning to go to regional government. Before anybody come to the state now, we need to know. Because it cannot use the money of my own allocation that they then give to my own citizen. They used to feed another people. Because from day 1, 1970, 72, 73, 74, 75, people of Igbo and Ghanaians, they are inside the class with us. Whereby, the Yoruba people, they can never be in class with anybody in Enugu. Ghana and the Igbo, they are inside the class with us. From day 1, Ghana has already left. Let them go back to our religion. Let them use the allocation to feed themselves. And later they will say Yoruba is not good because Yoruba use the money now. The money that belong to you. They used to build the school. Now you guys are still coming to the school to share inside my home. And your home, they use and come and buy land. We are not nobody say Momo here now. That's the only thing I can use to say for inside the game. Thank you.
Okay. Hopefully I understand what you are talking about. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your contribution. Bona girl, I think that's your time.
Hello, Mr. Nsima.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
I salute you, sir. Well done.
Welcome.
Well done. Yeah. Nsima is just so unfortunate that the president is really making a very, very big mistake. Even the making Bianca Ojukwu a foreign minister, I'm serious. The day I heard that news, I felt my spirit sunk. I was just like, no, the president cannot do this. This lady, I'm serious, this lady, to a large extent, at some point, has some affiliation with all this criminal, their savior, this Namdi. There was a time she was pallying them. Maybe at some point she later left them, but she was pallying them at some point, some years ago.
And now that she's been made the foreign ambassador or whatever, foreign minister, I'm serious, I don't trust her to act in the best interest of Nigeria. It's so unfortunate that Tinubu got that wrong. There are very good people, very intelligent and very exposed people that Tinubu should have put in that position, not a person like Bianca. For whatever reason, because making someone like that someone who her husband was one of the major problem, a major problem of Biafra. He was the initiator and originator of Biafra. That is, the person is not patriotic at all. I don't want to say, I don't want to go with the sentiment that is her husband, is not her. No. She still carry whatever Biafra, in the name of Biafra, I don't want to know. Her husband and everything that concerns her, they are Biafra. She decided just to be the corporate Biafra. So unfortunately, Tinubu got that wrong. Now bringing in all these criminal elements back into Nigeria, even the good citizen in Nigeria are yet to be employed into a meaningful employment, or are yet to have something meaningful to do and cater for. We are still struggling with that. Let alone now bringing in non-registered criminals, foreign non-registered criminal into an already tense system that we are dealing with our ingrown criminals. Tinubu is really making a big mistake. I'm serious. They are just singing his praise. Check these same people. By next week, you will see another thing they will be saying. You will check them out. These people can never be loyal. These people can never be faithful to their country. These people don't have the good interests of this country at heart. That is the truth. Because anybody that have the good interests of your nation at heart, you won't go to another country and go and commit crime and be misrepresenting your country, wherever country you are, that you will get to the point that you will now be arrested and imprisoned. Unfortunately, you now brought them to my own Lagos. To do what? The previous caller was saying part of the allocation should be removed. Okay. They can't, president cannot do such a thing because it's not legal, it's not in the constitution. To remove state allocation to cater for criminals, imported criminals. It is an impeachable offense if Tinubu should do that. I'm sure those state governors, they're going to fight him and sue him. And sue him to court for removing their state allocation. Why will he do that? It's very, I'm sure Tinubu will not do that because he knows the legal implication if you do that. So, unfortunately, these people have been brought into Lagos of all places. You did not go and throw them in modern valley.
No, I think they are yet to arrive. It's those from South Africa arrive in Lagos. But the criminal of Ethiopia, they are yet to arrive.
Even those in South Africa, a majority of them too are criminal. They are Nkumiri seller.
Yes, exactly.
Majority of them are into Nkumiri.
Yes, now is that not why the South Africa drive them home? Yeah.
That's the reason.
They are Nkumiri sellers. So you now brought an already system that we are struggling with Nkumiri in Lagos. You are not bringing the manufacturers again, importing them from South Africa and dumping them in Lagos State again. I will wish to advise Lagos State government. They need to prop up the security in Lagos State now because they've brought in an ant-infested wood into their house. They've intentionally brought, these are ant-infested wood. So they should be expecting the visitation of lizard in their house. So they should beef up their security, because elements like this who mini seller in South Africa, what do you think they're going to come to Lagos to do, or to Nigeria to do? They don't have any trade. They are not creative. They don't have any sense. They will continue the Nkumiri, and even before you know it now, they will want to set up their own IPOB in Lagos too. Because that is all everything criminal crime. That is what they know about. Anything crime. That's what they are thinking.
Lagos when they joke with them, now find Lagos they buy them.
They should beef up security, and also they should heighten as in adjust necessary laws to deal with people like that.
Sorry for them.
They should beef up and adjust their legislation to address crimes pertaining to these MF people.
My sister, for Lagos, there's a law already. If you are caught on the field of criminality, it's instant recycle. You don't see those one where they fight for Ladipo. You don't see those one for Ejibo. Now since for the day of Evans,
some of them you won't catch them on the field.
But since for the day of Evans, Lagos have changed the tactics. There's one at Sangota, Ugo, and his gang of four. They want to rob this winner chapel member that is driving a Land Cruiser. Police they circle them under the Sango Bridge. 4 of them, Ugo, their gang member, died in the hospital. So they are not joking with them.
That one is when it comes to the kidnapping.
Yes.
But these Nkumiri sellers, these are the major. They need laws, proper, serious, and tight legislation to address these people, because I don't think there is any serious laws to these Nkumiri sellers. Unfortunately, they've turned a whole lot of our youths into vagabonds on the streets now, and now you are bringing in more to Lagos. They need to be for security and also intelligence.
I think what's going to take care of that is when eventually we have state police, and we take care of a lot of things.
Okay, even that state police is not an Eldorado. I'm serious.
You know why? No, you know why majority of them are afraid of state police. Sister, majority of them are afraid of state police.
Okay, before you know it, these people they're going to penetrate that state police. Trust
this. No. The state police is you can't see. State police is every crime is local. You are going to recruit the local people. They are not recruiting anybody from outside the local.
You don't know the people we are dealing with. Before you know it, they will call themselves body animal shaun. They will call themselves. They will change their name.
Neighborhood guard. I have officers there. They don't recruit anybody that is not indigenous in neighborhood guard in Lagos.
Okay. We know these people. We know who they are. Are you? Is it no Igbo people? Are you? Do you know?
It's very easy to detect them. No matter how they change their name, it's very easy to detect them because they are going to do background check on you. So you cannot just.
They will do background check. Yes, I know. But
so why an Igbo man claim that he come from Idimu? And then we find out where he come from. Or can you say you come from Idimu?
Get out from here, useless IPOB criminal.
We need to allow them to speak. Go ahead, Bona girl. Finish up.
Sometimes I wonder that these people, do they just sprout from the ground? Because they don't behave like human. They behave like animals. Even plants behave better.
Cowards keep crying. Coward.
Your mama don't.
Igbo pride, wait for your time. Igbo pride, wait for your time. When is your time? You speak. That is how we are doing it here. Wait for your time. When is your time? You speak. If you interject again, we are going to block you forever. Okay. Bona girl, are we finished?
Yeah, it's so unfortunate that this move that the federal government is making, trying to bring these people back to the country. So are they bringing them back to free them, or have already prepared prison for them that they're going to transfer them into? That is a question because I don't expect these people to be forgiven.
No, they said it's not forgiving, it's a prison transfer. Some of them will serve their remaining prison transfer. I mean,
and that prison transfer must be somewhere not in Yoruba land, please. We don't
see, and see, even Badagry prison is already overfilled. So definitely they will take them to Southeast.
We don't want them.
If you take them to Southeast, then you have brought the criminals into our country. Anyway, let's hear from.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, brother girl. Yeah, if you take them to Southeast, then they are free. They are free. They are free. That's it.
They will be taken to Sokoto. They will be taken to Sokoto.
Will's the best. Can we hear from you, sir?
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are hearing me from.
Salute.
Izima, thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations to all the Nigerians for the good news that I hear, and I know that everybody has already heard about it. And in fact, this is really good news because I remember the last time when I was on Isima program, we were also talking about the state policing. And I see that at least it has already passed the first stage now. So by the time it is finalized, Nigeria will be having, every state will be having their own police. So that is the good news that I'm really happy. In fact, when I hear that news, I was so happy. I'm really dancing that at least we are stepping up. We are really stepping up. We are going somewhere. We are really going somewhere. Before you know now, everybody we stay on their district. Everyone we stay on their own. So the president is going somewhere. It's really going somewhere. That is moving forward. Moving forward. We are really moving forward. That is number one. That is another plus for the president and for Nigeria. So, and then we have already he has already created this nail fund. That is another advantage. We have already have a local government autonomy. That's another plus again. That is no longer, we are no longer giving revenue to of the oil and gas to some NNPC or something like that. It's now go to the money is now go straight to federation account. That's another plus. It's a good advantage to Nigeria. I'm really happy for that. So because I remember those days that NNPC will be retaining 30% mega fees and then, but this time around, all the money is going to one account. That is one thing. I'm really happy for the president. We are really moving forward. We are really moving forward. And the tax reform also is another thing. So we are really getting there. This is the first time. This is the first time in my life, as I'm over 60 now, my first time in my life to see a government that's really putting Nigeria forward. The first government I ever witnessed since I was born in Nigeria. No. This is the first time I ever see a government who do not even think about only his own tribe, but they think about the whole Nigeria, because this man is really trying. I've never seen any government. Even Obasanjo, who says one of the Yoruba man. I cannot even say Obasanjo is a Yoruba man anyway, because I've already read the history, so I don't want to go there anyway. So, and then it cannot, if they have been doing this before, at least Nigeria will have seen that at least they are getting somewhere. But Obasanjo couldn't do it. Other presidents also couldn't do it. But Tinubu, because that man he doesn't care. He just wants things to go right. He just wants things to go right. That is why he's doing it. He's giving us good road, concrete. I see it in Savi where he posted it on the this same program. You see? So and this is it TV boy or what do you call him? Cartoon boy showing it also. So these are the things that I want to be looking forward to. Because any government who do not think about how can he develop his country. But all what they do is to come and gaslighting us, tell us stories, and just carry the money, put into their pockets, take care with them and their family. And then after their 8 years, they run away. But this government, like I said, it's the first time I ever see a government who think about how can my people benefit from me. You understand? Even this issue of electricity we are talking about, each state now giving their power to do the electricity. So this is a good news for Nigeria. Yeah, we really go forward. Isima, we are really go forward. I'm really happy down to my bottom of my stove. I'm really, really happy that Nigeria is going forward. We are moving forward. We are really moving forward. And in terms of insecurity, by the grace of God, the man never relax. I am sure that he's going to do it. I'm sure he's going to do it. We are going to have peace. Thank you so much. And let me go to this this program of today, Prison IPOB Apologist. And what President Tinubu did, I really, if I have to say my mind, that even no matter how you say that the criminal need to change, no matter how you think they will change, but if you think the criminal will change, and there are people, if maybe you are online and you are seeing the way they are commenting, the way they are supporting, I think it will show you that these people are not ready to change. Because if you, like in my house, like I got 10 flats in Nalaba, which they are, so, and I was talking, you know, and I even chased some of them out of my house, but they will come and beg me, they will phone me. But if you think somebody will change, and you continue doing the same thing, even if you bring another person in, they will still do the same thing. So for what the president have done, I will say I will blame him and I will not blame him. But my own thing is, to me, I pray. The president is looking forward to them that they should change. But I pray that they change. My prayer is for them to change. But if, I don't know, it's left to them. But to me, I still pray for them to change. Thank you, Sima. God bless you.
I want to ask you a question, sir. Sir.
Yes.
Do you know the power of the Minister of Foreign Affairs? Do you know? Yes. Do you know how much of a power the Minister of Foreign Affairs have? And now, if she's already using that power to support his own people, for them to be released, strike agreement or prison transfer all over the world, because the Igbo prisoners are everywhere all over the world, what do you think will be our next action?
I think, really, I don't know what to say to that, Isima, but
okay.
I really don't know, brother. I really don't know. I don't want to lie.
Okay.
But I just pray these people. I don't think they will. I don't know if they will change. I don't know. I just pray they change. No.
I want to ask you a question too.
Yes.
Like those of them that have been your tenants, the one you chased out and the one you brought in, do you see? Is there any difference in?
That is why I said. Yeah, I said it on this program that I chased them out. Then I brought another people in. They still do the same thing. So I have to.
So what's the lesson now?
I've already changed them. I've already changed them out, all of them.
Okay. That's what
because they still do the same thing. And I don't want to be saying that. I don't want to be saying what they did on the online. But
I've had experience with them with my father. They will do the same thing. So that's why I took a drastic action when I was in Nigeria to deal with them and chase them out before I returned back to US. Because they are all the same. They are all the same. They can never change.
So the reason why we ask this question is, if you think that the president did what he did, because I'm not sure it's the president, or whoever did what he did thinks that they will change, then that person is wrong. Because you cannot imagine or assume something for somebody, for human being, who have his own, will I say, complete system. It's a complete system. So you cannot go and imagine and say, oh, they will change. That is, if that's what this administration is doing, then this administration is very, very wrong. For them to be assuming things and be saying, oh, these people will change, or this is not. That is not what we are. That's not why we put them there. We did not put this government to go and be releasing criminals from abroad, Igbo criminals from abroad. You understand? We put them there for them to do what they need to do for the country to move forward. How is releasing these people will make the country to move forward?
Yeah, is it anything productive? What is the productive part of releasing a criminal? Who is unproductive?
So that is why I don't understand it.
Will never change because
people effect is that
when you look at Ojukwu, when you look at let's look at it. When you see the Igbo people plan coup, they get away with it. They fight war, they get away with it. Ojukwu get away with it. Wazuruke took it up again, thinking it was changed. Now they kind of took it up again. As when Namkanu arrested, Ekpa took it up again. Simon Ekpa, and the cycle keep going. So tell me, people who can see things like that and they keep on doing it, somebody else will still come up again to come and do his own, and Igbo people will follow. And look at the followers of these people as they are coming up. They are having followers. Ojukwu got the whole of Igbo follow. Masob didn't get all of them at once. As soon as Kano came, all of them follow. Ekpa came, all of them follow. So tell me, anybody who think Igbo will change, that person is just living in la la land. Igbo will never change.
Yes, you are right. But I know what you are saying. Really, I really know what you are saying. I know they will. I pray they change. For me, I pray they change. But if
we told you respect, sir. We told you respect, sir.
Is there a way we can, as a people, as a movement, as a group, or more well-meaning bloggers, they need to change the Minister of Foreign Affairs. We don't want her there. I'm serious. That lady is spelled doom for what the president is doing. He's not a good fit for that, whatever. That is not what we the president expect her to be doing. There are a lot of things, wooing investors, creating good image of our country abroad and everywhere, not going to negotiate for criminals. We don't want criminals who has committed crime in wherever they are should be punished accordingly. We don't have business without. We are building our country. Criminals are not part of a constructive system. They are not. They are meant to be punished for whatever they do. We need constructive ideas. We need investment. We need trade and good trade and investment. No repatriating criminals back to Nigeria. That's not what we even have limited resources. So our first major achievement in the office is seeing how they can repatriate criminals who are liabilities back to Nigeria. So is that what we want? We don't want her. We need to.
We should not be getting this thing wrong that the president recruit that woman. No. The president did not appoint her.
Who now appointed her?
She was put forward. And
the minister also to refuse.
Madam,
she could be put forward.
Wait now, let people talk now. What I'm trying to say here is that she was put forward, and the Senate interviewed her. You know, if you see, they did not accept Erufai. The Senate did not accept Erufai, and the president cannot do anything about it. So if the Senate she was interviewed and she was accepted, and the president cannot refuse her.
Okay, she was nominated by the president.
She was nominated by the president.
Yes.
She was sent for.
Let's calm down. She was nominated by the president. We are not saying no, but she will go through interview, and they will see that she's fit for the job.
She does not even need to get to
that level. So now that we have seen her performance, is it what we want to have? Exactly. I think that's what we are talking about. Yeah, because I don't think she's going to deliver anything good.
You are repatriating criminals to Nigeria.
He can never.
To increase the candidate again.
We can't hear you, Nyamiri.
On this issue, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
On this issue, I disagree with Mr. T.Y. Let us agree that Mr. President made a wrong choice. Exonerating the president from this, it is not acceptable. Though the Constitution says that every state must provide at least one person as a minister. Fine. It is the prerogative of the president to choose, or he can tell the political leaders in that region, in that state, to nominate whom they think can work with him. Now, after nomination, they can put forward different names to the president. The same way Mr. President made forwarded 3 names to Buhari to choose his deputy or vice president then, Yemi Cardoso, Yemi Osibanjo, and one other guy again. That Buhari picked Yemi Osibanjo. That's how it works. Now, he sent... I'm coming, sir. No, I'm coming. He sent the name to the Senate. Senate screen him.
You cannot say because President nominates this person. President did not nominate her.
Who chooses? Wait, President chooses cabinet.
Wait. Let me make that point. President did not nominate her because President wanted to go and release prisoner. She has been interviewed, and when they interview you and you pass interview, they cannot tell you, oh, you didn't pass the interview. He passed the interview with the president, with the Senate. But not that the president say, oh, I'm nominating you because I want you to go and release prisoner. You have to get that part right.
We are not saying President
knew what she wants to do now. Please, can we just stop? She is doing what she wants to do now.
No,
listen, I can employ you and you will go and do something else. Because I believe in you that you can do the job. But if you are not doing the job now, it is now left for God to now remove you to say no. This is not what we employ you for. So you cannot fault the president for nominating somebody who passed interview.
We are faulting him, sir. We are faulting him.
We have right as much as you want.
We are faulting him.
You cannot tell somebody that, oh, this is what is in your heart. I know what is in your heart.
No, we are not saying what is in our heart.
And I'm employing you for that reason. What are you
Mr.
talking about?
That's not what we are talking about. That's not what we are talking about.
Let us be factual. Stop your emotion. Let's be factual.
Stop.
Somebody employ you.
They are misconceiving what we are saying. Hello. They are misconceiving what we are saying. What we are saying is that if she's a foreign minister and our idea is to be releasing repatriating criminals to Nigeria, we are standing against that.
Because she went to do something that is not she's sent to go and do.
Mr. Tiwa, you are getting it wrong. You are getting it wrong.
He has a grand idea on his head. Let him be cultivating that idea in his head.
Mr. Tiwa, you are getting it wrong. Listen. Before he was screened by the Senate, who put his name for? I didn't forward. Stop arguing blindly.
Don't mind him. Let him be arguing.
I think you. Okay. Hold on first. Hold on your thoughts. Hold on your thoughts. Let's go to Ade. Maybe a fresh idea will change anyway. Ade Kami, what do you want to say?
All right. I didn't really know what was going on before, but based on what I met, here is what I will say. There's something I do say about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I respect him, of course, he's someone I support, right? But this is what I do say. I remember I was on a platform some times ago. I think it was about 70, I can't remember. And people were talking about these Ibotic criminals and all, and the way they insult President Tinubu, and please try and understand where I'm coming from. And I said something. I said the way they are insulting President Tinubu, that serves him right. Do you know why I said that? In fact, I didn't only mention President Tinubu alone. I mentioned Wole Soyinka, who went to 20 months imprisonment because of them. I mentioned likes of Victor Banjo. that they later pied. I said that served them right. Not because I hate them all, but because you see, Igbo, Inyomiri are not people that you help. They are not people that you do things for. They must later come back at you. Now, when you are talking of Bianca Ojukwu, I remember also in one platform, I said something like this before. And here was what I said about it. I said, when you talk of APC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023, these people didn't vote for him in his region, right? In fact, APC has made another mistake again. You will look at what you will get what I'm saying now. President Bola Tinubu didn't have up to 7% in their region. From the party level, right, they made one of them the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. That's the person of Opuzodinma. Now, the person has left now as chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. I think the stuff should have gone to the north, because the former chairman of Progressive Governors Forum was Solomon Lalong. It's from Plateau State, and it came to the south, right, which Uzodinma became. I think it should have gone to the north. But even if they don't want it to go to the north, it should have still left another. It should have left the southeast, it should not be in the southeast. It should have gone to maybe southwest or south. Guess who they gave it? Yeah, exactly. Maybe the south, most preferably. They can arguably maybe because the president from the southwest and the immediate past chairman of the Nigerian Gospel from southwest. That's kind of the fire me, right? Arguably, it should have gone to the south, right? You know what? Rather than that, they still gave it to the southeast again. That's Peter Mba. Now, from the party level, see what they did, though. For a party that didn't vote for them. Now, when it comes to appointment, they gave them deputy speakers of reps. Look at the nonsense that one is doing, pushing the gene bill. That's Benjamin Kalu. They gave them Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, who is now the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And they gave them Minister of Works, which I consider to be one of the fattest portfolios in this country. So when I know that there has to be federal character, you have to give them appointments, fine. But not for people that didn't vote for you. Because this is politics, either you like it or not. So I don't know the angle where Yamiri and Madam Rubiest is coming from. I don't know. But from where I'm coming from is people that do things like that for you. You don't give them such appointments, because in 2027 they won't still vote for him. And when you're talking of what's her name now, Bianca Ojukwu, going to rescue people from South Africa, obviously it is because our people are the ones that were made. That are involved. Yeah. Majority of them is because of our people, not because of Nigerians, not because of anything, not because majority of them are these people, right? So for that, I don't really know why, because to me, it's as if maybe he still has this maybe pity for them or whatever. I don't know. For people that didn't vote for you and they will not still vote for you, see the way their children, look at the way they are insulting him. So in the first instance, I'm not saying he appointed her so that she can go and do the job. No. But in the first place, they don't even deserve such juicy appointments. That's my own take on this. Thank you.
Sorry, yes, I go with you, and I also go with your analogy. I'm not saying that he appointed her to go and release those criminals. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying that let's extract the antecedent of Bianca. The major traitor in this country, who is Ojukwu, is her husband. So for whatever reason, you can't divorce Bianca Ojukwu from this Biafra stuff. And aside of that, that was previously, in the previous administration, there was an issue about her and these IPOB people before they fell apart. They fell apart at some point in time. She was more sympathetic about them before, I guess, they come hard on her when she took appointment from Buhari. She was, at some point, she was even supporting them. At some point, initially, she was supporting Nnamdi Kanu. But subsequently, even there was another issue.
Yes.
Another major
even as Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, she still supported Kanu. Go ahead, ma'am.
That is what I'm saying. So, for someone who has done that, you've seen her antecedents, even right from Buhari's tenure, that she was given a political appointment. It wasn't that she had any more wonderful performance. So why would Tinubu hand over such a major portfolio to someone who our region did not really support this president. It's a Minister of Foreign Affairs is a very powerful post. Whoever that is being appointed there should be a detribalized and a passionate Nigeria. The first assignment I expect someone like that to be doing is to be repatriating all those, or to be trying to get all those who contributed to this Biafra. How they're gonna set up a panel and extract their foreign accounts and see how the ones that should be repatriated for sponsoring terrorism in their own country. The one that should be jailed wherever they are should be jailed. That is the thing I expect her to be doing, not negotiating and seeing how they're gonna send all of them home. That woman cannot be trusted. That region cannot be trusted. None of them can be trusted. That we don't want Bianca Ojukwu as a. They should reshuffle her and give her another post, another portfolio. No Minister of Foreign Affairs. Thank you.
Giving her that position is wrong. Can I speak? I agree that should not give her that position. But if we say giving her that position is wrong, yes, it's wrong. You cannot give strategic position to Igbo person. I will not even subscribe to that. That you give this kind of powerful position to an Igbo person. You cannot trust Igbo person. That is absolutely correct. But that we want to I will not stay here and blame the president for nominating this woman. I will not blame
Mr. T.Y. May I blame the president, you? They did not vote for him.
No, we are not blaming the president. No, sorry.
They will not still vote for him.
Sorry.
Hold on, guys. One by one now. Somebody else is talking, and you want to overthrow that person.
Let's give time. Let's give time so that everybody can
speak
one after the other.
So TY, go ahead. Let's hear from TY. TY has his own opinion. He doesn't want to blame the president. That's okay. Yeah, go ahead, TY.
I don't want to blame the president for nominating that woman. No, I cannot blame, because that woman is not the only one that came. I've been interviewed, and she came out, like she spoke better than maybe the rest, and she was nominated, and she was put forward. The Senate also, interviewed her, and she came out successful. So they gave her the position because she was successful. The way she presented her, all of us watch it, the way she presented her own, herself. So if she's now being employed for that job, I don't think president employ her because they want her to go and be negotiating with criminals. But now that we know,
Mr. Atiba, I want to ask you a question, please.
Finish. Now that we know that she's doing this now, it is now our own duty now to say, this person, we don't want this person. We can now come and say, this person, we don't want this person. This is not what we want her to be doing. We are not expecting her to bring criminals to our country. Criminals should be where they are. They did the crime over there, they will do the time over there. So if we protest, because we are not going to protest, we are only going to make noise and she will just do it and go. But I don't want to put blame to the president for somebody who come. If I have a company and people come for interview, I interview them. Whoever performed well, who I will employ. But I might not emphasize that this person is going to sell my company in future. I will not know that because I'm not a mind reader. I will only employ the person on merit. From what I see, from what he say, and it's palatable to my hearing, and I believe this person can do the job. So I will employ that person. When the person now decided to want to fraud my company, then I can think of how I'm going to sack the person.
Okay.
And all of it. So that is where I base my.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, TY, for your contribution. Sorry, who else want to say something? But I'm just wondering what. Hold on. Okay, so I've seen 001. I've seen Yamri. I've seen Samartins. Okay, I'm just wondering what could have been the motivation factor why Bianca Ojukwu was chosen as a minister? Has she worked before in government? Has she has any portfolio or what experience? I'm not aware of all those. That could have been the question I could have asked as well. But 001, are you asking question?
Yeah, I just want to ask question and say something briefly.
Okay, go ahead.
That Mr. T.Y., after she did what she did, maybe she go out to go and sign those people off. Do you know Mr. President will sign to it? She cannot just do it alone. Mr. President will be signed to whatever she's doing. So I don't know if you want to answer that you know that president will sign to that thing. So blaming Mr. President is nothing bad in blaming him as well, including the Bianca. Now, this Bianca of a lady has only been a political jobber.
001.
Hold on, let him finish.
Federal Executive Council will approve it. Go ahead. Federal Executive Council will approve it.
They are aware of it. If you look at down now, we see these Igbo people jubilating under saying, hey, all the Igbos are happy with this. They are happy because they are Igbo criminals. Now, but when we get to Fulani criminals, we will draw the line. Because they are shouting online today, arrest Gumi, arrest Gumi. And now how's the guy? Now this Gumi is terrorist sympathizer.
If they should arrest Gumi, they should arrest Peter Obi now. Go ahead.
Peter Obi too is a terrorist IPOB sympathizer. Let them arrest him. This guy draw the line. That is the way of Ibos. They see their own criminal now, they are jubilating and they want their criminal to be free, to come back. But if it is other tribe criminal, they don't want to hear. Now, what I'm saying, this Bianca is a political jobber. She has never gotten a job on her own since since that Oloribunko Ojukwu died until now. This guy has been working for government. Go and check all the government. She has been working. She worked for Buhari. She worked for Tinubu. She worked for Jonathan. There is no government this woman has not worked for. She has nothing to do with her life. She even worked for Abacha. This woman. Now, it's like Nigerian government is pandering to the Ibos. The government is rewarding Igbo for something that we have to ask question. We need to know the reason why they are always want to please the Ibos. Let us start this question now. Every tribe, every state, we need to know why they have to be doing that. Because we are all in this country, there is no special things to even Mr. Tinubu has done for the Yoruba race. There is no special thing he has done for any tribe race, but there are some special things I'm seeing for the Ibos. And these Igbo now, they are jubilating and they will still now be cursing me for supporting this man that want to help, that want to do something for the whole country. So now I will not take this from the Mr. President to be rewarding the Igbos for insulting everybody. Because it's not the only one they are insulting. You should know that. When Igbo want to curse now, they will not curse Tinubu. You can see the guy that came in here earlier. He did not come and curse Tinubu. He came here to curse the Yorubas. Go and look at videos. They don't insult Tinubu. It is the Yorubas they are insulting for him being there. We cannot be collecting insult and curse every day and then you'll be rewarding these people every single day. Bianca has no capacity in that job. She should go. Even if it's for me to say it online only, I'm not going anywhere, but I've said my mind because I'm part of Nigeria. We can say our mind in this matter because this Igbo, every day they will be coming online and be insulting everybody. After that, they will be demanding things. And whatever they are demanding is like they are giving it to them. We need to start demanding as well. Whatever we want in this country, we should start demanding for whoever is the president, the Yoruba man, anybody. Let's start demanding. Look at Peter Obi demanding that Nnamdi Kanu should be free. When he gets there, we free him. What are we demanding? When the pressure is too much, you know that they can free this guy. Any president that free Nnamdi Kanu, I will cause the person till I die. Any president whatsoever, I will be cursing you every day. So these people are demanding things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. I will just chip in there. I will just chip in something that will help you to understand. The government always respond to people that are talking, people that are taking action, and the Igbos understand that. is what is called like a pressure group. When the Niger Delta was talking, as at that time, the government responded, right? If you don't talk, the government don't see you. That is the way Nigeria works. And that is why the Ibos are doing what they are mounting pressures on every side, because the government, they will either bend to one or two of their demands. That is the secret. So in my opinion, I would say that everybody should activate their pressure group. The Yoruba nation should do it. The South have said it. Because I don't hide it. I know what I'm telling you. This is the truth. When you don't speak, the government don't do anything to you. They will think that you're a fool. That is what happened. The government only go and check history. The government only respond to people that speak, people that act, people that as if they are criminal, people that look at all our monies have been given to the Fulanis, to the north. In the name that they are fighting whatever that is going on there, in the name of the government is pumping money every day. All the tools, all the equipment that they are buying, is it not because of what is going on in the north? So I know what I'm telling you. If there's no pressure group in your region, in your tribe, in your region, forget it. Nobody will remember you. That is the truth. But let's move forward. I think Nyamri wanted to say something. Nyamri, go ahead. Yes.
Thank you very much.
I salute you.
You see, on the issue of Bianca Ojukwu, first of all, giving a minister, the president cannot know everybody in the country. Definitely, we will rely on some party leaders to make some nominations.
Yes.
And once the nominations have been made, it is the prerogative of the president to send the names to the National Assembly. After the screening, it is the prerogative of the president to say, I continue with you or I stop. National Assembly screening someone does not automatically mean he must work with the government. Beta Edu, the youngest minister, because after they were sworn in, I think she spent only eight months or 7 months in office before the president discharged her from her duty. Why didn't they say, oh, because she was screened by the distant? What we are saying is the president is at fault. We know the president's antecedent. I am a supporter of the president. He caused this problem that the Yorubas are facing in Lagos by giving Ibos. Most of the appointments he gave them when he was a governor. That's why today, a criminal Igbo man is a House of Rep member in Isolo, giving every juicy appointment to the Ibos. And he has the guts to go on national TV to say, next time I will consider the minorities. Bro, I live in the north before. They no born Igbo man well. Make him even dream saying one become deputy councillor. The president want to like, oh, I'm a detribalized person. Everybody must. No, there's something. Buhari understand these criminals very well. That's why he told them, the region that gave me 95% and the region that gave me 5%. Buhari handled these people the way they needed to be handled. But Tinubu want to like, oh, I am the father of the nation. We agree. You are the father of everybody. We cannot exonerate the president from this. Before this prison deal was signed, first of all, the Ministry of Justice need to approve it.
Yes, the Federation Attorney or something like that.
The president have to give order to the ministry. There's nothing that will happen in the government that will not come to the presidency. So for somebody to come and say, oh, the president is not at fault, let us agree. I am a strong supporter of Tinubu. I disagree with him on this. He should do something about Bianca Ojukwu. Now also,
I don't talk about it.
I mean, talk about the fear. I go fear God, fear you, man. You understand? So all these things are the things. If Igbo man can bring camera on live camera, insult Tinubu. Who is Bianca? We be able to insult Bianca. Now, let me talk.
Okay.
Eye for eye. So all these things that I'm talking about is this. The girl is just moving around from one bed to another, doing a show so that she can get appointment. She work with every government. If Satan become the president of Nigeria, Bianca Ojukwu go still work with her. She need to be removed. We don't want her again in the government because she is an IPOB sympathizer. Now her husband started this criminality, the terrorism in the southeast. That criminal Ojukwu is rotting in his grave now. God is punishing Ojukwu in his grave. He's a very stupid man. So we cannot exonerate the presidency. He's a human being. Tinubu is a human being. He can make mistake. He made something in place on this. And the Ibos that he's bringing to his cabinet, he shouldn't trust all these people in his cabinet. You can never trust Iboma. No matter me, I want to say something here. Anybody can write today's date. And let's wait for the election. If Tinubu like make him eat 2 bags of rice, he can never win Southeast. If he like make him go find Donald Trump to become his deputy, he can never win Southeast. People that are so bitter, there's nothing you can see. You can only wake people who are sleeping, but you can never wake someone who pretends to be sleeping. Southeast is bitter. There's nothing Tinubu can do. If you like, make him tie the whole road of Southeast, make him give everybody free pipe bomb water, give them electricity, they will still say never do anything. So forget about them. Focus on the North. One state in the North vote. It's important that the whole of the five eastern states, their votes. So I don't know what is special about these criminals. Now you are releasing criminals. You want to come and use taxpayers' money to feed these criminals in our prisons. Because okay, if they are in the Ethiopian prison now, it is the responsibility of the Ethiopian government to feed them. You are bringing them here. We are going to use our money to feed these criminals again. These same people that are causing problems all over South Africa, you are still bringing them back to Nigeria. Why don't you leave these criminals there? Let South Africa buy all of the Inyamuri criminals. Are they not the one that go and install the Igwe in South Africa that trigger this nonsense? Anywhere Igbo man go, there must be problem. Look at the way they pack themselves enter NDC. Within 2 weeks, NDC don't they get problem. They want to take over the party from Seriake Dixon. Igbo is a cause. So Mr. President made the mistake on this issue of Bianca, and he must act fast. This guy, the former Tukor, I'm forgetting his name now. He wants to become a governor in Kebbi State. Mama Tukor, no be Mama Tukor, I'm forgetting his name. Something Tukor, the former minister of Foreign Affairs. Look at the way the guy handled Donald Trump issue. When Donald Trump was threatening to come to Nigeria with firepower, look at how diplomatically the guy handled the issue. He left. Fine, there's a vacuum. Somebody have to be there because of diplomatic issues. There are so many career ambassadors that have served this country before that can do this job perfectly. Her first assignment is go and release his brothers. This is unacceptable, no matter how you see it. This is unacceptable. Okay, Yusuf Tuga. Yes, God bless you, my brother. Yusuf Tuga. So this guy was doing a fantastic job before you brought this Olosho. What rubbish is that? Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I salute you for your contribution there. Thank you very much. Okay, Sam Martins, you want to say something? I see you wanted to say something. Okay, Ade, go ahead. I think Sam Martin is not ready. Go ahead.
All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you, everybody. Let him go. One thing is this. A good supporter is one that says the truth to the people who is supporting. We are all enjoying a good success of the administration. They can't see themselves. We are the ones seeing them. When they are making mistakes, we can easily correct them. That doesn't make we hate them.
I remember during the initial stage of the administration, one minister mess up in finance. I think the first 4 months, the president removed her. One young lady, I don't know where she came from. Maybe from South.
Is that the better I do now?
Better from Calabar.
Yeah.
President removed her quickly. It's not president's fault. That's a force. So in this case, this woman needs to be removed. It's not president's fault. We don't give president anything. It's the president we support.
But
this woman have plot a wrong card. She needs to be removed for bringing a criminal to the country. When anybody makes mistake, president has the duty. She's the chairman of the ministers. She can remove them. They are working for her, for him. He can remove them and replace them. And I'm not happy with the way the administration is having in Southeast. We saw the word they gave to them during City Boy in Southeast. Deep freezer, TV, all sorts of things. Do you give us the TV and Deep South Southwest? Do you get it in North? Do you get it in Middle Belt? Do you get it in South? Only Southeast. They are other enemy of the administration. They were the one marketing the country. We are the ones saving the country. We don't have anything. We saw the way they are showcasing. That doesn't mean they're going to vote for the president. They're not going to vote for him. They're not going to vote for him. We saw what they are doing in South platform. When they were a few months ago, maybe last year, they were demarketing the country. And at the same time, the administration went to go and rescue them. We are the one taking the bullets. What's so special about Ibos? What's so special about them? See, all this prison, all those kind of electronics, all those things they get to City Boy in Southeast. I don't see it in Yoruba land. And we are the ones supporting the president. Truth doesn't say we should not say the truth. And being liking someone doesn't mean we should not say the truth. It's truth. South side doesn't have it. What's so special about Southeast? They are not going to vote for the president. They make them know. They are criminals. So what's so special? And we are the one receiving bullet. Now, South Africa is against Nigeria. In spite of what they did in South Africa, the country just went there to rescue them back to the country. They saw a bad narrative, mainly about administration, every day in South platform. Tinubu this, Tinubu that, Tinubu this, powder seller, Tinubu this, Tinubu that. And they still went there to go and carry them to Nigeria. So what's so special about Southeast? Their vote is absolutely irrelevant. I know deep down in me, I think I need to say it. The president's son is involved. What's his name?
Sheyi Tinubu.
Sheyi Tinubu is the one partner towards Ibos. He was the one convincing the president on these things. We saw what he did, giving certificate. What is so special about South for goodness sake? They are depositing fingers. They cannot do anything. Their vote is irrelevant. In the past election, 3 elections, they don't vote for the presidency, and the president won. President won. Tinubu, Buhari, first president Buhari, they didn't vote for him, he won. Second, they didn't vote for him, he won. President Tinubu, they didn't vote for him, he won. So what's so special about Southeast? So Southeast is only one in Nigeria, whereby all other people, they be robbing into our field and they be insulting us. They don't like the country. What do you want if you cut your neck for Ibos? They will not do anything. They say attack you. So this has to change. The Bianca has to be removed. It's having Igbo propaganda agenda, not national interest. We cannot have a foreign minister that is serving one section of the country interest. He has betrayed the national interest. Why must he go to that area to go and bring all the Ibos as a foreign ministers? If you're not talking about this, all Igbo prisoners will be brought to Nigeria. We're not bringing the president. Just said that this minister had to go. This minister is not serving our interest. The president can employ and can fire. If you misbehave in your office, go. We've seen them being living in office. When one minister misappropriate the money, President Tinubu remove her. It's not the first one, and she's not going to be the last one. And they're going to keep on moving forward. This pampering of Igbo had to stop because we all have dignity. Me, myself, I don't collect penny. Look at the time I'm still here. I don't know APC or then parents doesn't even know me. I'm not APC member. I'm not any group. But I don't get any teaching. But with father, I love the country. That's why I'm doing this thing. So we shouldn't call it the truth. Igbo party have to stop. We don't need their votes. They have to stop all those things. The insult is too much. Upon all these things you are showering them with all this kind of thing. That's gonna bullshit you. So why carry them? Throw them to the dustbin. They are not useful. Let them go to OB. Let them go to OB and vote for OB. They are IPOB. So why are we pampering them? So this woman had to leave the office. She had betrayed the nation. It's not the president, everything. It's Bianca. Because she's serving Igbo interest, not national interest. Thank you, Asabit.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, for that, Ade, that's your time.
Yes. Yeah, thank you very much, Nsima. Right. In fact, I would like to take it from where Mr. Yamiri stopped. Personally, Mr. Martin said something. He said he's not a member of APC. So am I. In fact, sometimes when I debate with people on ground, when I tell people I don't have APC membership card, they are like, are you sure you don't have APC? I said that I don't. If I want to practice politics, I will be living in my own states. I'm from Ondo State, right? But here is it. Mr. Nyameri said something, and I've forgotten what he said, but that thing he said will lead me to what I am about to say right now. You know, when he was making reference to Tuga, the former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Minister of Foreign Affairs, and you know how he handled the case of Trump and what have you. I'm very sure if it was Bianca that was the Minister of Foreign Affairs then, what we'll be seeing right now is not what we'll be seeing. She would have made it worse. You can ask me, do I have any empirical evidence? Yes, the empirical evidence is larger percent of Ibos, their loyalty is not to Nigeria. And don't forget, she will be ready to do anything that will sabotage the government in order for Obi to come in. Because as you see them, so their loyalty, even in the last election, we never saw her supporting President Tinubu now. Even if you didn't say she was loud about her support for Obi, or maybe we didn't see her campaign. But the fact remains that, you know, a figure like her cannot support Tinubu, and Tinubu not put a certain level of vote in that southeast. Tinubu never had anything, including their politicians that are APC. They sabotaged that election. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why I started with the aspect of they didn't vote for the party, and they have the Progressive Governors Forum chairman, Opuzodima. That one left again. They still gave it to another southeastern person. So I don't understand all this pandering of a thing. No. And they are still insulting the president. They never say anything good. Right now in the southeast, different routes are being constructed, different bridges. We have the Makodienu Gundua carriage 127 kilometers, which is being constructed, over $900 million. These people are not seeing anything regarding this thing. And they will still keep insulting the president. And I will say it again, that serves him right. Yes, any person that I know now, any non-East Igbo person that panders towards them or for do anything, and they come back at you, that's what I always say, that serves you right. So I don't really understand, because this thing, before she will do it, it will be tabled before the Federal Executive Council meeting. And before I finish my submission, if you observe one thing, I want us to observe something. This is what they did during the Civil War. They were given 20 pounds after all their shenanigans. This time around again, they want to be given ₦1 million naira, each of them. And the Lagos State government, wait, what's even the issue? Lagos State government again wants to give them 100,000 naira, as how?
For coming to Lagos now.
I don't. Those things are annoying.
They will be paying tax for Lagos. Are they not going to pay tax in Lagos?
Are they the only ones paying tax in Lagos? Are they the only ones paying tax in Lagos? These things are. Look at it now. If you observe it, there is only one airline that has been going to carry those guys, and it is well planned, and that's Airpeace. These are things. These are handwriting on the wall. We need to be sensitive to. So even if President Tinubu is not knowing everything happening, should in case this message is getting to him, we are not pleased with Bianca. Bianca is not even someone like Bianca, who is an IPOB apologist. And Rubia said something the other time. She said Bianca is someone who is known to have been supporting Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, let me say this again. When she was Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, she supported Kanu. How do I know? When Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment, when she was not around then, when she came back, she tweeted and she was like, "This is not what we were expecting." She said it. That she said that stakeholders in the Southeast will sit down and they will talk and they will do everything to tell you that she's an IPOB apologist. Someone who has been saying, "Burn down Muritala Mohammed, burn down this," and you are still saying this is not what you are expecting. What else are you expecting? They should free him. They should run band on his head and say, "You have done well. Well done, good servants." No, we don't want people like that. She needs to evacuate that place because she's not having Nigerian interest. Why must it be those people? I missed many foreign affairs issues. It's only the one of South Africa she went to because, of course, in fact, I won't be surprised again if you see her go to other prisons in the world because these deported criminals are every Nigerians in different prisons in the world. They are the dominants. It's because of our tribesmen that are there. So, Mr. President has seen it now. You see, if you like, turn the whole of Southeast into heaven, turn it into paradise, they will not vote for you. So me, I don't know the pandering. I don't understand the pandering. They came again, say you want to give them $1 million. Lagos state government saying they want to give them 100,000 naira. For what? We have a lot of people. Is that so? Lagos state does not know what to use money to do again. Is to give Yamiri criminals that are coming from somewhere to say 100,000 for what? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We see a lot of issues in this country, man. You know, something is not still working. Something is not still working in this our country. Something is not still working. Yes.
Could you give me this? What's happening? I know that's Bianca. She even said she wanted to start shutting down businesses, MTN, and that she wants to speak to the president because of the way the South Africans are treating her people. I mean, where do you start to condone, is the words I was looking, criminality? Where do they start to, and then, sorry, can you fill me in?
Yeah, we are hearing you. I did not drop you, my battle. Send your request again. Go ahead.
What is this one, Lagos State giving them 1,000 naira for what?
I didn't even know that one, 100,000. I didn't even know that they are giving them money too. Wow.
Giving them for what? For what now, Mr. Adekomi? What 100,000? What for?
No, federal government is giving them 1 million. Federal government give them 1 million.
Federal government is giving them 1 million. Lagos state government is giving them 100,000.
Yeah, to start their life.
Excuse me, is it the federal government that is giving 1 million or Imo State?
No, federal government 1 million.
Federal government is giving 1 million
to the place to commit crimes.
Wow, so many Nigerians don't have that money.
I don't know. This is
we are pampering. That's what I'm saying.
We are the ones we are not enabling them. We are pampering them. To be insulting us. When was that?
This is when I now suggest that a space is opened immediately.
Okay, can we do it one by one so that we hear ourselves?
Yeah, okay, can I say something?
Yeah.
You know, when something like this happens, this is when immediately an X space should because we just can't complain on here. X space, especially the 100,000 naira. 100,000 naira from Lagos State for what now? And where are they going? Are they going to come and live in Lagos State? Why isn't their state, their own state that they are from? Why are they not giving out that 100,000 naira?
Can somebody explain this way? Can somebody please explain that money? Because we are not clear. We are not clear.
They want the vote. They want the votes. They are pampering them. They are trying.
I don't like the fact that we are interjecting Yoruba greatness. That's not okay, right? Let her finish speaking. Then another person will take up the mic. Yes.
Mr. Isima, do you have an X space, please? Because you need.
Yeah, I do have a space, but I don't like doing Twitter space. Yeah.
I think you need to be utilizing both platforms.
Okay.
So because we know that those governors and the likes are on the X space.
Yeah, but I'm live on X right now as well. Yeah.
You're live on X as well.
Yeah.
But how many people know that you're live on X?
Many people are watching right now.
They're watching now. Okay.
Yeah.
If they're hearing our voices, we should not be giving those people any money. They are going to South Africa to commit crimes. What are you giving them 1 million naira? What for? And the governors and the local government chairman, have they offered to rehabilitate them in their states? Or where are they going to be rehabilitated? I hope they are not thinking of coming to Lagos or Yoruba land. So we will now be inhabiting more criminals. What kind of rubbish and nonsense is this? When they land in Muritala Airport, obviously, that Peace Airline will not fly to Enugu. He's going to fly directly into Lagos. I hope they have a adjoining flight to take them back to their state. They cannot stay in Lagos State. Oh, what kind of rubbish is this? Because I can't understand, why would Lagos State be giving them 100,000 naira? For what now? And then the government is now giving them 1 million naira. And at the end of the day, what do we get back? What do they get back? They're already going there to demarket Nigeria. South Africa has now labeled Nigerians as criminals. And now they're now giving them money. Did they hear what they said they were doing to those South Africans? Did they hear? Why are they not addressing that issue? Instead, that Bianca is now saying that she's considering shutting down the business. For where now? When they know that those businesses, Isima, please correct me, where are those businesses located? They know that those businesses are in Yoruba land. MTN, the headquarters is in Yoruba land. Abuja and Kano, and possibly some parts of the South. You want to shut it down. It's not in their region. It's not in her region that those businesses are. Is she crazy? Do you know how many jobs will be lost because of her people? She's thinking of shutting it down. What about the number of unemployment that she's going to create at that expense? Is she thinking, who sent her people to go there to be committing crime? So because her people went there to commit crime, she's now professing that she wants to shut down the MTN. And then does she have jobs to give those when those businesses are shut down? These people are stupid. So you now want to shut the business down. Do you know the amount of tax revenue that we are going to lose as in Yoruba land if they shut down those businesses? Obviously, can you see that these people want to bring Nigeria and Yoruba land into ruination? Oh, these are evil people. Did you not hear what she said? She's going to speak. And if Bola Tinubu should even make that attempt to shut those businesses down, does he know the effect that it's going to cause us? Who asked them to be going to do prostitution racketing and drugs and powder racketing in South Africa? And you're asking them that you're telling the South Africans not to tell them to leave. They specifically said Nigerians. Those are the ones that they want out of the country because of the powder pushing and the prostitution racketing and forcing their women into prostitution, kidnapping their children. So many atrocious atrocities these people are committing. The same atrocities that they commit in Yoruba land and across the whole of Nigeria is what they now carried themselves to do in South Africa. And now they're being given 1 million naira, and Lagos State is saying they're going to give them 100,000 pounds. What kind of rubbish is this? What kind of rubbish is this? And now they're now thinking of shutting down the businesses. One idiot, one nincompoop, good Martin, that was on one platform like this. Yes, shut it down, bring it down, because he knows that those businesses are not located in his evil forest. He knows they're not there. They are not in his they're not in his region. They are located in Yoruba land, Kano, and the South South, where there is profit and business to be made. And that idiot Martin that he calls himself. Yeah, shut it down, bring it down. Idiot. Criminals. Let me yield the mic for now, so that other
people. Okay. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness, for your contribution. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I see all of you there on YouTube, on Facebook, on X, and other platforms. I see all your comments. You say thank you very much. This is from Akin Wumi Samuel. Thank you, sir. Don't mind them. They messed up the wrong generation. You are absolutely right, Mr. Nsima. What is not confronted cannot be conquered. Yes, it was better Edu, the youngest minister by then. She messed up in the Ministry of Finance. This shows how they will behave with their political power if one of them become the president of the country. A word for the wise. She told the Senate panel what she will do as a minister. Thank you very much, Akumi Samuel. Chidioke is very, very not happy. He said bandit will fuck his wife and behead his boy. He said keep on fooling your pink mouth and head. That's Chidioke, an Igbo person. You see all their comment, that tells you who they are and the kind of mentality that they have. Is Patrick on Facebook say likewise Tinubu sponsoring bandits because Yoruba are not in prison. Share the country, let go. I thank God Yoruba is crying. My greatest happiness, the Hausa and Yoruba are the one crying. You listen to that? That's the comment on Facebook right now. I mean, there are many other comments. I'm not going to be able to go through all of them. Very well. So what we are saying here is that, yes, we have seen what this Bianca have done. I mean, there's no other thing that she has done that we have seen. I've not seen any other thing that she achieved ever since she's been appointed. It's been 3 years that she's done. The only thing that she came up with is the idea of signing an agreement to free his Igbo brothers from prison and the crime that they committed, very hardened criminal, or will I say very high class kind of criminality, powder, which has always been the thing I know the Ibos for. I mean, when you see houses, buying lands, they are making money from all these illegal things. Many people are missing. You don't know. Body parts business, fake drugs, and all kinds of stuff. They have been doing this thing for a very long time. They say our government is not working. Our government is not doing what they're supposed to do. And it's obvious. Our government is not doing enough. That's the point. We need to get to the point that we'll say these things so that they will wake up. Government is not doing anything. They will allow people to continue to and still reward them on top of it. I'm struggling to understand how people that was deported from South Africa are now based in Lagos and they are going to be empowered in Lagos using our taxpayers' money to empower them. What are you saying? Why did they deport them from South Africa? It was because they were selling powder. They were into powder business. Most of them. I learned that it was only women that was brought in from South Africa, according to them. They say it's only women. Another batch is coming. So this is what we are talking about. This is the point that we're talking about. And somebody's questioning me. He says, Sima, how do you know they are all Ibos? Because I've listened, I've watched, I've done my findings, and the people that are there are 99.9% Ibos. So why are you angry that I'm stating the fact? I'm giving you evidence. I'm telling you the truth about what is going on. I've not lied on you. I'm not lying on you. I'm not even accusing you. It's not allegedly, it is a reality, it's a fact. I'm only calling the fact out. And you are so angry that I call it out. Then that is not fair. If all of you are the only one causing all these problems to the detriment of every other part of the country, that is not fair. Our government should address this thing once and for all. Call out criminals by their name, sort out this problem once and for all. I understand that the other one is political favors. You are doing this, you are keeping quiet because you don't want to have misunderstanding with others so that they can vote for you. That is a problem. We need a president that will be focused, solve the problem, go in there and solve the problem without any mind of, oh, are they going to vote for me or not? Solve the problem once and for all. Fix this country once and for all. So for me, I'm very, very mad. Looking at this thing now tells me that there are other decisions that this government is taking that is very, very wrong. And they keep quiet. It's not that they don't know. They keep quiet because they want people to vote for them, or they are getting favors from other people. That is my point. That is I'm drawing conclusion from this, because even when they know that this is wrong, what is the justification of going to sign a contract to bring Igbo criminals into Nigeria? I don't understand it. Is it that they don't understand the consequences of this? No. Then the other issue is Peter Obi, which we have always been saying, because I think we have dwelled a lot on this other part. The conversation now, let's move to Peter Obi. We listened to Peter Obi in a trending video telling us what he's going to do when he gets there. And for me, this is just a confirmation of what we have been saying for so many years now. That Obi is IPOB. He works for IPOB. He represents the IPOB. Now, I have a video here that says, they ask Obi, why is it that you are not doing anything about these your supporters with the activities and everything? Do you know what he said? He said when he gets to power, that is when he's going to do something about it. When he becomes a president. I don't know if any of you have seen. He said when he becomes a president, that is when he's going to shut down his followers for all the noise, for all the whatever that they are doing. For me, I feel like Obi knows what he's doing. Obi knows that people are not talking. People will just be keeping quiet. Obi knows that the government will try to favor them or keep quiet so that they will not accuse the government of being not democratic or something like that. Because all this thing that Obi is doing is contributing to all the marketing that is going on in this country, or even across the world, the marketing of Nigeria that all these Ibos are doing. And the job of the foreign minister, according to what is the job of the foreign minister? What is the job of the foreign minister too? So Obi has confirmed to us that is IPOB. So which means any vote for Obi, anybody that is talking about Obi, is a vote for IPOB, is a vote for Biafra, is a vote for Iboti agenda. Because what is the agenda? The agenda is to take over every nook and cranny of Nigeria wherever they are. One Ume, I don't know, I can't remember the other part of his name, Ume, he said that, he made it very, very clear in a broadcast that every part of Nigeria, anywhere they are, belongs to the Ibos. That the Ibos, that as long as they are traveled to everywhere in Nigeria, that they are the most Nigerian than every other person. That is the mentality of even a politician right now.
Senator Victor Ume.
Yes, Senator Victor Ume. I think he's still a senator. Can you imagine? A senator that have that kind of a mindset running in our government. So it's like something is wrong everywhere. It's like the constitution cannot be amended because of the other side will not approve it or will not sign it. So many irregularities that is going on. You see, for me, I expected that by now, we could have called a spade a spade. We could have passed a statement that this president is not a weak president. That this president knows where he's going. It doesn't matter how long, how many it stays. Buhari was very clear. When Buhari came into power, everybody knows that Buhari does not take any nonsense. You understand me? In this our government, now what did they know Tinubu for? Does he take nonsense, or he pity people, or he's diplomatic, or he has his own style, which we know? But I'm saying, is it because of the way that President Tinubu is leading, or his own strategy, that is making all these Ibos to not be afraid of him, or to still continue in their criminality, or to still continue to even abuse him, even as a president, and to do all these things that they are doing because they know that there will be no consequences, that President Tinubu will pardon them because he was what's the name of that organization? Because he was a member of what's the name of that organization that was fighting for democracy, this and that. So he's not going to do anything. Adeko. Because those are the things I'm thinking that yes, they have already read the mind of Tinubu. They don't see and finish. Say, this one, he will not like for people to tag him as undemocratic or whatever. He was a member of Adeko or whatever. So we need a president that will be straightforward. Any country that makes sense is country that is straightforward. Look at America. If Nigeria was to be America, can we do what America is doing to make sure that they retain their position and straighten and fix things in their country? I'm just asking that question. Please go ahead if you want to say something. I have somebody else to bring up here. Go ahead. Nyamri, you want to say something there?
Okay.
Because I saw your mic on. Yeah?
Yes, thank you. You see, one thing is this. The president goof, as I said earlier, he goof. Let us agree.
What I'm talking about this OB issue. Yeah.
Yes. Obi is a criminal. And then American has said it that Obi is a gay. And it's a confirmed thing because Igbo people have been telling us that everything Nnamdi Kanu said is
correct.
And Obi said, Nnamdi Kanu said Obi is a gay. So definitely Obi is a gay. Maybe he's on Pampas now. Because Obi wanted to seek for election. He's looking for IPOB criminals to support him with their illicit money. He met with the IPOB criminals and was saying that he was to free Nnamdi Kanu when he become a president. He can only become a president in Biafra land. Obi can never rule Nigeria. And as it is today, the IPOB criminals will donate their illicit fund to Ayatollah Dixon. And Ayatollah Dixon would definitely use their money to enjoy himself after the election because Obi is going nowhere. No Inyamuri criminal will be Nigerian president. The last Inyamuri criminal was this criminal, Agui Uronsi. He will be the last in the history of Inyamuri till the kid don't come. All these things that they are doing, they think they can bully everybody to submission. Inyamuri criminals, we are not afraid of you guys. We are not. And I see they tell you people, you can never become Nigerian president. Obi is a very stupid man who did nothing in Anambra State. Under Obi, doctors was on strike for 13 good months, which is a year. A woman that get belly, the time when doctors went on strike, will give birth, and it became go still grow for 3 months before doctors call out the strike in Anambra. And this idiot was still there as a governor. Yet he was touching money in Fidelity Bank and collecting interest. Obi is a criminal. There's nothing anybody can tell us because we know his records as a governor of Anambra State. Having said that, they want to use backdoor to shove Obi on our throats. Look at the IPOB that's supporting Obi. Everywhere they go, they want to force their way into power. They were giving Dixon terms and conditions. If it is easy, why Obi do not register IPOB terrorist group as a political party? So that we can know that Obi have a political party. Instead, food is ready, as Mr. Wike said. Obi is a food is ready politician. He's looking for where it is done so that you can go and eat. So Obi is nothing. Me, I don't even have any fear that Obi will even do better. The way the 2023 election ended, that's the same result that will be produced. Tinubu first, Atiku second, Obi third. It no go change. It no go change. So Obi should stop making noise. He met the European Union giving fake statistics. As usual, a third class graduate, somebody that me, I am better than, want to become a president. How now? Inyamuri criminals. How now? Today now, Nigerian ambassador to India is sending SOS to Nigerian government that
they should rescue Ibos in Indian prisons.
You see?
India no get space in prison again for the whole of India.
You see?
Indian prisons.
So they send them there to go and be. Is that the job the President Tinubu send them to go and do?
No, the Ibos are the one calling on the government to rescue them in India. If you go to India now, there's a place called Kerala in the southern part of India. Before you go to the northern part, which is the these people, Punjabi, all their prisons are full with Ibos. What was their crime? Powder business. Powder. In Igbo land, there's no family in Igbo land that do not have a son in prison. I challenge any Nyamuri criminal on this platform to climb up, to come and tell us that in his family, there's no Godai maker that has went to Malaysia since that they never hear from. They are in prisons. Afghanistan get Indian Igbo prisoners. Why? Tarnishing Nigeria image all over the world in the name of getting rich syndrome. Because in Igbo land, sir, you are only respected by the amount of money you have. If you don't get money for Igbo land, you'll be monkey. That's why they go around committing one crime or the other just because they want to be rich, to oppress the poor among them. So that's what I want to say for now. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Can we hear from you? My battlefield. Go ahead, my battlefield. You're welcome.
Everyone in the panel, good evening. You think this issue, it looks somehow, but if you really calm down, you understand what's going on. I will tell you, this issue of president change, I said back in Nigeria before, yeah, that happened before. And why is it so? Because those countries, they wanted Nigeria out. The same way America wanted Nigerian prisoners. We've done it before. We've done it just recently, but people are not aware. All those criminals from Nigeria, from America, they were deported to Nigeria. It's not the first time. So we shouldn't get agitated, right? Indians now, they've been asking them to go and evacuate. Philippines, all over the world, Indonesia, because they are tired. They want Nigeria out. So Nigeria has to do something. People cannot evict your country and you say you don't want them. Can you imagine? You have no excuse not to take them back. No excuse. We have excuse not to take those people when Trump wanted them out. We had the excuse then to say no. We have our own problems to do, right? And I'm glad that it's happening now. So all those people, they will keep quiet now when they're talking about Fulani being released. Oh, Fulani Janjawi. Now they have nothing to do now. Now we have countermeasure to attack them now. Oh, they are all those Fulani, repentant Fulani. Are they repentant? That's the only way. Are they repentant? I'm not too sure, right? And again, the last time, another time it happened in Emas, post 1969. I was alive then, 1969. When Ghana did his island, whatever order they did. But we were in the middle of a civil war then. So Nigerians were sent packing from Ghana. They were given 24 hours. If Nigeria said today that they own Ghana, yes, I will agree, Nigeria own Ghana. Because when Ghana gained their independence in 1956 or so, Nkrumah invited all Africans to come and rescue Ghana, to come and help them develop. Most of the people who left, who yielded the SOS were Nigerians. Very rich Nigerians, so not just poor Nigerians. So 80% of cocoa farms in Ghana were owned by Nigerians, right? And when they asked them, and the houses too, the Nigerians were the landlord. I remember they used to tell us that Ghana, they used to wear wrapper. They weren't doing nothing. They were not that exposed. But Nigeria exposed them. You see? So when they asked them to, when they asked Nigerians to leave, Nigerians, they were compelled to only withdraw £2,000. Can you imagine you being a millionaire, having cocoa farms everywhere, having houses everywhere, and you are given 24 hours. A lot of them died in the process, in transit, right? But Nigerians could not offer them much assistance. Apart from when they landed in Lagos, Nigeria was able to facilitate their travel back to their ancestral land. And I believe some Ibos too joined them. They too stayed in Lagos. Maybe you're not aware, and I will tell people, a lot of Ibos stayed behind during the civil war. They didn't go to the east. A A lot of them didn't go. Some of them, for instance, my neighbors, they send their children and their wives back to the southeast during the civil war. They didn't go. You were coward. They didn't go, but they sent their children there. So when people are saying these are the other side of the story of civil, we have never promoted. We have never talked about, right? And now we're saying the president. You see, before the president makes before the president can okay such an order for Bianca to bring people back to Nigeria, we have to consider the impetus and the imperatives and the exigencies of what happened. You see, this thing will have been sanctioned by the National Executive Council. And when people say they want to send your people back from prison, you cannot reject them unless the country is at sea with you, except you are at work. And Nigeria is not at work itself, although it is bitter, but that's the truth. And again, people are also not so happy that they are giving them money. You see, most of them, lots of them too, they are businessmen in Ghana, in South Africa. Right? And they've established themselves. They've lost things. Last week, I was proposing that Lagos, I don't know what could have done better, because usually we have to accept them. Their court protocol is going to be Lagos. And there is crime. Crime is going to escalate. The same way crime escalated after the Civil War, because they were never disarmed. And that's what we are still suffering now. And they are never cancelled. Some of them, the work finish on Thursday. Some of them by Monday, they've resumed work in the office. Can you imagine? And we are repeating the same thing now. But now we have the benefit of history. We have the benefit of hindsight to learn from. But Nigeria is in the middle of a mess now. The same Igbo who is crying everywhere. Oh, repentant Boko Haram, they joined the military. They too, they are benefiting from the same lopsidedness of Nigeria. So this time around, they have no excuse to plead, to be shouting marginalization. You see, we have to really be calm. We have to calm down for you to understand what is going on. When people have lost their livelihood coming from South Africa, wherever, and you cannot differentiate who has property, who doesn't have property, and you don't want people to get into crime, you have to help them. Where the help comes from, I don't know. Because the government, federal government, just help them. I can put myself in their shoes, even though we don't like the situation, but we have to pretend to close our eyes. Sometimes you have to.
Are they Yoruba? The Lagos must help them.
We don't. No, wait.
No, they must go to Igbo land.
We don't know them.
No, they are Ibos. They are Ibos.
No, I mean from South Africa. I'm talking about.
Yeah, they are Ibos. We have known they are Ibos. They got their states.
They have not released the list.
No, they have their states. No. Okay, they have their state of origin.
Yes.
Their state of origin is not Lagos. Thank you.
They can embark in Lagos, take them to their homeland, and they will come back to Lagos. Are you going to stop them? Section 41 is there. You can't stop them.
Not coming back, but we cannot use our money to help them. They are staying with their own budgets to help them.
Yes, that is debatable. I've excused myself in that regard.
Oga, are you rounding up? I'm tired of hearing this your sermon. I just because I just wanted to be fair. That's why I give you opportunity to speak.
Okay, I'm talking now. So
round up, please.
Yeah, I'm rounding up now. So government making decision is not always so palatable. The same thing we're doing for the Fulanis, we're doing for the Niger Delta militants. The day we started the Niger Delta militants, that was the day I said Yaradua has made a mistake, and that mistake will still continue.
Oga, that one is a lie. That one is a lie.
This one they talk.
Oga, that is why I know we need to remove you. You are a stupid person.
This man is screaming.
You are a very stupid person.
This man is a criminal.
Why you don't using my own taxpayers' money? Taxpayers in Lagos to be feeding people who will be criminal. Who commit in another country?
We can't hear you.
Why are you?
Don't worry, they have removed him. He's talking nonsense. Immediately mentioned that Niger Delta. That's why I know that he's a stupid person.
You talk about how buy that guy won't drop now. My part to have been waiting to call us, and I'll go buy you for that statement.
Yeah, it's my turn to talk now.
Yeah, sorry, Adex. Femi, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, Osima. I think it's not enough to just be talking on the platform here. We may need to arrange and let people mobilize to Lagos State House of Assembly. No, I've not been able to. I don't know the veracity of the news yet. If it's true that Lagos State is giving 100,000, but if it is true, we need to actually take action rather than just talk. If we can mobilize, let people go to House of Rep to House of Assembly in Lagos. Let them seek audience with the speaker and members. Let them know that we are not in agreement with this. We are not going to concur. We're not going to allow Lagos State taxpayers' money to be spent on criminals coming from Ethiopia.
Yeah, but why are they giving 100,000 to you?
Absolutely.
Why
So
that Lagos State is taking that responsibility? Are they settling in Lagos?
Exactly. There are better things to use Lagos State's revenue to do that.
Why are the
so let their states?
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Why are they not transporting them back to their states?
Exactly. Let their states.
Why is Lagos State taking out? Are we Nigeria?
Exactly. Let their states take care of that. If they need to support them with money, let their states do that. It's not going to come from Lagos State because they are the same people who will turn around and be spreading.
Ace of ancestor space. So the same Yorubas that they are insulting,
right?
See the insults that Clifford, the idiot, the way he insulted Yorubas this afternoon. So after the insults and the denigration, then Lagos State will now give these people 100,000 naira.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That's why we need to mobilize. Let them go to the House of Assembly. Let them go and register our grievances. Let them know that we are not in support of this. Because these people are despicable. They're going to turn around and still start insulting Lagos. They are the ones that will say Lagos is smelling. One of them came to serve in Lagos. She's talking rubbish. I understand that they later gave us money. They gave her cars. You can imagine that kind of a thing. Yeah. That lady that came to serve, that Igbo lady that...
Yeah, that came to serve in Lagos, right?
In Lagos, yes. That was talking rubbish that time. I understand they started dashing her money.
I told you.
Dashing her, and they even gave her a job. Imagine in Lagos. So I think that's a practical action to take. Then another thing I want to talk about is for Nigerians in diaspora who think, once you are abroad, you can denigrate your country. It is a lesson that, look, when the chips are down, you have no other country. So when you think you are demarketing your country, it's going to haunt you back. This is the same thing that Ibos did in South Africa, and Nigeria that they used to respect, they saw you finish. That's in Nigerian parlance, see finish. They saw that, okay, you people are nothing. And so they could look at you in the face and say, you know what, go back to your country. Sure, you say the country is you. Go back there.
That is what they are. That was their main target, which is all the
go back to that your country that you say is a zoo. I have no pity on them that they are repatriated, that they are deported back to the country.
But that also serves as a lesson that when you outside the country, you don't feel that okay, you've arrived. That's okay. Whatever they like, whatever happens to that country, let it happen to that country. Because when the chips are down and they say go back to your country, that's where you're going back to. That's why you should always wish the best for your country. And I know that most of these people, they are benefiting off the country because most of them have businesses, they have hotels, they have all manner of some have farms, and they are making money from Nigeria. And they will still turn around and install the country and do all manner of things. So most of them have shops in Alaba, in Balogun, Aspan. They are making money, even while abroad. The kind of interest rate that they will give in Nigeria, they will never get it in US, they will never get it in UK. Yes, they are still insulting the country. They want the country to go down. They are happy when bad things are happening in the country. They are demarketing the country. Lastly, I just want to talk about the interview that will be recently granted. I think he's in US now. And they were asking him, okay, you are big on character, so how come one of your people, Aisha, she's insulting everybody in your party, and you can't call her to order on the issue of character that you've been preaching? Say, I don't even know. That's why I said we can't effect any change outside the government. It's when we get there, that is when we effect change. I was just laughing at this.
Yeah, oh, you saw that too. Yeah.
This is a confused person. You are a leader. You are saying that you can't effect any change in your own party until you get to the government. What manner of a person are you? You know, this man is just a disaster.
He's saying the same thing exactly what Sheyi Makinde said. Yeah, Sheyi Makinde said is when he gets to president, when he becomes a president, that is when he's going to fight insecurity.
Imagine that. Thank you, Sima. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Safemi. I appreciate you.
I actually come up with that useless guy. But if that guy is a Yoruba, you will not wake up with that guy. You go they use so that our own taxpayers, don't they have their own state? They don't have their own home. They don't have village. So now me with my own sweat, they can come they use after they have marginalized. How much are they? What contribution are you going to contribute to federal allocation? 8%, but they are collecting more than 8%, and you are still climbing up. But battlefield now thunder go fire you. Now thunder go fire you. It's still same Lagos. Why is he emphasizing on Lagos? Why not Akwa Ibom? Why not Akwa Ibom get money now?
Okay, why go be Akwa Ibom? Wait, every time they always talk about Akwa Ibom. Wait till happen.
Why not? Because there's no say Isima no go green now. Why? Isima no go green now. Why not send them to?
Can't do that, man. We are not stupid. We are not trying to entice anybody.
Why not just emphasize on Lagos? Is the only Lagos is the only state in Nigeria? Why not Borno? Why not send them to Sokoto?
Or Delta State.
Or Delta State. Where they send them to Sokoto? Where their leader dey? They do send them go and meet their leader there. Now say Lagos to help them. Our own taxpayers' money. We are not the same. Our country now we compare us together. We don't know you. Now thunder will just fire you. That is my own contribution. Thunder. Now we go fire you.
Thank you very much. Yes, now, but we are doing too much. Look at what he was talking about. Government do this every time. Government do this. Talking nonsense. Yes.
I bet no better. Make I say something. You see, in Yorubas, we have some stupid Yorubas among us. I will say it with full chest. With their useless liberalism, what did they do since they are still doing it up to today? Now, for Yoruba land, they will fight for something.
And you will see your fellow Yoruba go tell say, I beg, leave them now. I beg, leave them. And I leave them. Now immediately they talk rubbish for Lagos State. See, Maoga, in Kaduna State, from let's say from Osun State going to the north, even Kwara, they don't go in but where making they do anything they do for Lagos. But for Yoruba land, now they go see your fellow Yoruba person will come tell you say leave them now. The way these people are, a boy man, they no born and well, make him even dream, make him even pray for a house. Or no be saying talk for public. Make him pray for a house, say God, I won't become a councillor for Anambra State. If they no born and well. But you go see a Yoruba person telling you a Yoruba person now that no, leave them now.
I don't think it's a Yoruba man, no. Maybe you had another Yoruba.
That's the see. Are the best for Yoruba people with they liberal, even past the let's see what people say. We are losing our identity. These people are coming to denigrate us. And you see, before you can conquer someone, you must first take the identity. Today, if Igbo man see, let's say, hell, for example, now, the day they saw Whiskey prostrate for Sonny Ade on one event, go to the comment section. They will say, oh, it is eye service. But this is a Yoruba culture. No matter your age, no matter your riches, you must prostrate to person who senior you. Make the person who senior you even poor, past the poorest person on this earth. You must prostrate. But Igbo people are now saying, oh, it is eye service. Because these people are cultureless. They don't get any culture. Make Igbo man come out on top, say, waiting behind their culture. They are dressing. No be them get time. They take up from equally people. Their cap, now winter jacket, winter cap, where Igbo man drop, where in the go. The Isiagu now for upholstery, clothes where they put chair.
You see, that is one of the things where annoyed me yesterday when they played that walk. You see that boy, that useless good for nothing boy. Where they Oshogbo, where they Osun. He go to international, go the grand interview. They invite you to come and sing for World Cup. You go the grand interview. Name me all the our children where they kidnap for, or the way our federal government is still on me, how to bring them back. You go the tarnish Nigeria image there. Burna Boy dead there, he sing, he come back home. Where Rema, your small boy, he dead there. He go sing there, he come back home. You there go. What did they call you to come and do? You know, do one. You go the tarnish Nigeria here, they kidnap them. I want them to come back home. This is the name of all those. They see that's same level where they not train well. See the way they
Igbo now.
Igbo. That is once you have a little bit of Igbo blood in your.
It's a big problem. Yes.
Yes, now it's a big problem. He want Nigeria musician. Whiskey say anywhere when he dey, he will not promote Nigeria.
Can I talk about Obi?
Once you have a little bit of Igbo blood, your sense can never think right again. Waiting, they call you to come and sing, entertain people. You go there,
with that in frog voice.
With that's the way he do. Will that bring those children? Will he bring them back? You are using that one to tarnish the image, and it's going to affect other people that are living in that country. They're using the one kind eye to look at people who they abroad. What nonsense!
They are very useless people. See, all this thing where they happen. One thing that make me happy is this: no matter how Inyamri people try, Tinubu no be Jonathan. I'm waiting they sweet me pass. Time be that. For the fact say the sitting president lose during Jonathan time, they think say they can repeat that in here in 2027. They are joking. This is Jagaban. As the Edo governor said, if they like, make them kidnap all Nigerians. Tinubu go to do second time. That's so it be.
That's what I saw.
Now cry. See, when I go cry, now I go cry. Tinubu go do second time. If they like, make them pack everybody. Second time must come. So all these Inyamri criminals that are shouting up and down, doing propaganda, now on this platform, they give them time to at least to market their candidates. There's nothing they go fit talk about Obi. The next thing is, oh, they gave Obi pension for Anambra, he didn't collect it. Obi carry his own bag in the airport. If Obi is traveling, then they carry his own bag. For that reason, he's a good president. I mean, make another person speak. Can I speak on Obi?
Go ahead.
And to be well clear now, the Obi is a IPOB candidate. Obi he doesn't have a soul. He's not interested about Ibos' life. We all Nigeria know that in Igbo, that over 45,000 Igbo buy. Obi said that it's not important. That Namikano is just abusing people. What about those people that lost their life? What about those military officers? That girl that going for wedding in Igbo land with another guy that was spy. You know those things. This man is not fit to be in the office of the president because he cannot say the truth. He pretended as if he doesn't know what's going on in Igbo land. Olu is burning. We've seen the cops everywhere in Olu. Obi said that it's irrelevant. Obi doesn't care about how many people Igbo buy. Obi want to march on Igbo heir to presidency. Obi know that Igbo land is not useless. It's useless. People are fighting for Igbo land. Obi is actually it's not concerned. Many businesses were locked down. Obi doesn't know that that's sit down at home in Igbo land for 3 or 4 years. Obi doesn't have soul. Obi want to raise money from IPOB because we know Obi is IPOB member. He doesn't want to offend them. He want to raise money. He want to sugarcoat them. That I'm a good boy. Give me your dollar. Give me your pounds. Igbo for presidency. Obi, you are a criminal. Obi was telling the Nigerian judicial system they don't know what they are doing, and they want to be the president of that country. You know, in the Nigerian system, we are executive, we are judiciary, and we are legislative. Obi was telling the judiciary system they are crazy. They don't know their job. All those men in their gray hairs. Obi saying that they are stupid. That they imprisoned innocent person. Obi is not fit for the job. Obi betrayed the oath of the Nigerian state to uphold the judicial system of the state. Obi doesn't recognize justice and equities. Obi doesn't want justice for the innocent Ibos that are being paid. So those innocent Ibos Obi doesn't want to win them aside to get dollars from the Igbo IPOB. Nobody can tell me more than what I've knew that Obi's IPOB candidates. That's why Namikano was crying for Biafra. Signed and sealed by the Obi and Atiku. We don't know what they signed and sealed. Obi's why not to be IPOB member. He had been pretending. I'm watching it to go to Sokoto. Obi, why not go to Sokoto? Go and visit your innocent person. Why don't you go and visit Namikano in Sokoto? Since you know that it's an innocent, why are you afraid? Why are you hiding? You should go and show solidarity to Namikano in Sokoto. Let entire Nigeria see you, that you know what you are talking about. You can only talk the talk. You cannot walk the walk. IPOB, you should know the Obi is a manipulator. Obi is manipulating you. You cannot go to Sokoto to go and greet Namikano in Sokoto. See, you know that Namikano is an innocent victim. Obi, you are highly manipulated person. You are so selfish. Obi has absolutely nothing for the Nigerian state. Obi had no vision. Obi is looking for a government method of his own deal. Obi want to be president by all means. No matter if Nigeria boil down, Obi doesn't care. Obi, we are unravel you. We are seeing who you are. You are an IPOB member. You are card carrier. You might be pretending to be hiding because because you want to raise money. You unravel yourself to be IPOB sympathizer. I don't know why Nigeria will allow a terrorist group that be designated a terrorist group sympathizer to be president of Nigeria. That Nigeria will never allow any group that be designated as a terrorist group
to be president of Nigerian state. Obi will make sure Nigeria boil down. Obi cannot oppose justice and equities. Obi doesn't care about innocent babies being by in Southeast. No, there are many widows in Southeast today. Many widows, Ibos, widows. Obi doesn't concern about their life. Obi doesn't even show concern about those widows. Motherless, fatherless, babies suffering in their homes in Igbo land. Obi, you are a wicked soul. Obi doesn't want to get presidency by all means, by splitting Igbo blood. In America, work for Obi as a death squad for Obi to buy Ibos to get presidency. We have seen what Obi is doing. Obi is a fraud. Obi, let me tell you, that office, Aso Rock, you will never smell it. Nigeria will never elect any person that associated with criminality and a T group. As you are, we have known you are associated of T group in Nigeria. IPOB is a T group. It's one know everywhere. Nigeria state and designated IPOB as a T group. You cannot want to be a president and betray the authority of Nigerian state. Obi, the way you are running around, you can never be president of Nigeria. We have caught you. We have caught you. You are an IPOB sympathizer. Anybody that vote for Obi, sanction the buying of 45 Ibos. And the blood of those people that be buying in Igbo land will be on his hands. Obi doesn't have conscience of those people suffering in Igbo land. Igbo land will be locked down for 3 years. Businesses locked down. Everybody running away from Igbo land. Obi is less concerned. What a shame of Obi. Obi, we have caught you. You can never be president of Nigeria. Because in Nigeria, we cannot elect anybody that associated with a T group. You are part and parcel of T group. Obi, we caught you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I think even the people from the Southeast now, the real people from the Southeast, would I say the normal Ibos or the good Ibos, if they are, should be asking questions about Obi and what relationship does Obi have with the IPOP people? What is it? What agreement did he make with Nnamdi Kanu? I get me now. So that because we keep seeing Obi defending every activities of IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu, and he never mentioned at all upon the fact that for many years the Southeast was boiling. Obi never write anything. Obi never tweeted anything about it. Even when they were doing this, their sit at home for how many years, Obi never mentioned it. Obi never addressed it. Obi just keep going, So the Southeast people should be asking questions. What is it that he has? What deal did he make with this IPONC group of people that Obi cannot condemn all the activities, even they sit at home and nothing? But Obi is quick to talk about many other things in Nigeria and to do all kinds of things. So for me, I feel like the reason why all these people are doing is because they feel like we are stupid. They feel like Nigeria is not working. They feel like there's no judiciary, there's no government, there's no court. You listen to the way Nnamdi Kanu addressed the court, how he behaved, addressed the judge. Every rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu is the same rhetorics of IPOB Biafra, of the Ibos, even IPOB and all of that. They say that Nigeria is not working. And sometimes when you look at Nigeria, is Nigeria working? Because if Nigeria is working, all these people will not be doing what they are doing without the government doing what they need to do, without being afraid of any sentiment. The law is the law. The right thing to do is the right thing to do, without being afraid that, okay, they are going to call me all kinds of things or they are going to tag me this. That is the problem that we have. Our government is not able to take drastic steps and know that this is the law. The law is the law. There's no favoritism. There is no this and that. That is why we have not been able to fight this fight against terrorism or against corruption or against criminality or insecurity. It's because our government is not firm. They don't know what they are doing. They are looking for ways to settle the other person or not to abuse the other person or not to favor the other person or is my friend or is my colleague. That is a problem. I expect this government to be able to change that and put a system in place that will not allow all these loopholes that these people are using to commit all this kind of crime to continue to happen. That is the truth. If I love any government, I always say the truth to them so that they need to do what they need. They need to do the right thing, because these are the things that they are going to use against them. And it's getting to that point that we need to begin to tell the government the truth. The truth is that the government needs to do the right thing and stop patronizing some other people and stop favoring some other people and stop being nice to some other people and stop selective kind of, will I say, actions that they are doing. You know, because we are seeing some selective kind of actions. If some people come out and speak louder, the government will look for a way to go and talk with them and settle them. If another person, if another group of people rise up, what is going on? That is what is happening right now. That is what I'm seeing, and it's for me. I need to say it, because if I don't say my mind, I cannot continue. You get the point now. I need to say my mind. You see, if somebody come and tell us, that is how the government normally do it. When they repatriate people, they will come and favor, they will pay, they give the person money. Then it's better to commit the crime so that they can repatriate you, so that when you go there, they will give you everything that you need. And that is what they are doing. Are you getting me now? If you are telling us that that is what our government is doing, that is very, very wrong. Because if, for example, those people did not do anything and they say, okay, they should go back, okay, we can understand that. But these are the people that have committed crime. It is because of the crime that they have committed that they send them packing. It is because of the activities that they did in that country that people are so mad. You know, they have committed crime. It's not that, oh, you didn't do anything, I was just doing my business, and then somebody come and accuse me and they send me back wrongly. That is understandable, you know, for the government to maybe help you out until the matter is resolved if it's taken to court. So why should our government encourage criminality and encourage all these things? Because, oh, that is how the government normally do. No, if that's how the government normally do, then that is wrong, because what they have been doing for years has not fetched us anything good, have not improved our economy, have not make our country to work. We need the government to start doing the right thing, to put the right systems in place, to make sure that things are done in the way it's supposed to be done, like every other country that has progressed. So that is what we are talking about. So if you come here and tell us the government is supposed to give them this, supposed to give them this, but everybody have a state where they come from. Why is it that they always, anything that happens, they will come and dump them in Lagos and others and other places? Why is it that they cannot take them to their place where they come from? You know, so those are the questions that we are asking. You know, these questions, we must continue to ask these questions so that our government can sit up and know that there are people, you understand me, that are here that cannot allow this kind of thing to continue to happen if we want to move forward. You get the point now. In the case of Obi, that one is a confirmation for people that are still doubting us, because I believe that there are some people that are still doubting us. You know, I believe that they can see it and they are happy. I saw when their brothers shared the video, they were so happy, man. They were so happy that Obi has made it very, very clear. But the same thing that Obi was appreciating or saying that is different from what the Reverend Father, you know, said. You know, there's a there was a Reverend Father in the East. I think they had a program. What's his name? One Reverend Father Oloma. He was educating the Ibos and the youth that, man, what we are doing is wrong. Is not correct. But the other hand, Obi is telling them that that he's going to pardon them, he's going to free them, that he's going to negotiate with them. He's going to negotiate with them. You see, that is what I'm saying. If you want the government to negotiate with you, make noise, shout, do something, then the government will negotiate with you, because that is what Obi is encouraging. Obi is telling us that if some people carry arms or carry something, buy people, shout, say they want to cause problem, that they will not negotiate with them. You see the point now. So, and it is this negotiation that we have been negotiating that has gotten us here. You know, when are we going to start to do the right thing? When is our government going to start to do the right thing once and for all? That is where we are. You get the point now. You see, just like we said the other day, that the government needed to make sure that anybody that is spreading misinformation, you know, should be questioned, should be investigated, and understand the link. Is the government not understanding that everybody in IPOB are looking for where to hide since IPOB has been proscribed? Is it not common sense? And now they have seen somebody in VDM, the very daft man, and all of them are running to hide under him. And you see, we saw the protests that they're organizing. We listened to what they were saying. Tinubu must go. They use is it kidnapping to hide under the conversation and be shouting Tinubu must go. You see the point now. These are the IPOB people running the same business with a very daft man on the street shouting because they can take advantage of a very daft man because it's a very daft man. You get the point now. So this is what I've said. Are you telling me that the government is not wise enough to know that the people in Rate Gang are IPOB people, are Ibos, Obingos? So those are the conversations, you know. Those are the conversations. And I'm not so happy today. Today has not been a good day for me. Especially when I learned about this. I'm so mad at it because what I'm thinking in my head, looking at every prison across the world, how Ibos are everywhere in those prisons, how they are, and then the government is now organizing a program to repatriate all of them back to Nigeria because maybe they have contributed anything good to Nigeria, you know. So the thing just threw me off balance today, and that is why I've been so mad. I've been so mad for this government to allow that to happen. For me, I'm waiting because I just want to know the justification. I just like other people say, let us find out what is the justification for the government, bringing those people. And then somebody say they cannot reject it, but Buhari rejected it and nothing happened. Buhari said, if you have a criminal, deal with the criminal. Simple. Buy the criminal. I cannot bring more criminal to my place. So I don't understand. I mean, I don't know if you want to say something there, but this is what I'm saying. I'm so mad at it. There is no justification. There's nothing good about this arrangement, and if this is how the government has been doing before, the government has to change. Go ahead.
Thank you. Anybody that tells you that the government cannot reject it is a lie. The government can reject it. Even if another country wants to repatriate your asylum seekers in their country, you have every right as a government to reject them. I will give you one example, sir. There was a time Donald Trump removed Nigerian name from the list, banned Nigeria from getting US visa.
Yes.
I think that was middle of last year or early last year, yeah. What caused the diplomatic row was Donald Trump wanted to repatriate some prisoners to Nigeria. And Tinubu said, no, we have criminals we are dealing with. We cannot accept them. That prompted Donald Trump to ban Nigeria from getting visa. And Ghana government, John Dramani Mahama, accepted the deal. The same way Kenyan president, Rwandan president, Paul Kagame, accepted the deal of prisoners repatriation to Rwanda between the Rwandan government and the UK government. It is the prerogative of every state government to say either yes or no. So if anybody can tell you that the government cannot reject it, I say me, I'm a staunch supporter of Tinubu. I am not APC, but I support Tinubu with the last drop of my blood. Yes, but on this issue, the government fuck up. Don't let anybody come here to come and sugarcoat it, and say, oh, because me, what makes me provoke for Tinubu on this issue is he did the same thing in Lagos. This is not his first time. He should stop handing the Yoruba people to Igbo. It is not acceptable. He did the same thing in Lagos. All the right that Igbos are claiming in Lagos is because of the way they enter into the government of Lagos State. So understand? These are things that I trust Kano states. They can never make that mistake. But Tinubu made it happen in Lagos. Since then, Ibos has been like, it's like there was a time someone who addressed Lagos State in Yoruba language. Do you know that Igbo people were shouting on Twitter that why must Sawodu speak Yoruba? He made a policy that Yoruba language will be taught in schools. Some Igbo women say they want to go to court in Yoruba land.
Can you imagine?
Tinubu calls it. I will say it. If you are not happy, don't be happy. Tinubu calls it.
So did they take it to court? Did they take the case to court?
The case is still in court, but I know they will lose.
Oh.
Do you understand? Tinubu calls it because you don't entertain people that are so much over entitled, greed, with this conquer mindset. Ahmed Bello said it now. When Ahmed Bello granted that interview, I think it was 1962, 1962 or 65, before the Civil War. You understand? Ahmed Bello said, Ibos are greedy, that if you give them small space, they want to dominate you. Tinubu, you are aware of all this, and you allow this thing to happen. I wonder what that did not allow Azikwe to have grip of Lagos State. You are making Awolowo to regret his action in grave now. We have become a president today. We are repeating the same mistake you made in Lagos. We are repeating it. You understand? Igbo man can never try any nonsense in Kano State, no matter their population. Go to Kano. If you go to Sabongeri, na Hausa man be the chairman, na Hausa man be the councillor, na Hausa man be the House of Rep and House of.
Upon that, Ibos are plenty there.
Oh, they don't burn their papa. But go to Oshodi-Solo. Igbo man go to tell you, I gave the appointment to the majority. For what now? Tinubu, on one hand, he deserves what Ibos are doing to him. But it's because the Yorubas have been calm. You understand? Yorubas have been calm. You cannot hand over what rightly belongs to Yorubas to these criminals.
Somebody said that I'm clueless. That have you not heard that Biafra will soon be declared?
The guy has been paying monthly due. He has been paying monthly due. So, my brother, if now you pay monthly due, you know you get who.
You'll be having hope.
Monthly due.
Bilky, sub whatever name. You listen to that? Because you have been paying monthly dues. That's why you think that Biafra is coming. That's what they are telling you, so that you continue paying their money.
Yes, now 450 he made to pay for Germany, 450 euro monthly. Now the don't use this people. This will move their head there. Bingos. So this is the thing that is happening. This thing, but one good thing about the whole incident is this: Igbo man can never become Nigerian president, no matter how they try. No matter how Igbo man try, he can never become Nigerian president. They are slaves. Ibos are originally slaves. That's why today, can anybody mention anything cultural about Igbo? You know, the Amadioha that they used to shout, it is Ekwere gods. Amadioha belongs to Ekwere people. Igbo cap, now winter cap, no Igbo man drop him. Isiagu, now for upholstery, now for chair, upholstery chairs, upholstery clothes, now be Isiagu. There's nothing cultural about Ibos. Their biggest masquerade, Naigala get them. Adolfia, Naigala. So Ibos are like that. They are slaves. Their language was a born language because they were living on trees. See this Mumu, they claim say Ikweres are Ibos.
It's called Ibos, and yes, we get pursue now come up for River State. Mumu criminal. You see, the reason why you see both women running after other tribes is because if you go to East, there's shortage of men in the East. Majority of their men are in prisons.
It's true. There are plenty.
Majority of people, men, are in prisons. There's no family in Igbo land.
But what is let me ask you if you know, what is attracting Igbos to making such kind of money? Because I find out that what is making them to be in prison is because of their quest for money, wealth, so that they can show off. There are many of them that have succeeded though in this kidnapping business and powder and all of, and they have built big houses as well, because I've seen so but what is attracting them to committing all this crime just so that they can make money and build big houses? Is that the only thing? Just
yes. Can I say something, sir?
Go ahead.
In Igbo land, sir, these are culturalist people. The only thing that they were able to adopt was make money syndrome, because in Igbo land, you are not respected as a human being. You are only respected by the amount of money you have. So now, for you to be respected, you need to do whatever it takes to make money. In Igbo land, you go see family meeting. Maybe, you know, say God is a merciful God. He can give wealth to anybody in the family. He can be the last born who will get the money for the family. In the family meeting, the last born will get money, go stand up, tell the elderly brother, say, shut up. Shut up. Because why?
Because they get money.
That's why whenever Igbo man don't make more money, he won't go collect chieftaincy title. What does it mean? Slaves believe they are more slave, or they are lesser slave than the others. By collecting chieftaincy title, your fellow slave who is lower at the lower cadre will respect you as a senior slave. That's why any rich Igbo man is a chieftaincy man. Collecting that chieftaincy man, it will elevate you small from the Osu, because the classism of a human being started in Igbo land. In Igbo, they have Osu, they have Ohu, and they have Ome.
Sorry, say that again.
Osu, Osu, Ohu, and Ome. These are three classism of Ibos.
Legit. Oh yeah, come on here.
So understand, these are the three classism of Ibos.
Oh my God.
The Osus are the lower cadre. Ohu, no be here to person talk. Check the comment section now. Also, Ohu and Ome. These are the three slaves. This is the three classes of Ibos.
Okay.
So it's only in Igbo land that they have class of human being. Go to any other tribe, you know, go see that classes. It's only Igbo land that an Anambra man go see himself as more Igbo, superior Igbo to Ebonyi man. You know, they happen in any tribe. So all these things that is happening, that's why if Igbo man is talking to you, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of where you come from, because he's a slave, how does slaves make themselves happy? They have to see themselves as the boss. That's why Igbo man want to lord himself over you, just to psych himself from being a slave. So now, Ibos are like that. Yes, they are ordinary slaves. They were living with monkeys, baboons, in the thick forest before Ajayi Crowder went there. In 1960, during the independence, letter was written to them that please don't come to the Independence Square with your breast.
You need to wear clothes.
You need to come and see breasts. Come and see Bobby that time. Ari's grandmother was naked that time. You can imagine what Ajayi Crowther taking I see. That man. They see all their breasts that time. Because then they were working with their hands and their legs. They were like monkeys. Before this man rescued them, gave them civilization, gave them language. They pick languages, words from different. See, in Igbo land, you will see word where resemble Igala. You will see word where be Bini word. You will see word where be Kwere word. You will see word where be Yoruba word. You go different country, different tribe languages. That's what made Igbo language, because they were cultureless people before Ajayi Crowther met them. But today, these same animals, these same slaves, the Osus, are the one coming to tell us how to live. Igbo man would like to talk to you. Igbo man would like to talk to you about civilization. The same Igbo man that jubilated in 2025 about street light on the street of Aba. The same Igbo man that was jubilating when Alex Oti, the dwarf governor, constructed water fountain in Aba.
Or bus stop.
A bus stop in Aba. And they were jubilating 2025. They will come and tell you what is called development. So these criminals who continue to be in prison, this legit that is ranting in comment section, she's supposed to don't marry. But the guy that want to marry is in abroad.
She lied to us that she married that day.
Legit supposed don't marry, legit queen. Supposed don't marry since, but the guy that is waiting for is in abroad. The guy is in prison. The guy is waiting for the guy now. For the past 6 years, the guy never come back. The guy from Oweri. Now, him be say guy.
Maybe he's among the people that are going to be brought back from Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. So understand? So Ibos are like that. They have been criminals all over the world. If you go to Indian prison, bro, the day I went to India, I know how Ibos dominate their prisons because of powder business. Why? Money doesn't give happiness. This is what they don't understand. Some other tribes, you will see somebody that is as poor as anything, but you will see he still live a normal life, happy. He's happy in life. But in Igbo land, no. If you don't get money for Igbo land today, you'll be monkey. Last 2 weeks, four of them came to Lagos. They want to pack their fellow Igbo man will be businessman. They want to pack him. Thank God to Nigerian police force. They neutralized 4 of them. And instead of Igbo people to take responsibility to say, oh, what our people are doing is not good, you will see Igbo man supporting a crime that Igbo man committed. Now they are singing Tinubu Kage, so ask them waiting them do before them Kage, so them for inside Ethiopian prison. No be that only that prison in Ethiopia get to.
That's what I'm saying.
Ethiopia get plenty prison. Addis Ababa alone, no be only one prison there. But them, Igbo are in everywhere. If you come to Yoruba land, the number of prisons that we have, Igbo dominates all the prisons in Nigeria. So if you go to Igbo land today, their women are just there, no man to marry them. No man to marry them. Go to Dubai. Now, Ashawo they do for Dubai. I know them very well in Dubai. Anyone guess now them dominating Dubai for Ashawo. So understand? So Queen, legit Queen, sorry. Legit Queen, sorry, sorry. I know you supposed don't marry. But no verse, your husband will soon come back. I know in 6 years, if they don't give you wedding promising ring, and the guy is still in prison, they will soon release him. So you go release him for you so that you will go marry. No worry. So all these are the things that we are talking about. You cannot wait for me. I don't want to marry you, legit Queen. So
the right to say thank you, I'm waiting for you. I know they marry Igbo. God forbid. I don't go marry criminal. My pikin no be criminal blood. So you see, all these are the things that we're talking about. Igbos are criminals. They are the problem of Africa. Anywhere they go, they become problem. Welcome, Gozi.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, now I can hear
We can hear you now. What's your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name?
Yeah, that bastard that said he cannot marry Igbo. Do you think Igbo will accept you?
What is your Ibotic name?
To marry Igbo is like digging a gold. Now you can't get an Igbo man cannot afford. You don't have value now. How can Igbo
Sorry.
Igbo man follow you with his great?
Oh God, what is your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name first?
He's in Sime, thunder fire you there. Yeah? You say what is your Ibotic name?
Go to Ethiopian prison. You know Ethiopian prison. Ethiopian prison.
You see, I'm very sorry for you, honestly. Look at the bunch of fools in your platform.
I said sorry for Namdi Kanu. You did this Okoto.
You never sorry for Namdi Kanu.
You never sorry for Namdi Kanu.
How can I sorry? He's a Messiah now. He's a Messiah.
Yes, a Messiah in Sokoto prison. Yeah. A Messiah in Sokoto prison.
I'm proud of him. And
yes, now you guys are always proud. You guys are always proud of criminals. I'm aware.
Proud of him, and you will see him. He will come out.
How is he going to come out?
He will come out.
From where?
He will come out.
How is he going to come out?
He will come out. Okay.
How?
He will come out. That one is very open. He will come out.
How is he going to come out?
You are breathing today. If not, people are able to as a pig.
IPOB criminal, keep quiet. Keep quiet. IPOB criminal, keep quiet.
Sima, I purposely came up because of this food.
This animal.
He's saying that the women are like gold. But you're saying Ibotic, Biafroid women. Are they not the ones opening all their undercarriage and plonking their children recklessly all over the place? That the children now don't even know where they are from. What is like gold? They've opened it up to every ensonder in Nigeria has seen that your women, their undercarriage is like an open bar. Everyone has seen it. Plonking their children everywhere, that their children don't even know where they are from. They'll be claiming other people's lands. Please, you foolish old man, shut your mouth there. Your women are useless. Useless, Ibotic women. Everyone has seen them. They have spoiled what should be the privateness of a woman. People
are you a stammerer?
Opened it up for everybody.
See criminal boys.
Are you a stammerer?
See criminal boys.
You don't have anything to do with me.
Monkey, are you a stammerer? Stop well.
See criminal boys.
Loose, Ibotic, Biafroid woman.
See criminals.
Criminals. It is like gold. She's has already given it to everybody. Everyone has seen everything. You look at him, foolish old man.
A fool at 40. He's a fool forever.
Look at what he's telling us. He's telling us that he's happy that Nnamdi Kanu is a savior serving in Sokoto prison. God,
show me the law.
These guys, they think upside down.
Show me the law. Did they show him law for Sokoto? Hey, I'm not sure.
It's just funny how you guys prioritize attacking just Ibos, while you ignore Fulanis that are murdering your siblings and sons in your states. But Igbo are the problem for Una. Also, not the Fulani killing your siblings. One person literally said here that he will support Fulani than Igbo man.
Why must I
Can
support
you
a
mention?
criminal?
One guy also said here.
Why must I support a criminal?
One store for
Osu is no go area.
I asked that person to mention the location of that store. I will go there personally. You should mention the location of that particular store. You guys go when I go down, they form lie. So as to like have a reason to push out your hates.
Now Uganda prison now Uganda this
one. When I go down, they form lie. It says government they share 1 million, they share 100K. They have a reason to push out your hates. To have a reason.
So are you saying that what we are saying is not correct? That 99.9% of the people in Ethiopian prison are Ibos?
There are other tribes there. Did you have proof or you don't mention them?
Okay, mention other tribes. Mention other tribes.
Did you have proof? Then let them release the names first before you now.
We know. Did you see? Did you see the video? Did you see the video?
You know how.
Did you see the video?
You know how.
I'm asking you. You are saying, did you not see the video?
We all saw the video. Then how did you know?
What language were they using to speak with Bianca Ojukwu?
See. You don't have anything to say.
I'm asking you now, what the people that were speaking with Bianca Ojukwu, what language were they using to speak with her?
You literally have. You don't have a reason. It just passed down from your generations.
This is, I don't want to go deeper. I don't want to go. Oga, answer my question now. It's question I'm asking you. Oga, Oga, you cannot shout more than me on my platform. I just asked you a question. The language that they were speaking with Bianca Ojukwu, what language was it? Just tell me. Did you know?
Mention one thing Igbo did to you personally.
You see, you have not answered my question. You haven't answered my question.
Mention one Igbo did to you personally. You. Mention one. See yourself. You can't even mention one.
Okay, if you are not ready to have a communication, please, you can go off. You can go off, please. I asked you a question, you did not answer. You expect me to answer your question. I asked you, we are talking about the people that was there. They are all Ibos. They were, I can tell you, if not 100% of it are Ibos, if not 100% in that prison are Ibos.
They are all Ibos.
100%.
They are Ibos are the one who murder our siblings.
I hear you, Yamiri.
Ibos, they buy people, no be Fulani.
No, Ibos. Ibos carry your siblings enter bush.
Listen to the music. Listen to the music. Tinubu Kageso.
You want me to play it for you? Okay, you want me to play it for you?
They are singing that for Bianca, not because they are all Igbos there. No, you sing them. Why do you sing the song? Yamiri, are you Igbo? No, be you sing them. Are you Igbo?
I don't sabi sing them now. They sing them, but I'm not singing.
You don't sabi sing. No, be you sing them. Are you Igbo?
Tinubu Kageso.
The same Tinubu, the same Tinubu that all of you say they should buy Tinubu come out in head. Now I can't they sing.
You don't support bad government before now. No be your bad government.
You will support sit at home for 6 years. You will support sit at home for 6 years.
Am I complaining? You don't hear me complain. Okay, now me when I tell IPOB the mother Anambra. Tell you say IPOB no the mother us. But now you wait there Lagos whenever cross Anambra before God they tell me IPOB.
What are you going to do for kidnapping them?
Let me tell you, one of that prison is called something somewhere prison, Abi. Addis Ababa prison. You know, in 2025, we had a list of all the people in that prison, Addis Ababa. About how many of them? They were all Ibos. Even as I'm talking to you now, about, let me read. Look at the 131, 100 and all of them are Ibos. All of So I have a list of it. Somebody just sent me a list of those people in prison there in Addis Ababa. They are all Ibos. So this one now in this is it Abba somewhere, whatever prison, whatever, are all Ibos too. You understand? So we know. That's why he's paining you. That's why he's paining you. Sorry?
Good evening. Good evening.
Officer Mike.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay, what I want to contribute is that I am not talking like in Nigeria. We just have a issue on ground that
You want to talk as a Nigerian? Why are you talking as a Nigerian? What do you mean? I've not seen people from Ghana say I want to talk as a Ghanaian. Why are you Igbo always want to talk as a Nigerian? Okay, because you are a Biafran. So you can talk as a Biafran and you talk as a Nigerian. Okay, you can talk as a Biafran. Why? What else are you going to be talking as? Why must you say you want to talk as a Nigerian?
No. Listen, you allow me to.
No, I'm confused now because I gave you opportunity to speak. I didn't say talk as a Biafran or talk as anything. You say you want to talk as a Nigerian. The thing just worry me. You are talking as a Biafran or as a Nigerian?
I am from Cross River State, sir.
I don't know where you are from. I don't know. You are the one that say you want to talk as a Nigerian. Sorry?
Nothing like Biafrans here. We are all Nigerians. I'm not talking like a Biafran.
Okay, go ahead. Let me hear you.
We are all Nigerians, but it seems he doesn't know that. Nigeria is what is existing. There is nothing like Biafra existing, sir.
So, okay, but we have been hearing people saying that Nigeria is a zoo and that they want their Biafra. Have you been hearing people like that?
We don't support those things. Those things are not what is existing here is Nigeria, not Biafra.
The question was not whether you support or not. And he said, have you heard anything like that?
You calm down. I'm listening to him. You don't confuse it.
Why are you forcing Biafra down his throat? Allow him to
because
talk.
He say he want to stop as a Nigerian, therefore he's a Biafran. I know. That's how they talk. That's how they talk. That is how they talk. That is how they talk. That's how they talk.
I come here with a different complaint host. You listen to me now. If it's something,
oh God, we don't complain here. This is not a complaint platform. I gave you opportunity to speak. Speak to us based on the topic. You started saying you want to talk as a Nigerian. That is my problem.
So what do you want me to say? Am I a Ghanaian?
You could have just made your contribution. Don't tell us whether you're a Nigerian or not, because from what you say, we will know if you're a Nigerian or not. So go ahead. And don't ever tell me that you're a Cross River. So go ahead, make your contribution now. We are listening.
Officer, talk now.
Moderator, remove the idiot. Thunder, fire, Satan. It is with a joke for you. They deal with criminals. It is with a joke for you. No mind now. He come to. He come to tell us.
He
don't
contribute this month. He don't contribute his own quota this month. Yeah. Monthly deal. God have mercy. Arize, another criminal from the southeast. Arize, are you there? I don't trigger him now. I don't trigger.
Arize gas. Now the guy, he don't come up. Arize gas. What is going on? Why are your brothers in prison? We can't hear you very well. Oh, please go ahead. Do you think that I hate the Ibos when I say the truth? Okay, why do you think I hate the Ibos?
I don't need to think. Your thing is you hate the Igbo. If I want to speak anything now, you hate the Igbo. So it doesn't matter.
Okay, say your own. Say your own. Since you say I hate the Ibos, let's hear from you. You that love Ibos. Oh yeah.
Every time people speak the truth, these people always say that they hate them. So you're committing criminal acts all over the world. You're demarketing Nigeria. So are we supposed to talk? So when we call out your crimes, why are you saying that we hate you? Why? Are you not criminals? You are now. That doesn't mean that we hate you. We're only telling you to stop what you're doing. That's all.
I didn't say, I bet come on the idiot. If he's reporting my room, come on the idiot. Oh, moderator, come on the idiot. Say criminal. I didn't say thief from Igbo land. You're all criminals.
What's the powder for you here?
And you will punish you.
You won't say powder.
No, say na criminal. This one no be Ethiopian prison day. This one na Kenyan prison day. In there for Mombasa prison, idiot. You know they expect
when you guys come up now, you cannot talk again because you think say we they play for bunch of criminal officer. You send request. I brought you back. Let me hear what you are because so that you know, sir, I did not give opportunity. What do you want to say? Go straight to the point.
Thank you, sir. What I was just trying to say is that
Okay.
the list you are bringing out. When once in this world, when once you say the truth, everybody hates you, irrespective of how the truth sounds. We know the truth is always bitter.
Yes.
We are not what you are saying here. A lot of people will be misquoting it. At a point, you are treating this is not your first topic. I've been following you. Sometimes I send requests, you don't bring me up, but I've been following you.
Okay.
Sometimes people support your topic. You are not talking in one direction alone. So when you bring a topic and you want to iron it, and a lot of people, there is permanent thing in life. The lady here was saying something like, it's not like they hate the Ibos, but the characters of the Ibos, the criminal act and all that. So it is what we are here to see how we change all those things. That is the reason why I bring that statement of Nigeria.
As a Nigerian.
The level I bring down Nigeria is not like you could have even allow me to at least expand this thing. That was the reason why I bring this Nigerian that okay, if I see you because I'm in Nigeria and I see you, my brother, you are in, let's say you are doing one thing that is not good, we have to call the attention that okay, we are from the same place, we are tarnishing our own image. Because if you check the whole world, I traveled to Congo, I met a very is it in Goma? They were fighting, but
excuse me, you're not. No. This is what you people do. That is so irritating. This is why South Africa has now labeled all Nigerians as criminals. You will now put all of us together with you.
We don't want to be together with that thing. I don't want
together.
in my name.
It is you. You need to be calling. Don't even mention Nigeria here. Mention yourselves.
We are afraid of that name. We don't want to be.
You Ibos. Stop coming under the label of Nigeria. And you now put all of us
together. No.
You.
I'm not criminal.
No. It is you, Biafroid Ibos, that are criminals. Call them out. The ones that are behaving like that, they are calling themselves Biafroid Ibos. Don't say Nigeria.
Say Ibos.
There's the Nigeria from there. Then look at how he put it. He said, we are all the same. No, we are not the same, sir. No. You will now go and turn your names and change your names to Yoruba names so that they will now say Yorubas are criminals, whereas you are the ones committing these atrocious and nasty crimes. Call the ones out that are from your place. Biafroid Ibos. Do not mention Nigeria and do not mention Yoruba. Claim it. Claim it with your full chest.
So, officer, can you go straight to the point because we don't have time? Stop commenting on people's opinion. What is your own opinion? Simple.
Good.
Yeah.
What is my own opinion is that when I make that comment concerning is it you say IPOB, the Igbo, the Isaac of Biafra, I want to let you know today that we, like from the South, I am from the South. If you check the South state, we cannot be classified as Biafran. So I want to correct this impression. We are not Biafrans because we never declared to be any Biafran. So when I'm talking as a Crossiverian or as a South man, I am not talking as Igbo. So I want to correct that impression that I am not Biafra and I'm not Igbo. So if I come to your platform, I'm bringing my own.
Say you are from South. However, it is these Biafroid Igbos. Do not mention Nigeria and do not mention Yoruba. Yes.
Mention Ibos.
I didn't mention
Ibos.
I only mention Nigeria because
don't mention Nigeria.
Please let him talk. Please let's let him talk. Please, I beg.
Why are you talking like this? Am I not in Nigeria? Why won't I mention Nigeria? I have right to mention Nigeria.
No. In this context, do not mention Nigeria and do not mention Yoruba. You can mention yourself, South. You are from South, and it is the Biafra.
Why do you want to tell me who you mention?
No, sir. The topic.
We are not Nigerians.
The topic said no, sir. The topic said prisoner IPOB apologists. Not Nigeria. IPOB apology. Don't mention Nigeria. That's what he's talking about. Don't rub it to me. I'm not criminal. Please.
Even me, I'm not a criminal because
I mentioned the topic. IPOB apologists. Not Nigeria.
You don't need to mention Nigeria and do not mention Yoruba. Call yourself Self and call out Biafroid
Ibos.
Yes, be direct. Don't be a coward.
Please let officer speak. I beg. So that let's people hear what he wants to say. From his submission, we will know if he is a Biafra apologist or not. You understand? You know that some of them too, they marry Igbo criminals. And once you sleep with an Igbo woman, there's something called mixed blood. Go ahead, officer.
No. We are not there. Like you said, I apologize for that. Okay. South, like you said. I'll mention it. That is where I'm coming from. You understand? From South. See, what is happening here, the Biafra, let me make use of the Ibos. Even me in particular here, I am not in support. Because this thing is a lot that have tarnished even our name. Okay, look at the kind of attack I'm receiving here right now. Even the way the host was talking, you think maybe I was arriving on that direction. No. I was only coming to lay my own emphasis on this because there is no how that a particular group will tarnish the image of other group because maybe we don't even want to have any good saying. It is not all of us. You understand? No matter how single-handedly somebody is supporting anybody, if you go in, you will know that yes, we South, we don't support those kind of a thing. And even till tomorrow, we still stand by our word. So we are not in support of whether the IPOP or what they are doing or not, because we have our own side. If in respect of this, if you want to call us out now, they will still fish us out that we are not even among them. So there is no how we will go there that, okay, I want to come here just to support. No, I don't do that. That's the reason why I have to caution myself. I still come back to let you know that this is where I'm speaking from.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy that you're able to come back, but let me ask you a question.
Yes,
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you know who is your governor?
Prince 2.
Very, very good. Very good. How is he doing? Is he doing well?
Although that governor is not all that doing well. He's not all that doing well because Cross River State is having an issue that from after Donald Duke, we have never gotten it right.
Yeah.
If you go to the history of Cross River State, you check since Donald Duke till now, from Lee Elimoke to Ayade is 0 to now. I don't know if I've answered your question.
Yeah. Okay, very good. So he's not doing well.
Yes, sir.
So do you now blame the President Tinubu for your governor not doing well?
There is no how we push on the responsibility of governor to the president. The president have given, I am a person talking to you, just like the commander have given order. So it's left for the guard commander to execute the order. And if he refuses to execute the order, the president can only call the attention, and the president does not even call attention of governors as even commanders in the field. Because that is, he have given them the responsibility. So I don't know if I've answered your question correctly.
Yeah, you've answered my question. You say you're a personnel. So are you aware of the state policing? What do you think about it? Do you think it's going to curb the insecurity issues? It's going to help, maybe, if not totally.
Sir, if you come out that state security, when I was in Maiduguri, we have what we call civilian JTF. Civilian JTF was helping us because we cannot speak Kanuri. I'm a Crossivarian, being there in Baga, Mongonu, Doro Baga. I cannot speak Kanuri. So we, with the help of the civilian JTF that was translating the Kanuri and other languages to us, it helped us to arrest the situation in our locations. But irrespective that there was a kind of betrayed among, because of how they pay them highly, they can do anything. So state police is advisable that if they come up, they can help the society. Just like there is a place in how is it called, Kogi now. Their hunters are sleeping in the bush. They are sleeping in the bush to help the community how to guide up to avoid any insecurity.
Okay. So it's a positive from what you are saying. It's positive.
Sir?
The state police is positive, right? It's something good.
Yeah, it's something good because it's going to strengthen the security also.
Wow, God bless you.
So, and then what do you have to say about people giving us a bad name, like these Igbo criminals in prison? For example, now the government is now trying to bring Igbo criminals back to Nigeria. As a personnel, you should have more idea what will be the impact of bringing personnel, transfer them to our prisons. Because I don't know how much of a prison we have right now, and I don't know how much of resources that we can. And these guys are hardened criminals, Igbo hardened criminals that have engaged in all kinds of crime that even they were pardoned before, and they still commit the same crime. And now the Nigerian government is now accepting them back to Nigeria, which means it's like freeing them. Because when you come to Nigeria, anything can happen in Nigeria. So what do you have to say?
All right, sir. Let me throw more this thing on this question before. Now, this transferring an inmate from different country or anywhere to another location, you will first of all, you have to build up a security that will make sure that, because, okay, we have a scenario in Nigeria here where they transfer Boko Haram inmate to Cross River State, and prescribing they were transferred to Igoja. From Igoja, they now say they want to further it to Cross Calabar. Then the governor he stood on his ground that they don't have a facility to keep these men on ground. So they will not accept it. So at a point, they have to divert it because they survey everything. So in a situation like this, normally, if you are bringing hard criminals to the country, that you want to bring them from another country to your own country, you have to, just like the time of Chastelop, you have to make sure that you have put everything on ground. So to solidify the security of that place, to avoid any compromise, and it depends on the kind of cases. We have people that are condemned. You understand? The CC that are condemned. So when you are bringing a condemned criminal to a society like this, it's going to become a threat to that country because it will trigger many things. It will trigger so many things, even in the sector there. When you are in the field, okay, for instance, now let me put it to you that a commander, you have somebody just like what happened in this place that they are demanding for money, or they want Sharia law and all that. This thing can compromise even our security chiefs, because there are people that they are bringing. Maybe it will be a relative to one big man, it will be a relative to one senator. Personal interest will start coming in. So I believe that if some of the CC, they should be executed. I don't keep criminals and I don't keep terrorists. Anybody that can raise anything against somebody, I don't keep them. As me, I'm a trained man. I don't know how to go about it. My own is to keep them and shoot aside and waste them. So
correct,
officer.
If they are CC, I beg keep wasting them.
If they are CC, we don't keep CC. We waste them. It's government property. We waste them. Then the ones that are normal convict, they will look at their let's say their repentant percent. We know where we'll keep them. We have hardened this thing. We can take them to the highest prison in Nigeria here. That will be a very good focus security in that place to save the nation, because they are also a threat to the nation. At the time of let's say by next year we are having our election. So we don't need, there are things that we don't need for distraction. because the government can pass through one senator, two senators to manipulate on that. So I don't know. That is my own opinion, and as a trained man.
Very good. Thank you very much. I think you have answered most of the questions, which also justify one of the reasons why I'm doing this broadcast. I'm asking questions. Why the government should do that to bring criminals to our country, even when we know that these guys are hiding criminals that that even other countries have rejected, and Nigeria is taking them back. It's terrible, and that for our government to will I say apportion a provision for this kind of thing shows that our government is not serious. They're not ready, man. They're not ready. That's my truth. That's my truth on this. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
I think we need to applaud this man. We need to apply for him. We need to apply for him. Thank you.
Why bring hardened criminals when we're even still battling with insecurity in the country? It's not really making sense.
It's not. So who is your candidate now, bro? Or who do you support in 2023? I know most of you in Calabar supported Obi.
Honestly speaking, sir, I am not a politician, and you know too well with the law of Nigeria here, we don't vote. As a personnel, we don't vote. Our own duty is to make sure that the election is peaceful and we order orderness and all that. Anybody you people give to us, we don't reject because we make sure that we protect the president that you people give to us. That is our own duty as a personnel. We don't vote. So I don't have anybody in mind to support or have anybody in mind to cast my vote. I don't even have voters card because I'm not allowed to vote. Maybe that day I might be in the bush securing one place or the other, and that's all. That is my field of work. So I don't vote. And again, for this country, we have a problem. You know, we don't talk. I cannot. If you ask me I'm a military man, but I cannot tell you my direction because who is on live here, we don't know. But I want to tell you something that if you want to capture a security in a nation like this, you see these people they want to bring in, they have to do thorough investigation to really know these people, what is their connection to the government? Because it might be that this thing is a force. Like they are forcing this force to Mr. President to endorse a signature to bring these people. And there are cabals behind these people. And these people at this point that they are coming, they can become a security threat to the nation by accepting one offer or another from the Senate. Because our Senate today here, they are not in one voice. So we don't know who is piloting this affair, but they need to do their thorough investigation so that it will not become something different. Because we are the one facing the whole thing.
Let me give you my accolation. Mr. Officer, with due respect, I thank you for what you are doing for our country. You are shown with your submission to be true as a patriot. You put your life in the line to protect the Nigeria's life. We thank you. We appreciate what you are doing. You are shown as a true Nigerian from Cross River. You are shown true Nigerian spirit. Daily, many of your colleagues are falling down, but you are still doing the job. We thank you. We thank you for what you are doing for Nigerians. We appreciate your selfless service for the country. You have shown your submission actually made me out. Initially, I want to batter you, but when you said what you said, it melted me away. I'm so honored to meet you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Officer, please, 1 minute, sir. Thank you very much for your selfless sacrifice you are making for this country. We really appreciate you. I even said it sometimes that we, the citizens, not everything that the government should order us to do. There are some things that is called civic responsibility that we're supposed to do. I said it that whenever we see military men, either in the bank, in anywhere, we should first accord them that respect for them not to kill in the line. Whether in the filling station, wherever we see our military men. Because today, as I'm talking to you right now, I am at home, sleeping in my bed. You might be somewhere
in the bush, in the cold, in the rain. He will be there, making sure I will be able to sleep in my house. God bless you for your sacrifice. Please, whenever you meet these criminals, please, as you guys said, there will be compromise. I beg. Just give us one bullet. I beg. No, please say arrest. We don't do arrest again. We don't tire. I beg. We don't want an arrest. Because we hold them. I beg. Yes. Send them to recycle. Send them to the recycle bin. I beg. Right. We are happy that you guys. That's why if I see any criminals condemning Nigerian army, I do tell them that, see, these guys are doing their best. You can say their best is not enough, but you cannot say they are not doing anything. You are on your bed condemning somebody in the bush. Are you not heartless? So, my brother, I am very happy you come on this live today. I will follow you, and may God bless you and protect your family wherever they are. You are doing a good job for the nation, and people like us, we appreciate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
No, you guys are really doing a lot this time. I mean, the military, the army, the police, all of you, the uniform men, you guys have stepped up the security, and we think that you guys can do more if you have the support from the government and the people, right? In terms of all the tools that you need, all the equipment that you need, to do your job, the technology that you need, because right now you need actually technology. When most of the crimes are not happening, most of them are happening, they are coordinated online, on social media and everything before they execute it. So I think you need more systems and technology, to be able to do your job perfectly. And you guys need to be paid very well. I don't know why the government is not paying you guys very well. The government need to pay you guys very well, but they pay the politicians more than you guys. So those are the things that we need to resolve. We need to talk about it because they need to pay you guys properly. They need to have a structure. Look at in a developed country. Look at what even Trump, how many times they have increased the salary of because he knows that you guys are the one holding the country. So for me, I'm one of those people that we want a proper system. But thank God for this state police. Hopefully, it will structure the police very well, and in terms of your salaries and everything that needs to be given to you guys. I'm aware of I don't know if it concerns you guys, the housing that is being built for the uniform men. I don't know if you guys are also benefiting from it.
So you see, some of those words you guys hear from the politicians and all the promises, some of them are ceremonial words. Because even the last time they talk about increasement of salary, nothing have happened. But we don't want to deliberate on that because some of us have already have passion for this nation, and we have already signed it that we want to make sure that our country is okay. Because that is the reason why some of us, we don't want to talk about tribalism. Because these tribe people, if I told you what happened to me when I was in Operation Data Safe. Operation Data Safe is operation that cover from south to southeast and even straight to all those places that concern our oil. I was posted there just in 6 months. And that was the highest. In fact, in all that operation, we're having Operation Data Safe, Operation Safe Haven, Operation Lafia Dole that have turned to hiding can right now.
Don't flood the comment section, or else I will mute you. Be wise.
So right now, when I was posted out, do you know how I was posted? I was posted by my name, just my name. I was posted out to Medugri with just my name, not offense, no nothing. And the other people bring their people. The Hausa bring their brothers. So if you see the fight, the battle, sometimes we fight with our fellow colleagues because we have some of them that are supporting all the nonsense inside. All these organs and have boys. So when you see some of us, we don't talk is because we are still in the service. You can't talk. So you just bear all the pains. All this money, you will hear this, all these things are all ceremonial. Nothing is coming. Okay, you can imagine living your life in that bush 24 hours and someone is paying you 45K. I'm a special force. As a special force, you were well trained and all that. So do you think that if I leave the work and go to the society with the mismanagement of Nigerian government, You can choose to become a terrorist because the terrorist group are even paid more higher than the uniform group. But some of us, we have this passion to say, okay, we want to protect our country. We want to be here. But still here, a senator that just got to a seat today. Tomorrow, you as a person, I'm 16 years in service. I will now come and become a boy to that person, holding rifle and be following that person. And at the end, my salary is the bottled water allowance.
It's terrible.
My salary for 1 year is a table water allowance. So
it's terrible. It's terrible.
Like we cannot just live. We have sacrificed this time to just be there. It's our country.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible.
Host.
Yeah.
I think we should protect this man. You know, this is a live program. We don't know who is watching and who is. Let's protect this man.
Yes, sir. But before that,
he's protected. He's protected.
Before that,
officer, you know, the entire country. Mr. Martins, please, 1 minute. If you remember this guy called Soldier Boy.
I know him.
I think this officer will know or hear about him.
Yeah, he knows.
He's my junior. He's my junior.
Please, let's protect this man. We love him. We don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Officer, you are doing a good job. God will bless you and bless your family. All right? I know.
But no be blessing, you go chop now.
I understand. But you know, we don't know who is listening. So that, you know, there are some military get discipline. They get a lot of discipline in there.
Don't worry, Oga. Don't worry. Now one day person go face anything. You understand me? Let us say this truth because we need to know the truth. If it's very, very right, if a senator just came now and they pay him big money and look at him that have been serving for years, they give him nothing. That is the problem. If we want to solve the problem, we need to say the truth, sir. There's nobody we are protecting here. We need to say the truth. We need to say that this is a problem that we are having in this country. And I can tell you, if what this brother just said now is not fixed, insecurity cannot be solved. Whether you have state police or whatever police, it can never be solved. Because that is where this problem is coming from. Most of those people that are committing those crimes, they all have equipment. How did they get it? From the report I have, investigation, they say most of those equipment that they use, it comes from all these our police and uniform men. That is how they got it from. So there are many of them are agitated, many of them are angry, many of them are pain. The government need to hear the truth. So that's why I like it. You say you don't know who is listening. It's my platform. I know who are listening, and that's why I want him to speak. You get the point now.
I don't care who listens to me, but I know my code of conduct. I'm just trying to contribute to the benefit of the security.
Exactly. He didn't say anything wrong. Yeah.
And what I'm saying, I am not laying down my work and I'm not laying down the military. Even in the civil war everything I'm saying here, first of all, state police, they are all still civilians that they will bring in for the state police. But I want to tell you one thing. The compromise we have in a civilian JTF in Maiduguri is still as a result of paying them handsomely. Then after that, they start betraying us. Now you can call them to tell you about what these Boko Haram people are saying in Kanuri or in Arabic. They will not be telling you a different thing. At a point, they keep selling the security. So what do you think? We as a person there, we know how many times we have the flag. I've ever treated myself with my heart and money just because there was no resources. There was no fund to even take care of. As a person in that bush, you are a useless human being. Except you have to keep yourself. You understand? So whether they look, I am 16 years in service. I'm not just a young person here. So anybody that is listening, that is the reason why I mentioned that first. And this is my country. This is my father home. And I will protect it to the last call. So even if it take me to leave, but I want to assure you that Nigerian government, they are not doing the right thing, because even as a person, even if they want to dismiss you, they will make sure they capture with you before. Let me tell you, sir, there was a robbery when I visited a place. I don't want to mention. There was a robbery that happened there. I will shock you that after the intelligence of that robbery, as a special force, I checked. I know everything that happened in that robbery. I discovered that those men were personnel and they were not far from the military. But do you know why this thing, they robbed? Let me tell you something. There is no one soldier that has been trained that cannot deflect a village. Let me just tell you today. What is happening in Maiduguri is just We don't need up to 10 hours, 6 hours. Maiduguri will be calm, all locations. If I told you 2019, we capture a place, and I don't want to mention quote under our former chief Buratai, but let me tell you, what I saw I saw something that really disconnect my plan. That what am I doing in Maiduguri? Because the same SUV that you people share to our senator, we saw more than 3 packed in that bush, cover plate number. What was it doing inside that forest? How did it get there? But when you speak for them to sort out this issue and stop killing our brothers, do you think I'm happy that they kidnapped those children? Do you think on my own, who are these men? They are not intelligent. I don't need 6 men who will deflect that bush and will make sure everybody goes down. Look at the kind of threat. And when you have sophisticated weapons and you have men on ground that have decided to lay their life to this, and one stupid idiot that does not even know how to write his name, he don't even know how to bear the arms, he cannot even describe bullets, and he's telling you to bring 1 billion. When it's something that, if I go there to rescue those children, now can they give me 1 billion? Is it not they will tell me it's part of my duty? And at the end, that's all. So now, do you think we don't have men that will fall in there to get those people? We know all our lapses, but sir, you see this country is just a messed up in our security, form. It's so messed up. Politicians, senators have rubbished this country for us. So when they lay all blames to Mr. President, sometimes I will look at people. Even in my own, as a guard commander, I cannot even handle the young soldiers under me. Then why do you think the president should pilot 36 states? Is it possible? He's the commander-in-chief, yes. But he can only call attention. He can't be everywhere. So that is your responsibility. You elected somebody and you say this person is your chief. This is my chief of staff. You want him to take over. So what is happening? He should give you the account of what he is doing. And those chiefs are not doing the right thing. Because of what? They don't want to. That is the reason why I'm not in support of these men they want to bring to Nigeria. They should check their record and waste some of them because they will compromise. I am telling you, Mark, today, people will be released. Connection will come in. So if they like it or not, the truth will be told. I don't care. I'm alive today. If I didn't die in Maiduguri, there is no way you can kill me. There is no way you can kill me. If I can escape bullet. Sir, we were abandoned in the bush for over how many days in Baga when Boko Haram dislodged? Who gave them the weapon? How many weapons will you see? And they will tell you, do you know you can even escort weapon from politicians? And your superior, they will just call you, you will be escorting a weapon that you cannot even search. That is the power we have given to these people called senators. That some of them that cannot even start. Me, I don't respect senators. Let me not lie to you. If they lie, let them come. I cannot, because these people are just there to destroy this country because of their connection, the ego and all that. So I rest my case. But I will tell you one day we will take it up.
Thank you very much.
Let me say one thing here. I want to say 3 things. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Officer, we highly honor on behalf of Nigeria, we thank you for your sacrifice. What you are doing, and many of us are in our various houses now, and parties, celebration, but you are keeping on over us. Many of our colleagues are fed down in the front line, but you don't blink. I doubt that. I don't think I have the courage of doing your jobs. I salute your courage. You are still patriotic to the country. And for you to be in that position, you must be honest with high integrity. You must be powder or taking drugs or all sorts of things. We salute what you are doing. I wonder how many times you stay with your family at home when you are on the field. Nigeria salute your courage for what you are doing. And at the same time, I'm going to thank Mr. Nsima for what he's doing. And this platform has showed that this platform is not local. There are many senators hiding, using fake profile to listen to us here. We are not here to play. We mean business. Many chiefs are here hiding, politicians are here, listen to us. I like the way Mr. Isiman narrated the wages and remuneration of our officers. They are all here. They are under a fake profile. They are listening to us. They have to do something for this country. Mr. Officer, we salute you. Mr. Isiman, we salute you. And to all criminals, we don't hate you. You can see my voice. You can see the voice of the officer here. We just love our country. We want to have peace. And we are saying truth. So if you hear us calling Ibo, it's not that we hate you. We are just saying the truth. So in short, officer, we use as a point of contact to the many million officers outside there that we appreciate your effort. And we thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, officer. God bless you for coming. It's not easy. The information you have given shared today by the special grace of God will shape what the government will do and the people in power, what they will do, their decision, because they need to fix it if they truly want to fix Nigeria. And I believe that some of them are listening and they will also hear, even as we share it more, so that other people will hear and do what they need to do. If they don't know, they will know. At least social media has helped that some of the things that people cannot say, you can even use fake account or high account and come and share the truth, and then they will hear, they will know that, man, this is happening. And so this is happening. So this thing is happening. For example, the government, the president can give command and they don't execute it. Or they will be reporting fake news or fake information to the president, or they will give fake report to the president, and the president don't know what really is going on, really. So those are the things. But thank God for social media that can help, for president to get to the direct message and to reach out to the people directly. So this is very important. Don't take it for granted what you have shared today, because I tell you, it's going to help. And may God bless you, just like every other person have said.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, guys. All right. Yoruba Greatness is here. She's quiet. I think this is not your field, Yoruba Greatness.
She's not a criminal. She want to fight Igbo. No, she's not a criminal. Because Ibos are criminal.
She said they will squeeze you. I used to like that part when you say they will squeeze you like this. Yeah.
We thank God. I know that one day we will get to where we want to get to.
Definitely. Definitely.
Get to where we want
Definitely.
To get to. I know it is nation building is not easy. Even in our families. To direct a family meeting,
it's not easy. It's not easy.
Not talk of a country that have Ibos.
It's not easy.
Not easy. Say the lawless Ibos.
It's not easy.
The biggest problem in Nigeria.
It's not easy.
But then we are getting there by the grace of God.
Amen.
I know the state police will be a game changer by the grace of God, because we are under-militarized as a country. There's no way you can tell me that.
Go ahead.
Who get that advice?
I just wanted to play this thing. Can I play it small? Hold on.
Yeah, play it.
Stop crying in a place. The best advice I got in another place. Stop crying in a place called Opiwega. I got the advice from a madman.
Upon everything that we are talking about, Obi got advice from a madman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Go ahead.
So, Nigeria, there's no way you can tell me that a country of 998,000 square kilometers will be policed by less than 250,000 people. Or a country of estimated 220 million will be policed by such a low level of our armed forces. All what we need to increase our armed forces. At least
let's start with every state can recruit at least 2,000 policemen. Every state. There are some states that are bigger, that need more. State like Niger State, state like Borno State, state like Oyo State, but state like Imo State and Abia State, they are like 2 local governments in Oyo State, so they will need at least maybe 500 criminals. The Ibos will employ extra 500 criminals. Like all these prisoners that are coming from Ethiopia, Ibos can employ them as police in Igbo land so that they can be buying themselves there. See? So we need more policemen and more army. We need to recruit more. And I believe the state police will be a game changer, because if you are living from one state to the other, and they should make sure that their uniform shouldn't be the same. Let each state have different uniforms. So that immediately you are entering the state, you know that no. If you see a policeman from this state, you'll be able to know.
You recognize this police is from here.
This is another state police, not that the same color. You'll not be able to differentiate them that this one, because I trust Nigerians. A policeman in Delta State can commit crime, can enter Edo State to come and commit crime and run back to Delta. And you'll be looking for him within the Edo and Edo. No, that is serving in Delta. It's from Delta. So change the uniforms. Let every state have their uniform. Equip them well. At least 5% of every allocation of the state, there should be a law, should be dedicated to security fund. Like every allocation that you get from the federal government each month, 5% of that money should go to security fund. That will be able to fund you to buy equipment, walkie-talkies, computers. And I know some states, once you get state police, there are some states that will mandate body cameras. I know it will become a competition. Every state will become a competition in the states. You hear that this state is using body cameras. This state will be. That's how we will get it right, by the grace of God. We will get there by the grace of God. I know the only set of people that do not wish Nigeria well are the Southeasterners, and it is because they are hell bent of having Biafra. So understand? After Nnamdi Kanu scam them to pay monthly due for the IPOB criminals, till today, Ojukwu promised them Biafra. It didn't come. Orafu Wazorike, a lawyer, came to tell them that he will give them Biafra. It didn't come. I've been no terrorist. It did so to do so now. He promised them Biafra. It didn't come. After 2027 election, if they lose, we'll go see another criminal that will rise up again to say he will give Ibos Biafra. Now, it has become a business venture in the Southeast. A business venture. Just mention that you want to give them Biafra, they will donate money for you. And overnight, you become a rich. So that is it. The federal government and the state government should come together and recruit more. And their recruitment process is one of the most important aspects. Because criminals would like to join the police. Criminals would like to join the police. By joining the police, it will be a shield for them to perpetrate their crime in the state. Because an average policeman, if he carry Impurumiri to deliver within the state, nobody will search him. So the recruitment process should be thorough, profiling them and make sure they are not IPOB terrorists that they are going to recruit. Nigeria will be better by the grace of God. This state police that the government is trying to give us will be a game changer. Another state police, we should agitate for regional government. Let everybody have resource control. South have the oil. Let them control it. Southeast have IPOB. Let them buy themselves.
They have gas in Southeast. They have gas.
So the Southwest have technology. Let them control it. The North has agriculture. Let them control it.
That's only the North. Solid like good. Everything there.
Now let's see who progress. Because now, host, if you remember, a week ago they were questioning this guy this young boy leading SEDC.
Yes.
Southeast Development Commission.
Yes.
They formed these commissions at the same time. They started, all of them received funding at the same time.
Yeah.
Southwest Development Commission has map out plan, got certified from Northern approval from the Nigerian Railway Corporation to connect 6 Southwest states with rail. Southeast Development Commission, headed by a young boy below 45 years, has spent over 2 billion without any single project. Without single project. These are the people that are shouting for Biafra. How would they govern themselves? If you give them Biafra, they will just buy themselves there because they are full of greed. This boy go and rent. You are working in Southeast, although you need an office in Abuja. You just need a very small office. This guy go and rent a whole building, 153 million. If na your personal money, you go use that money take rent that office. Are you telling me that if you talk to all these Igbo guys that lives in Abuja, none of them will get a small space for you to run as an office? So the greed of Igbo man is what is killing them. But they will not see them as their own problem. Igbo man will blame Hausa, you blame Yoruba, you blame Fulani for their problem. They will blame Bini. I'm just giving an example. They will blame every tribe. Because why? They don't see themselves as their own problem. If a small boy like that, and if there's some gullible Nigerian youth that are agitating for you to take over, this guy that spent 153 million for the office, is it old cargo? Now youth. He organized seminar for Southeast, wasted over 2 billion. They gave them, I think, 18 billion now. According to Odius Okalu said, and the guy even confirming that they have less than 15 point something billion, which is over 2 billion is gone. 2 billion is gone for no project. So when it's come to leadership, Southeast lack leaders. It is not what they are born with. Their specialization is kidnapping and cannibalism. That is what Southeast is known for. Because there's no way you can explain to me that the Southwest is connecting Southwest with rail and Southeast doing nothing and 2 billion is gone. And if they want to talk, they will talk, say, oh, the federal government, they develop Southwest. Now, they give you money, they give me money. I'm using my own money to do something better. You are using your own money to do Owambe and embezzlement. So, Nigeria, let us agitate after this, the police, state police, let us go regional. And let's see how everybody will develop. I know South get better or yet. Then get leaders. People like Oshomale, the Wikis, the Apabios, the Okowas. They get good leaders there too, that they can manage themselves. Let's see if the Yorubas or the Bibios or the Hausa or the Fulanis, they are the problem of the Southeast. Let us know. This guy's leadership qualities.
I think Femi is here. Sorry.
Yeah, before Femi, I want Nigerians to appreciate the officers here. We're having 1-7 here, and we believe everybody here are patriotic Nigerians. This gentleman is representing the Nigerian military officers. I'm highly disappointed that we don't shower him with gifts as a kind of appreciation to what he's doing. It's a tip for what he's doing. So I will be so glad if Nigerians all here, they appreciate the way this man is working day and night to put out, shower a gift on this man, officer, give me a gift. And at the same time, I must thank Mr. Isiman. Mr. Nsima is doing a very great job for this country. We must see what he's doing as if we are playing is affecting lives. Look at the number of people here. It's not going there. People glued to this channel. They are watching everything that this man is doing. And that's what brought this officer down here. Mr. Nsima, we Nigerians thank you for what you are doing for us. Because you are affecting life. You are your daily life, daily work life. You are able to separate other hours to do these things. It's not so easy. People are in the club now. People are in the parties. Today is Saturday. We are down here to make sure our country is doing great. Nigerians, thank you, Mr. Saudi. I so appreciate you. I want you, all of you on this chat. I've given my own gift to Mr. Officer. I've given my own. I want you to shower officers that are laying down their life for Nigeria a gift. Give him flower. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Femi, that's your time.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Osima. And I appreciate what Mr. Martin just said now. Okay. I want to contribute to what Yamiri talked about concerning the state police. You see, there's one area that I would want the federal government to pay attention to. I know that Tinubu is a courageous person, and that's one of the reasons why he's pushing for the state police. However, the way the Biafra and IPOB people, the way they are going about this thing, I want the federal government to be wary and pay more attention. One of the things I want is, even when they eventually approve the state police, they need to beam their searchlights on the southeast especially. Let it be that the kind of arms they are allowed to go into that region, they are not the same grades, maybe lower grades to what the federal police will be having and the federal officers will be having, because I don't trust them. They're already threatening that they are going to win 2027 election. If they are not going to win it, they're going to. I am so sure they will protest. They would want to, bring down the roof.
Thank you, Wills.
So that their police people will not join them to take arms against the federal government. The national security advisor need to be keen. You need to keenly watch what is going on there, how they are moving things into that place, and be sure that they monitor them very well, that they are not moving arms that are not permitted into that region. I don't trust them. I can go to bed, with other regions. But as for those people and whoever they are recruiting into their own state police, I cannot vote for them. So that is another area that we really need to watch closely, even as we give them that autonomy to recruit state police and for the state police for their state police to carry arms. That's my little contribution. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I believe that there's a plan for everything, and the government have a plan to do it. And thank you for your advice as well. If the government want to take your advice, they will take. That's how it is, and that's how we know it. You get the point now. Okay, guys. We have 30 minutes because I will be closing very, very soon. 30 minutes. So I'm just giving opportunity for anyone that want to say something, why I will round up the conversation. Because I think
let us make it 1,000. We are now 721. He's a military officer. He's laying down. They are laying their life down. We hear news every day that militaries are being paid. And we are all Nigerians. It's here. And this man, when he first got here, he showed being patriotic. He was using Nigeria. I was even attacking him. Let us make the gift to 1,000. Come on, please. You can do it. I've done my own. We are 138 years. Let us click that button to make sure this officer go home with 1,000. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Martins. Yeah. And my platform, I don't ask people for gift. I think that's why they are not used to giving gift here. Oh yeah, bless our office or something. Iyano, go ahead. That's your time.
Hello, Simar.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Yeah, all right. Talking about insecurity, especially the people they are bringing back from Ethiopia. It's a big security risk for Nigeria. All right. I think what the government, and I'm sure they must have assessed all those prisoners, to know the nature of their criminality, to know the level of their sentences and things like that. And I don't expect them to come back to Nigeria and then they release them. That would be unwise for the government to release them into the society. They must serve their time. Whatever time they are serving from Ethiopia or from anywhere else in the world, they must continue in Nigeria. If any of them is given, say, life imprisonment, he must go to get life imprisonment and probably go to Sokoto and join Nnamdi Kanu. So that's my own contribution with these people they are bringing. It's a threat. I'm scared for Nigeria with these people because if you go to other countries and you do criminals, whatever you do, and then you go court, you must have done something bad for the system to catch you and put you in prison. So the same prison sentence you must continue while you are in Nigeria. They should not release them into the society. They are threats. They are threats. And I can tell you that it's not just Ethiopia. They are coming from all over the world. The Foreign Affairs Ministry, this is part of their job. They are bringing back Nigeria criminal elements from all over the world. This is just the first one we are seeing. And I tell you, we can't stop them. Unfortunately, we can't stop them because they are Nigerians. Anyway, if we can have a deal with other countries to bring them home and they continue their sentencing, there's nothing we can do. It's what the government wants to do. So they get to do what they want to do. So that's my contribution regarding the people coming back from Ethiopia, and I'll rest here, except if you want me to talk about something else, which I can't think of right now.
Obi, there was a video that was trending. Obi was saying that he's going to pardon criminals as well. So that is what the government... So why are we blaming Obi? Why are we blaming Obi if the government is pardoning the criminals too, bringing them from abroad as well? Go ahead.
Obi said he's going to pardon criminals.
Yeah, he's going to negotiate with them. Yeah.
Yeah, he said if he becomes the president, that's what he said.
Yes, right? Yes.
At the moment, he's not the president, and he's not going to be the president because that means he himself is a criminal. You cannot pardon a condemned person. You cannot release Nnamdi Kanu. I think he's just saying it to get their sympathy. You know how Obi play with their intelligence. He knows his supporters are stupid. So because of that, he just played them left, right, center. However he wants to play them. Obi is a liar. Everybody knows that. He's just saying that to gather their votes, to gather their sympathy. That's how they think. They don't think straight because he doesn't have that power. As the president, you don't even have that power. You can't. Even Tinubu right now cannot tell the court what to do. No, he cannot. Let alone Obi as a president. To start with, Obi cannot even be president. So that is not even something to discuss. It's not for discussion. So for him to even say that, I tell you, number one, he's a liar. Number two, he is criminally minded to be saying that you want to release criminals. And he's an apologist to them. He's an IPOB apologist. He supports them. It's like, Obi is synonymous to Gumi. That's how he is. Gumi will say all sort of things, and the system cannot arrest him right now because they don't have any evidence against him. So Obi is just saying whatever he's saying because he knows nobody will arrest him because they don't have any evidence against him. So he's just talking, and he's talking to his supporters, whom he knows they are gullible, and they will always just say whatever he says is never wrong in their eyes. All right? So that's my opinion on that one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution there. God bless. Thank you very much.
I just want to make sure I say something before you go because you said you're leaving soon.
Yeah. I'm leaving.
How many hours?
Yeah, I have 20 minutes.
Thank you so much for all you do.
Yeah.
I really, really enjoy your program.
Thank you very much.
Listening.
Thank you very much. God bless you as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mark.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. All right. Who else have something to say? Go ahead, though.
Sir, sorry, sir. I want to say something concerning the state police.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What I'm thinking, even as I'm talking to you, I'm at work, but I have to pray this time because let's say in the next, once it's 3 o'clock, I will resume duty. I have over 2 hours break. So right now, this state police, I'm using the civilian JTF to compare with the state police. They will help a lot to Nigerian police, even to the military about that. If only on one condition that they should be answerable to the federal direct, because the state government will compromise it. And you see, somebody was creating electronic gadget security. We have all those things, even where we are here. For instance, now we are setting a code to work with. Let's say today our code is going to be India My. Do you know that in the midst of us now, we were compromised by civilian JTF? They will release our code to the attackers. They will use that code to still penetrate us. So when we have all these security gadgets, let me tell you something. State police is going to do us a lot of favor to our security because we can be able to push them to their various places. And I would not even like them to be pushed out of their state. Because let me tell you something. If you want everywhere to be porous in your beat, when once you leave your location without no guard, that place will be apprehended. That place will be captured. So that is the reason why we do some hours duty to bring eggs and other people. But when you say you want to be posting them to a different state, it's not a good idea. Because nobody will allow anybody to come and set fire on his roof. This is my roof. I am here to guide my roof. So nobody will come in to set any fire. So the state police, I will also advise that they should stay to their various state to work. They know all their bush track. So they will not allow anybody to come inside their state or to let's say, compromise or to kidnap their children or their loved one, because they are created just for them to defend their loved one. So that is just my opinion. Because let me tell you something, in this government, they hide numbers. Sorry to tell you this, they hide numbers. If anything happens, because we are not regarded, yes, we are not regarded as human beings because we live our life already. So they believe that anything you see, you take it. If anything that happened, that let's say, for instance, we lost, they will give a report of 10 soldiers. Ogasa, that 10 soldiers is up to 200 are lost. They will not give you the accurate number. So those are the things that we will use to beef up this state security police. And it's going to help us. A lot of people know that this thing is going to reveal many things, and some people they will kick against it. Even some of the government officials, even to the traditional rulers. Some traditional ruler will be bring out to book if you create this state police, because some of them then compromise with all these terrorists and all that.
Okay, thank you. I think it's
something on state police, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. In my opinion, for state policing, I will advise that, say, the state commissioners, how they are going to be appointed. I think they shouldn't be appointed by the governors. Because
it's not going to be appointed by governors. I don't think so. Yeah.
Have they said that?
Yeah, there's a structure. Yeah.
Okay. So if they're not going to be appointed by the governor, that's good. Maybe the police commission or the Senate or the House of Representatives, then that would be good. That's a level of independence away from the hands of the governor. That's how they can truly work. And one other thing, for some states cannot afford to actually employ as many people as they should for state policing. I think there should be room for people merging. If you want to merge with another state and you want to have just one central system for your state or for your region, I think they should put that clause in there. So say, for instance, Ondo Ekiti state, if they want to come together and have one office for their state policing, it's easier, it's cheaper than having each office, in each 36 states. So that's a good way for them to conserve their money and do work together, so long as they can work together, so long as they agree to work together. So state policing is here to stay, and I'm very happy for Nigeria. And we shall see a turnaround in security very soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for that.
Please, can I correct this? Sorry. The state commissioner of police will be appointed by the governors. It's not going to be appointed by anybody. That's why it is called state police. The governors are in charge.
I think they have a structure. It's not.
They have a structure.
It's not governor directly.
But when it's time for me to talk, allow me to talk. You let me know. I want to close my mic now, okay? When it's time for me to talk, let me know, please. Because you said you'll be going very soon.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
No. Sorry, sir. Before you talk, I want to know where whoever said state police is going to be the commission is going to be appointed by the government. How did you know? Is it confirmed? Because I haven't heard of that yet.
Yeah,
They have a structure. It's not governor.
The structure is going to be under the state government.
Yeah. The appointments.
I'm coming. They are the one going to be in charge of them, fund them, pay them everything.
Yeah, that's good.
Parliament will be involved.
I'm talking about the appointment of the commissioner who is appointing the head of police for that state.
Yes,
do you know?
Yes,
I think the parliament,
like the state police service commission. Like the way
you know what? I'm not going to argue with you because I don't know. I haven't seen the document. If you have seen the document and you know for sure, then that's okay. But for me, I haven't seen the document. I cannot say for sure, but I'm just proposing like this would be a good way to check them. To take the appointment away from the governors. It's a good way to check them. Check and balances. It's going to be too much power on the state governor.
Yes, there is checks and balance. I know it. Just that I've not actually treated this topic today, but there is checks and balances, and I'm not sure the government is the governor have a role to play as well. But when it comes to appointing, I think there's a different structure that they put in place for the check and balance to happen. So, and I've listened to it, but I can't just I was not focused on it.
I think they have a commission.
Yes.
The federal government.
Yes.
That will be meeting once in a year.
Yes.
To monitor what's going on in every state.
Yeah.
I think they've arranged it and it's very good. And every state parliament assembly will be involved in everything in state policing. And at the same time, I just want to add kind of humor into it. Oga officer, are you using juju to protect yourself?
Which can't talk me now. Leave officer, I beg. Leave officer. Officer, I beg, no verse. You say na joke, you want joke. Anyway, General, if you want to make your contribution, go ahead. I have 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Salute you.
First of all, I give kudos to our president, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, and again, I greet everybody here.
I salute you.
Especially, I greet the officer that came here to come and speak. I've been listening to him since he speak very well. And everything, when somebody said we have to protect this man, he said there's no point. Let him speak whatever he want to speak. But so far, he didn't say anything that regard to the more details about the force, which he really says something about it. That's fine. Regarding to the state police, I so much love it. Both of us, we know we are in the same country. You know what is going on here.
Of course.
After the state police, the next thing there was also...
We have neighborhood watch.
Yeah, we have neighborhood watch. We still have a community policing.
Yeah.
You know that. So community policing will be going within the they'll be moving around the community, and neighborhood watch, they also be there. Even the citizen watch is still there. So everybody has security to this country here we are. So first of all, I will not allow any other person that is not an indigent to the place to become part of the state police. Like somebody coming all the way from northern part to say you want to become a state police in other state. You must be on the state police must be in the state of origin. When you say state of origin, that means if you are from Kaduna, you must stay within your Kaduna.
General.
No.
Now only Igbo go want become state police for Lagos. So.
No, it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. That cannot be. It will not work.
Igbo go cry marginalization for Lagos.
Everybody go back to their state. Go back. The reason why I'm saying this because, like my village now, the koro. There's a word use a koro. Everybody understand what koro means. That is the corners of my state.
Yes, now Koro.
Koro, yeah. The area I can pass it, but you as a visitor you cannot pass it. It's just like if something happened in let me say Ikoroduna, for example. There's a way people will pass through another corner to corner those people that think they come to do something bad there. It's just exactly what happened in, I think, is it Abia State? Where they say they went there to go and kidnap people there. Those guys, they go around the whole place. Before they know it, they catch all those people. That is exactly how police is supposed to be. So what I'm trying to say is that this thing that is going on now, first of all, I have to thank our president for bringing this policy up by creating, they are approving this state police, because that is the only way we can do it. Because if police from somebody that is a northern part or eastern side is coming to, because we call ourselves a federal police, order will be coming from that place. Maybe if we happen to apprehend somebody that is a criminal, order will just come from Abuja or anywhere, say, leave that person, let it go. But in the state police case, your order cannot come and substitute us here on our side. So that's why everything will be, but reported to the federal district, when it is a high case, they call it indictment case. That is somebody that is a hardened criminal. So they can refer that one to federal. Say, federal, what do we need to do to this person? If it is a life imprisonment, put it. If it is by that person. But if it's just a minor something, they put it for some years imprisonment. Then later they allow the person to go. But if it is something that is an indictment, so if it is spy or terrorism or whatever, if it is spy or life imprisonment, they'll put it there. To me, I don't even like life imprisonment, because life imprisonment, money being spent, or taxpayers' money will be wasted on the person that. To me, I don't like it. Once you are convicted to be spy, they should spy you. No question. That's why you see China today. If you are found corrupt and they find anything from you, you spy straight away. That's why you see everybody is talking about China today. Like if we put a spy sentence in our in our policy now, or in our what will I put that one? In Nigeria, our law, yes, there's something I wanted to use on that way. Okay, let me just use our law. You will see that if you are caught hand-handed, you will go to buy. You will see all this nonsense will stop. And again, our senator or whatever forcing themselves to I want to become a senator. Let's assume a senator salary is about 100,000 naira, for example. Do you think of all of them will be running down there to go and buy, say they want to buy themselves? There are some business we will do. Like Simon know what I'm trying to say. Like the area we are now, somebody can work that 100,000 naira in a day. Oh, see, if I'm lying, tell me that I'm lying.
You are not, sir.
100,000 in the day. That 100,000 is a chicken change. So I don't understand. Even like I overheard this, our officer here say, I think whether 40-something thousand naira, which is a table, this thing. That one is not enough for us to buy common bottled water to drink here we are today. So there is the security people supposed to be paid high. That is the reason why, if maybe anything is going on in that country, security will bring out their head. They'll say, yes, because I'm receiving good money and again I have to protect my district. They will come out and fight something. And if they want to fight, the government should give them go ahead to go and do. Because I continue to ask this question. This insecurity we have in this country. I think somebody said, yes, somebody said it in this platform that said, this insecurity, I think in Borno State, if they give him, I think, yeah, it's the same officer that said, if they give him extra 6 people added to himself, they can wipe up all the insecurity in that place, which is true. Because, you know, like them now, they have backup. When I mean backup, if there's anything going on, they'll call for more people. But they are not scared because they are on ground. But those people that are insecurity people, they are scared because they don't want to be caught. So then they say they are there fighting the insecurity, the people that's coming to do insecurity in our place. So all we need doing, let's empower these people and everything will be fine. That's aside. So clean everything up. Like when you talk of weapon given to these people, you see, you yourself, you can testify to this. You know, like the community police here, they don't carry weapon. The weapon they carry is tear gas, shotgun gun, and a handcuff and pepper spray. They don't carry weapon. The state police have some of them, they don't even carry a weapon. But the real people that carry weapon, the people that contain all this, what they call it, DRO, you know what I mean, drug something. Those are the people that, because like a train station where we work, you see that there's anything, or anything maybe, how will I put it now? Suspect is coming through the train. You see, those people will come here. They will hold double gun, long gun and short gun. Short gun will be by their waist side, while the long gun will be their hand, heavily armed. So those are the kind of people they work in. I think those are the federals. Like the state, our state now. If yes, we can still give them a gun for protecting themselves and bulletproof. So that they can be working effectively to make sure that our area are be secure. So that's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
General, talk about Obi. General Obi.
Obi have no party, no talk. Or his name is not on the ballot paper, so we don't need to waste time about that. It's not his name. Okay, like I don't like the party is just deflected to now. Is those people there? They are still pursuing him. It's not Obi is not on the ballot paper. Why? Somebody that is not the ballot paper, how will they vote for them? Let me just say 3 months from now, everything will be closed. So we have nothing to eat. That means it will be just. How can you be moving from one party and you will not stay to do primary? When you go to a party, you want to be their leader. That is why one man, I saw this one man that I think is the head of their party said, if party to create party is not hard, they should go and create his own.
Yes, that is the supreme leader of the party, NDC. Yes, okay. Serake Dixon.
Yes, I listened to that man. Yes, Obi know that he want to become a president. Why, since he left Labour, he would have just registered his own party that call himself obedient or whatever he want or be anything. He would just register it. He will remain there. No question where people form party finish. You will be running from one party to another. See, Kenneth Okonkwo that was supporting him before. Now he's not fighting him now. So I don't want to dive into that place because his whole matter is not relevant. He's not on ballot paper for now. He don't even have any what do you call it, any party that he belongs to. So how can somebody that doesn't have any party roaming all about in the party system? If Kenneth not take it before now, the parties, he will still move from this what do you call it, this party to another one.
NDC to another one.
So
yeah.
just to that kind of person, we don't need to waste time about it. You go and mark what I'm telling you now. When it comes to the time of election, you can't find this man name in election party. Let's keep our finger crossed and see what's going to happen. So that's what I have to say for that. I don't need to waste my saliva on Peter Obi issue. Because when Peter Obi failed, that 2023, that's where his career started failing. Instead of coming down to accept defeat, sit down, go and plan your life again and form a party so that everybody will say, this man is good. If Peter Obi calm down and form another party, maybe people will support him because of the way. No question when anything happen in Kaduna, he will be first person to come out to tell everybody that this thing will happen is bad or this and that will happen in another place, same thing. But if it happen in his own place, you will not see his talking. How can you have hope on that kind of person? So that is that. That's what I have to say about Peter Obi. Plus minus, I will give a credit to our president for this state creation. And the next thing we have to do for us now, let everybody be on their own autonomous, what do you call it? This, how do I put it now?
Local government autonomy.
To everybody to be on their own state. Like our region, we control.
Oh, regional autonomy. Okay.
Regional autonomy, yeah. Thank you very much. I greet everybody here.
Thank you.
Sir. I just want to quickly say something, Sima, before you go. You see, the people that returned from South Africa, about over 90% of them are Ibos.
Yes.
All right. And a lot of these people, they talk so much about Abia State governor Alex, saying he's the best thing since sliced bread. You know, so this is a challenge to Abia State governor, because Imo State governor gave every Imo indigene that came from South Africa, you know, he gave them 1 million naira each. So this is a challenge to your Abia, your best so-called best governor ever. What is he gonna do for his citizens? For the citizens of Abia State who have just returned from South Africa after experiencing all those bad things. I just want to put that out there. This is a challenge for him. What is he going to do for his own citizens? Imo State governor gave them 1 million naira each to support them. Let's see what he's going to do. Because I think he's just a useless one. They're just shouting so much about him. The guy did nothing. Absolutely nothing compared to how much he collected. So I don't join them in praising him, because whatever he did, the local government chairman in Lagos State, against the local government, he has done far more than he did. So that's the level of comparison he is, not up to a governor. That's my contribution. Thank you so much, Nsima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, man, for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. I think that is a discussion we'll put in our conversation as we move forward as well. We'll ask that question. If Alex Uti is the best, okay, what is it that he has done for his own people? You know, he can't even pay salaries in some places. I think they say he can pay some salaries. Just all these things are noise maker. They just know how to make noise. So we leave them to their fate. But the everybody have to, you know, rise up and say something and do something, you know, if we want this to stop. But if we keeping quiet, it will not stop. The government don't care. In my opinion, do they care? They don't care. If they care, then they should do the right thing. Why should they allow criminals to now grow to become terror? You know, all this. So that's what I'm saying. So the government don't care as it stands now. If the government care, they should prove to us that they care. That's the truth. So that is where we are now. You know, we should be asking questions, because right now we need everything to work in the right way, you know, to fix this country once and for all, and not continue to favor some group of people because of their rhetorics and their noise making. So if not, if that's how the government is reacting, then all of us will start making noise so that the government can react, can favor us, or can pity us, or can give us free food or free things. So, anyways, thank you very much, guys. Thank you everybody for coming. God bless all of you. You know, I hear you guys always say, "Oh, Nsima, you have done the best." I can tell you, Nsima cannot do what Nsima is doing right now. I cannot do what I'm doing right now without your support, without you being here, without all of us coming together. So we need to come together more to be able to achieve success, to be able to hold our government accountable, ask them questions, criticize them, and disagree with them, you know, with what they are doing. But despite that, we know that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. You know, everything that President Tinubu have done today is that journey that is going to take us out of the third world status. You know, I cannot even shout a lot because he has done a lot too. You know, nail fund settled, infrastructure settled, our reforms, tax reforms, even election, you know, tax policy, everything done. Our foreign reserve now growing. You know, investors are coming. What is it? What is it? I mean, so many things that President Tinubu have done, and they know it. You know, that is why they are so mad, because they know that this president is not joking, anyways. So that is why for us, we have to let the President Tinubu know and this administration that, man, some things, man, needs to, you know, take more drastic step, you know, to make things happen faster, you know, not allow it to grow to the point of that is not going to be, that going to take people's life before the government acts, you know. So me, I don't like that one. You get the point now. So yes, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu is on the throne, you know. Let other people do their job. Let the ministers do their job. Let the information minister, and if they are not doing their job, President Tinubu should sack them. Why are they there? Why are they there? Look at what happened. Better Edu was sacked. You know, information minister not doing his job. Many other ministers, there are over 45 ministers. We don't even hear of them. Only 5 or 6 that we hear about them. So what is others doing? So, you know, those are the things that we are looking at. Of course, local government autonomy by the special grace of God. President Tinubu talked about that during the democracy speech. You know, what is our state policing? Of course, we are waiting for the National Assembly to do their part. You know, so yeah, all is what is going to take us out of the third world status, and that is the truth. So we want to say that you know, people like us, we know what President Tinubu is doing, and all of us, you know, that is supporting this government, we know what President Tinubu is doing. No noise making, no propaganda, misinformation is going to change the narrative. According to the governor of Edo is shining. Monday Okpebolo, His Excellency, he said very, very loud and clear, if you like, kidnap all of us. If you, whatever you want to do, show us video, record it and show. It's not going to stop President Tinubu. It's not going to stop President Tinubu. So we know that President Tinubu is on the throne and no noise making. Edo is shining. I love that man. In fact, he said that we should pray for our president. He went to somewhere, I don't know what I was, a church. His Excellency Monday Bowl. He said, let us pray for this country. You know, next broadcast I will talk about that. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless South, Wazo, South, Southwest, Northeast. May God bless all of us. Tinubu Ayaya, Akwa Ibom Ayaya, South, Ayaya, Southwest Ayaya. All of us, we are Ayaya. Of course, you know that South is 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu come 2027. May God bless all of you guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much, and bye for now. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Bye-bye.